Welcome to the Rod Excel. Thank you for joining me this early morning. Hello, Sandra Neal. Thank you for coming into the live. I want to thank each and every one of you who commented on yesterday's video of Ben, a 15-year-old boy on the spectrum. I was very honored to meet him, talk to his mother. I was sitting out in the mall and talking to his mother first, and then Ben walked out of the gaming store and he wanted to be a part of the live stream. So I want to thank you all for your kind comments pertaining to Ben. And he's a good kid. And I wanted to make sure he was able to get him something, from the mall yesterday. So Queen gave him a couple of bucks so he could get him something from the mall. At first he said, well, I'm going to take this money and I'm going to save it for my trip next month. Because they're supposed to be going out west or to Hawaii, I believe, for vacation. And then I think he realized, well, I think I want to go back to the gaming store. I think he said he wanted to get him some type of foreign candy. He likes candy. So I plan on keeping in contact with Ben and the mom, for future content for this network. I want to give them time to research Sebastian Rogers' case and then bring them back on to the network to discuss that case. And also I will be talking to the mom about other content, because originally it started off about Sebastian, and then I talked to her about the transgender situation in prison, transgender women being in prison. So she was going to talk about that. And then Ben walked out, so we just went ahead and decided to talk about autism and Sebastian Rogers. This is a two-part live pertaining to Hawkins County racism in the school. A mother has been complaining to the Hawkins County School District about the utter disrespect for her child. It has been some type of cover-up to where they don't want to acknowledge racism of this biracial boy child. We're going to talk about that. And then we're going to talk about this mystery person, Mr. Uncle Taco. He has decided to come out to call into T-Rev's channel. And I have some strong feelings about this Mr. Uncle Taco and the reason why he chose T-Rev's network. I do believe it was Bates. That's Queen's personal opinion. Been on top of this dirt a long time. And I smell some BS with that. We're going to talk about that shortly. But let's get into this content pertaining to Hawkins County. Thank you for joining me. Like, share, subscribe, drop your comments below. And if you'd like to donate to this great network, $BEGAN2129 Cash App. Secret chats, always welcome to the live stream. Good morning, everyone. Have a wonderful weekend. Be safe, stay hydrated, drink plenty of water and fluids. Let's get down to business. So what we can talk about with this conversation here. One second, everybody. 1 second. Okay, having a little bit of difficulties here. It's early morning start. Thank you for joining me. Hello, everyone. Hello, Laura. Please check my community page for said news updates, breaking news, and prayers for Miss Casey. She's native of Chicago. I'm assuming she's currently missing in the Bahamas. Family are now on the ground trying to get some answers to her disappearance.
3 years under a federal settlement with the U.S. Department of Justice after a recent investigation.
That investigation claimed the school system was indifferent to race-based harassment and beyond, in the classroom and beyond. The DOJ investigated about 25 incidents that allegedly happened over the course of 2 school years. A federal civil rights lawsuit on behalf of a student prompted the investigation.
News Channel 11's Jeff Keighley sat down with a lawyer in a case, as well as a student and his family, to understand the motivation behind it all.
Hawkins County Schools utterly failed, in its mandate to provide a non-discriminatory educational environment for this child.
Civil rights attorney Larry Crane says that's why federal authorities got involved. After learning of the lawsuit alleging Keelan Relaford had been repeatedly racially harassed, public schools accept federal funding.
They do that on condition that they agree to abide by Title 6, Title 9.
The government found harassment that was severe, pervasive, and objectively offensive, saying that deprived Relaford of access to educational opportunities or benefits.
They can't deny what the record has shown in terms of the multitude. We're talking 13, 14 different incidents of racial harassment just to this young man.
That's not enough to merit 3 years under DOJ oversight. But the government found the district had knowledge and was deliberately indifferent to the harassment.
The record also showed their failure to address it properly. It was pretty much swept under the rug.
DOJ found the school system failed to promptly investigate allegations, to appropriately respond to allegations, and to modify its response when that response proved ineffective at changing individual behavior.
If they would have held students accountable and, delivered disciplinary or taken disciplinary action as necessary, we would have never gotten to this point.
DOJ also found the schools discouraged reporting and engaged in retaliatory behavior, and failed to follow through on broader remedies to address the racially hostile climate.
Well, I think everyone would agree that racial hatred and prejudice is born out of ignorance, and that the purpose of education is to free us from.
DOJ also found the schools discouraged reporting and engaged in retaliatory behavior, and failed to follow through on broader remedies to address the racially hostile climate.
Well, I think everyone would agree that racial hatred and prejudice is born out of ignorance, and that the purpose of education is to free us of our prejudices.
I want to say that they were taught it at a young age, and that's the only thing that they know is from right and wrong, and it's mostly right for them in their head.
They not only failed this young man, they failed all of the students in that school system, because when it goes unchecked, it spreads. It can spread like a cancer.
The DOJ's conclusion? The district was deliberately indifferent. The school system maintains that it disagrees with the findings, but the settlement agreement imposes a host of requirements that Crane says give the system an opportunity.
There are some very good people in this school district who are committed to the children and doing the right thing. And I'm hoping those voices will prevail. I think if they do that over the next 2 to 3 years, we'll see a dramatic change. I hope so, anyway.
In Churchill, Jeff Keighley, News Channel 11.
Oh, sorry about that. Well, I'm going to speak from living in these parts, because who better to talk to than someone who lives in these parts as an African American female. This is like most states in the United States, okay? This is a predominantly white state. It is what it is. Predominantly white state, red state. These parts are all rural, and they have predominantly white people. It's just the way it is. And you have people who are still stuck back in what I call slavery mentality, oppression. That's just that. This is a biracial child we're talking about. Years of abuse in the school system. They're not doing anything about the child being teased or bullied or whatever the circumstances are. I'm not going to say were, I'm saying are. Obviously, a settlement has been reached. Amen. How much was the settlement? Don't know. The mother's Caucasian, so we're going to assume that the father is African American of the child. The boy child looks a little bit older. It's sad, but this is America. This is what is going on here still. We have people who are just indifferent to the brown person. Okay, whether that's Native American, African American, Hispanic, it's just the way it is. You can't change people. You can't change people. And we keep seeing these situations every day, no matter where you live. That area up there is pure white folks. And that woman had to have known that. It's not making excuses for the behavior, but the children are taught this. She knows this. She's a white woman. She knows better. She knows what is up there in those parts. Now, I'm just going to keep it real. She should know as a white woman in a rural part of America what it would be like with biracial children. You don't see a lot of black people, okay? So you're living in this demographic of white people who are probably still racist, raising their children to be little racist. And you're sending your child to school that's biracial. Well, what do you think? How you think that's going to unfold? You're not in Knoxville. You're not in Chattanooga, Memphis, and in the demographics, they have more African American and other races. You're in a place that's predominantly white. You probably have more Hispanics. We have more Hispanic people in the state now, like, all over America. But the point still remains, you know your own people. Not going to sugarcoat nothing. You know your own people. You know what to expect. You had to have known this was not the jurisdiction to be raising no damn biracial kids. Just keeping it real. We're black people and we know this. So if you're white, I would assume you would know this. And it's not to throw shade at the mother, but she is the mother. So I cannot just, look at her and say, well, you thought everything's going to be okay. You already knew that you as a white woman liking, dating, sleeping around with a black man, making little black children, biracial children. What did you think would come from that in a rural area? Come on now. Just keep this shit real. And what's not going to be good? Do we have more interracial situations here in this state? Of course we do. Lots and lots and lots and lots of black men are with white women. They got babies with them, all of that. That doesn't mean that people are accepting of that. So guess what? He's lighter skinned, but he's still a target where he was living. It's not to say he couldn't have been a target up here in my area. But we have a lot of biracial people up here in my area. Yes, we do. In general, children, adults. But you're in the rural part. That is rural up there where you are. Rogersville, all that up through there. East Tennessee. That is rural. And I will say personally, as a black person, I wouldn't want to be going to school up in those parts. It's not to say that we don't have black children going to school or biracial or Hispanic are not in those school districts. Of course, there are probably a few, but the point is it's going to be predominantly white, and it's going to be, I'm just going to keep it real, a lot of redneck white folks. It's not to say that we ain't got some white people that are civilized. Yeah, probably under 0%. It's just the way it is. Now, did she take the kid out of school? Is he out the school district? Are they living somewhere else? I don't know, but I wouldn't take him back. I wouldn't put him back in the school district. I wouldn't put none of my children in school district, Hawkins County. I just would not. And frankly, I wouldn't even want to be up there living with biracial children, Hispanic, any other brown brother, brown sister. No, thank you. I'll pass. Now, we do have black people that live up in those parts, maybe not exactly in Hawkins County, but they're up through there, Greene County, Kingsport, Johnson City. There are black people that live up there. I'm not saying that they don't endure racism. All I'm saying is I wouldn't be in that little county. Let me make that clear. I wouldn't be in that little county. Hell no. Because I remember, as I had told you all years back when I was in college, and I had a friend in college she was from those parts up there, Rogersville or it was Rogersville or the other little small town up there. And I remember she wanted to take me home to her house. Now, I didn't know what kind of house she lived in. I didn't know, what kind of people she had, what kind of people she came from. So I went home with her. And I'm telling you, she was down under that mountain. It was country. I ain't never seen nothing like this before. And I remember her mother was nice. The grandmother was nice. Okay, make that clear. Mother was nice, grandmother was nice. But where I found an indifference was the uncle and his wife. They had came from Michigan, I believe. And they were visiting the day I showed up. I didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel comfortable in her house with them. I didn't feel comfortable with the uncle and the wife. You can tell when people aren't really receptive of you. Because you got to remember, he was older and he was from those parts. So he probably grew up, not caring for black people. But maybe grandma and mama, they went with the flow, didn't care. So everybody's not the same. So that's why I'll make sure I make that clear during this live stream. Everybody's not the same, no matter how they're raised, how they're taught. But I just felt strange. I felt there's a strange vibe in the house with the uncle because they didn't really conversate. Like, how are you? How did you meet our niece? Blah, blah, blah. It was none of that. So I felt like the uncle probably, he lived up north, but he probably was, like a lot of typical white people. They did their own thing. They didn't really hang with black people, blah, blah, blah. And that's cool. That's your choice. But I was a visitor in the house and I felt uncomfortable. So it's one thing to feel uncomfortable. You're sitting in this house. You're the only black person in the house. And you felt like, well, I'm visiting. I should be treated, or be welcome. But like I said, the grandmother was nice. The mother was nice because she lived in the house with her grandmother and her mother. They all lived in the same house together. Like I said, they were nice. They were welcoming to me. It was the uncle and the wife who were visiting from out of town where I felt some type of, negative vibe. And I did feel uncomfortable. And I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, because I'm in the holler. I'm in this rural town. And I know what goes on in these places. Even as a young girl, I wasn't stupid. I knew that was not a place I needed to be. And I'm telling you, when you were in there, it's like, God, I can't even explain it. You could feel the mountain literally sitting on your shoulders. You drive in there, you're thinking, dear God, where am I? It was pure mountain. Like, you're in the valley. This is the valley. You're down in that hole, and you could feel it. You could feel you're in a hole. And I thought, damn, how they live like this down up in here? It's country folk living. And then you're in this house where an uncle and a wife are in there, and you can tell they ain't saying, hey, how you doing? How you meet my niece? Y'all live in the same dorm, woo, woo, woo. You ain't getting none of that. You're not getting none of that. And I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of that. Now, this girl was a sweet white girl, sweet as she wanted to be. And what I thought was so funny about her was that she smoked cigarettes. She tried to turn the queen on to smoking cigarettes. And queen was like, no, the queen don't smoke cigarettes. So I tried it once, I didn't like it. This has never been my thing. And I was kind of stunned because I thought, this is a country white girl with smoking cigarettes. I was thinking, well, where she learn how to smoke cigarettes from? But anyway, sweet as she wanted to be. Just a sweet white girl. Just a sweet girl. But even then, we're talking about many moons ago. It shows you what people are about in the world. They're still racist. They still don't want people mingling. They still don't want whites, blacks, whomever, talking, friendly, dating. I could feel that. I could feel that day in that house with her. And then I remember on the drive there, in that jurisdiction, because I can't remember if it's Rogersville or what's that other town's name? I can't think of the other name of that town. It's it'll come to me. Irwin. I think it's Irwin. I remember her saying to me on the drive there, she says, there haven't been any black people in my town. And so I was like, well, what do you mean there haven't been any black people in your town? She said, oh, well, many years ago, a black man allegedly raped a white woman. So, Queen was sitting there thinking, well, wait. You're inviting me to a town where there are no black people. You're inviting me to a place where there are no black people because of a black man allegedly raping a white woman in the 1930s or whatever. This ain't going to be good. I was kind of timid, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking, oh, Jesus, what the hell am I getting myself into? But like I said, it was a pretty, it was an okay visit. Nothing bad happened to the Queen. We sat there for a little while. She mingled with her uncle, aunt, whatever. Then finally we left. We went on, back to school, whatever. But it was just weird. The whole feeling was weird. And then her telling me the story about the black man allegedly raping a white woman, or he, maybe he did rape the white woman. I don't know. That's a long time ago. But my first thought was, I don't need to be in this town. I don't need to be going in this direction to a place where there are no black people, and you all got this terrible history. And then, they probably ran the black people out if there were any black people. Probably wasn't, a lot of black people at that time, because that's still rural, America. But the point I'm trying to make is that you have to know the demographic that you're in. Just because the government says you're free, it doesn't mean you're free. That's just an old saying. Free ain't really free. And a lot of black people have had to learn this the hard way, such as up in this area here, Halls. Halls has always been known as a racist area. It's right outside of Knoxville. We have probably more black people living out there, but I would tell people even now, I could go out there and shop or whatever, but I ain't trying to stay late. Now, I've been out there at dark, shopping in the stores, nothing bad happened to me. But my thing is, I ain't really wanting to hang and live nowhere where they burn crosses. I don't give a fuck if it was 20 years ago, 30 years ago. I don't care. I don't want to be out here. And I've heard black people say, oh, we moved out here, we bought a house. I told one guy years ago, good, stay your ass out there. You want to live out there, that's on you. Because he liked white women, he dated a white woman, whatever. Don't know if he's still out there, but I told him, you want to live out there with them white folks, knowing they don't like black people, that's on you. I'll pass. I'm just one of them kind of people. I don't believe in going into the abyss knowingly. If I know the place has had a problem, bad history, why would I want to go out there and hang about? It's one thing to say, well, I'm going to go over here to the store. I want to check out and see what they got, see what kind of shoes they got, some shit like that. Some black people still would say, hell no, I'm not going out there even to buy no damn shoes. I'm one of them kind of people, if I'm looking for something particular, and, I know they have a chain store out there, I'll say, well, I'm going to go out there and see what kind of shoes they got, whatever. I'm still leery even being out there. I don't give a damn if it's daytime, nighttime. And it's not to say that all white people think like that, but you still have to be mindful of the area you are in. That is just common sense. It does not matter that we're in modern day. You still have people who have that backwoods mentality that, black people are the enemy, the Mexicans the enemy. You still have people who think like that. And you wouldn't even think in 2024, you still have people who are like that. They don't like Arabs. They don't like Jews. They don't like blacks. They don't like the Hispanics. They don't like foreigners. Hell, they still talk crazy about people that come from up north. All them damn Yankees coming down here, blah, blah, blah. Just craziness. But that's the kind of world we live in. And everybody goes swear for God, I'm not racist. Yes, you are. A lot of you are. A lot of people are. They don't want to own it because they know it's a bad look. I respect you more if you're honest. You don't like black people? Okay, say it. I don't like black people. I don't like Mexicans. Just say it. Just be done with it. It's the lying that gets you into trouble. Because eventually you're going to trip up, you're going to tell on yourself, and then you're going to be caught in a really bad situation, and then people are going to find you out like, oh, I didn't know you felt like that. Oh, no, it's just a misunderstanding. We all have our own little, quirks about people. Many people say, oh, I'm not like that. Yes, you are, because most of us are. Most of us have our little quirks about all races, all different demographics. We all think each person does something different because it's true. A lot of Hispanics do things differently. White people do things differently. Black people do things differently. You can watch a comedy show and you can hear it in the, the rhetoric. That's why it's a joke, because it's true. We all do things differently that another race we assume wouldn't do, or they do. But, on a serious note, this woman was in a rural area. Don't know if she still lives there. She had to have known that's not a place to be raising biracial children, black children. It's just the way it is. Frankly, I wouldn't want to be there if I was Hispanic. Just going to keep it real. I wouldn't. People live where they want. That is their choice. But I'm just saying, if it ain't enough of us, best you stay your tail from over there, wherever that place is. And it ain't saying you can't encounter racism in the inner city. Naturally, you will. You live in a small town or a mid-sized town. It's got a few blacks, Hispanics, whatever, Native American. You're still going to encounter racism because it's just the way it is. That's my content, everybody. Uncle Taco. Lord. Queen was up this morning. I've been up since about 5. So went to bed early. Because I was tired after that interview and running around in the heat. And once again, thank you all for tuning into that live stream yesterday. That was a very good live stream pertaining to Ben and his mom. Uncle Taco, let the Queen want to talk to you for just a second. Uncle Taco, what are you up to, Uncle Taco? Queen's curious. What are you up to? Because Queen smelts nefariousness. Been on top of this 53 years. And I'm good at reading people. Oh, yes, I am. Uncle Taco, you know that T-Rev and Seth are not friends. They do not hang together. They're not meeting each other for Starbucks coffee. You knew this. And I think you went to T-Rev's channel to be, I want to say, a bit spiteful. You were snooping around. You wanted to see what T-Rev had to say about the case. And Seth, I smelled that a mile away. Okay? You know why I know? Because I'm Queen. I'm good at reading people. Please stay on topic in the chat. Please stay on topic. If you can't stay on topic, this might not be the live stream for you. I'm just saying. Because I'm tired of people coming in the chat and you throw people off the chat with other topics. If you can't listen to the topics at hand during the live stream, please remove yourself because possibly this isn't the live stream for you. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. Okay? I have other things to do with my time. I'm trying to bring content to the network. And lately, I've been noticing this really probably for years. Nobody seems to want to stay on topic in the live stream. Please, if you can't stay on topic, just remove yourself. Come back another day when you decide you want to listen to what I'm saying about whatever up here. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because it throws people off who don't know what you're talking about in the chat. Well, where was I? Like I don't got nothing better to do. Mr. Taco, what was the point in calling into T-Rev's channel? Help me understand. Because you had to have known they're not speaking, they're not talking. You know that Seth allegedly was liking this Michaela female. T-Rev was allegedly with her, liking her, dating her. You knew all that. And I could smell that in this little conversation that I listened to briefly this morning. You knew all that. Because there were times you would be saying things about Seth and Sebastian, and T-Rev would dance around the subject. As he told you, oh, I thought you was a troll calling in. I didn't know who you were. But as, you know, the title of the video and the commentary of the video is, right, people don't vet people to know who they are to find out anything about them. You just let people come up, jump on the panel, talk, call in. People can say anything, just like in the chat right now. You can say anything you want in the chat, and people believe you. Oh, my cat is sick. My dog is sick. I've had cancer. I was in the hospital yesterday. I just got out with pneumonia. And everybody's, oh, I feel so bad. You don't even know if that's true or not. So it's the same thing with calling in. Hi, I'm such and such, woo, woo, woo. People take you at face value. Some do, some don't. Mr. Taco, what was the motive for calling T-Rev? Please talk to the queen. I'm curious. Were you trying to see if he had anything negative to say about Seth? He wasn't going to say anything negative about Seth. He knows better, especially when he's the main one been up here hooping and hollering about cease and desist and this and that, and threatening people because he decided to become the topic of the story on YouTube. Well, you chose that. Nobody told you to get tangled up with that female. That was between you and Michaela. Whatever dirty deeds you all had going on and whatever the hell you all were scheming against Seth in this case, which I smell bullshit. I smell it. Okay? I smell it. Hello, AB. Didn't see you down there. I smell it. I smell bullshit. So we're going to play a little bit of that commentary. Thank you all so much. I even see my Canadian husband down there. And I also want to talk to you all later about Tennessee Department of Human Services. We got some crazy stuff going on about abuse against children with disabilities. I definitely wasn't expecting this. This content was uploaded yesterday. There's severe abuse going on with children with disabilities here in Tennessee, and it's been caught. Photographs have been taken. It's not good. So we're going to talk about that. I would have put it in a live stream today, but I don't want to try to talk about too many topics because a lot of you all get very discombobulated when it's too many topics going on. So I just stick to just two topics, just, because I realize everybody can't stay on board when it's too many topics. Queen's up too early. My nerves is just, oh God. Now I can't even find what the hell I was looking for. Hold on a minute, everybody. Well, I had it. Hope you all are well. I got to stop looking in the YouTube queue. I've got so much stuff in my library. And I can't find what I'm looking for now. It's on my TV, I think. Hold on. Jesus wept. There it is. That's when I know I'm sleepy still. I'm still tired. Oh, Lord.
See me stepping. 918 is never too late. How you doing tonight?
Hey, what's going on, Austin?
What's going on? Who's this?
Oh, my name's Cam, bro. My name's Cam. I'm a buddy of Seth. I'm trying to figure out why can't you get a hold of Seth?
What a balance.
You're a buddy of who? What?
I'm a buddy of Seth Rogers.
Oh, okay. And
I'm a really close friend.
who can't get a
I'm trying to
hold?
figure out Seth Rogers, the guy you're on the phone about. The guy you're having a show about, Sebastian Rogers' father.
Yeah, you could. I mean, I could call him easily right now. I mean, I'm not gonna call him on that. He's not even supposed to.
T-Rev, stop the bullshit. Oh, my goodness. You have no intention of calling Seth. You had no intention of calling Seth. You and Seth aren't even speaking. And you slick. You're real slick. You say, what'd you say? He ain't supposed to be on social media. Well, he is, because he's grown. And he's doing what he wants to do. Doesn't matter if we agree with Seth or not. He's grown. He wants to still talk up here on YouTube, TV, News Nation, whatever. That's Seth. That's between Seth and Tony. I don't have to like it. It is what it is. But you were real slick. That was a real slick comment. I could call him right now, but I'm not gonna. You knew not to call Seth because you two are not speaking. Let's stop the bullshit, okay? Just stop it. You know you and Seth are not friends. You're not talking. You had no intention of calling Seth like you were going to sit here. You know what, Uncle Taco? You should have said, yeah, I'll wait. Get him on the line. Oh, I would have died. Oh, I would have really wanted to hear that. That Uncle Taco, you should have said, I'll wait for you to get Seth on the phone. And I would have loved to have heard T-Red's response. But you make sure to let him know, well, I won't be dialing him during this live stream because you know you don't talk to Seth. See, everybody up here is playing dirty games up here about this boy. And a lot of you ought to be ashamed of yourselves because it is time for everybody to realize these people don't care anything about these children. They don't care. All of this is just fluff. This is just like the Summer Wells case. It's just like the Wells case. They're all the same. I have seen this in every case I've talked about on this network pertaining to these children. It's just a bunch of busybodies who want to be seen and want to be relevant. They don't give two fucks about these kids. And everybody's running out of breath. I want to hear what he has to say. I want to hear what she has to say. You want to hear what? What is it that you want to hear? These people are wackos. They're wackos. Now, I don't know what Uncle Taco's up to. I'm going to treat him just like I treat everybody else. I'm going to treat him with a long-handled spoon until I see otherwise. But Uncle Taco knew exactly what he was doing. Oh, yes, this was a meticulous chess game. Yeah, I'm going to go call in. I want to see what he has to say about Seth. I'm not dumb. I'm a lot of things, dumb ain't it. Uncle Taco knew what he was doing. He could have called any YouTuber. He could have called any YouTuber that fucks with Seth. Ding, 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 ding. Y'all missed that, didn't you? Seth talks to a few YouTubers. He didn't call Razormouth. He didn't call her. Ting, 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 ting. He didn't call the lab, did he? The lab, he's cool with Seth. Come on with it, Queen. Somebody ain't listening. Kind of early. They ain't had their coffee. He's watching this case. He's familiar with this case. For all I know, he's talked to Seth. They may have gotten together to say, hey, yeah, call T-Rev and see what he has to say. T-Rev knew what to say because T-Rev is slick. He's a hustler, so he knows what to say. Oh, I could call him, but you know, he ain't supposed to be on social media. You sound like a fucking woman talking. It's fucking ridiculous.
Supposed to be on social media, according to Tony.
Well, you're not on social media. I'm just trying to figure out what's up, man.
Well, she can watch.
I mean, according to Tony, he didn't want him on social media last time I heard. I don't know.
No, I was just trying to.
You know what I mean?
Reach out to call the website or something. Can you not get a hold of them, or?
No, I can get a hold of him right now.
Did you catch that? Uncle Taco. What you up to, Uncle Taco? Come talk to the queen. I usually don't like to get in these little messy ass boots type situations. But that was slick too. You can't get a hold of him? I knew right then what was going on. Uncle Taco, where you really from? I believe Uncle Taco have been in the street. And it's no disrespect to you, but hey, Queen didn't live, so Queen knows street game. Uncle Taco, what you on, Uncle Taco? Because I smell bullshit. What you say, Uncle Taco? You said, oh, you can't get a hold of him? Did y'all not catch that? He knew exactly what he was doing. That's what I said. You should have said to him, hey, T-Rev, call him up. Let's all talk together. Because he knew they ain't fucking with each other. Uncle Taco, you slick too. But you forgot. You in these YouTube streets, baby. And these YouTubers, they just as slick. See, game recognized game. Because T-Rev, I think he wants to pose himself, as a street guy. But see, what T-Rev don't understand is he gonna fuck around and find out too. You understand? He gonna mess up and he gonna be somewhere dangling. Look, he don't want to end up in a lift station. Shut up, Queen. I said that. I think most of us know what a lift station is now. Do we not? Wastewater management. You can find yourself in some terrible situations. And when you play these dirty games, you win yourself dirty prizes. And I can smell it with this Uncle Taco nonsense. Uncle Taco knew exactly what he was doing. He was meticulous in calling into T-Rev's channel. He's baiting him.
Hey, cool.
Well, I wanted to.
Man.
You know?
Yeah, I understand that, man. So how's everything going down range, bro?
Hanging in there. Hanging in there, man. Settling in.
Yeah, that's
Settling
good.
in, man.
Good stuff. Well, I'm hoping everything's well.
Settling
Just
in.
trying to make sure your communications are open and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of quiet.
Did you catch that? He said, I want to make sure all communications are open. Why? Why you care, Taco? Hey, let me tell you something about YouTube, baby. And I don't mean to disrespect any of you good, wholesome people out there that's living right. Well, let Queen talk to you for just a second. Right now, we're dealing with street hustlers up here on YouTube. The only thing this conversation that was missing from Uncle Taco and T-Rev was just an exchange of a little bit of crack cocaine and fentanyl meth. I said that. Oh, why you do that, Queen? Because I can. Because I can. That's all that conversation was missing. Hey, you want a 30-cent piece? What you want? What you looking for? That's what I felt like listening to this. Oh, yeah. I felt like I was in a drug transaction just now. I said, well, I be damn. Who got the meth? Who got the fentanyl? That's all I want to know. And it's no disrespect. Uncle Taco, don't get an attitude, okay? Queen done lived. What I'm trying to say is, you came to bait that white boy. And he let you talk because he need them likes and he need them views. Okay? So he gonna let you talk. Whether he thought you was a troll or not. And you letting him know who you are. And you told on yourself when you said, I just want to make sure the line of communications is open. What difference do it make? It's 1,000 people up here on YouTube that Seth can go talk to. He's now talking to Banfield. So he's in the best place right now. He's cool with Banfield. So he don't really need a YouTuber, quite frankly. Because really, coming to YouTube was Seth's detriment. Same with the Proudfoots, okay? But I found it interesting when you said that. I just want to make sure you're keeping the line of communications open. T-Rev, you didn't catch that? T-Rev, you were supposed to respond. Well, what do you mean, line of communications? Oh, we're cool. Everything's Gucci. We all right. You didn't even respond to that. Okay.
I got range, huh?
Yeah, that's not
that website's real.
Yeah, I think the website might be real, man. It might be a real deal.
We were told that Seth set it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about it. I don't know. I haven't heard of that.
Oh, okay.
I've just seen it though. I tried to call it live, but they said it was for tips. I don't know. I didn't even know about it. Somebody just told me about it.
Yeah.
You tried to call who?
Oh, this is crazy, brother. So hold up. You're
T-Rev, who you tried to call? You don't need to be trying to call nobody. Little boy, you need to sit down and be still some damn while. You don't need to be calling nobody. Call Tyrone, tell him come on help you get your shit up out of Michaela house. Y'all remember that song by Erykah Badu? You better call Tyrone. Tell him come on and help you get your shit. Because that's what's going to be happening next. You don't like spending no money. That girl got bills to pay down here in Tennessee. And we know you cheat. I said that. Capital letter A. I said that. You don't like to spend no money. So somebody going to need to call Tyrone and tell him, come on, help you get your shit. Get all the microphones and shit you stole at that girl's house up there. Athena's house. Just ransacked the little YouTube room. Just took everything. Hell, the only thing you left was the carpet and some soot. Damn, you a dirty white boy. I swear.
from are you from out there or Tennessee?
I'm not from Tennessee, man. I'm an old friend of Steph and Katie's from years back.
Oh, wow.
Years back.
Wow.
And
I didn't know that.
I've been following.
Wait a minute. Did y'all catch that? He said, are you from out there? Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, shit. Come on, Queen. T-Rev, are you still here? Are you still here, baby? Because you said to him, are you from out there? When you say out there, that will lead me to think you're not here. Because allegedly, you were supposed to be here. So when the person says out there, that will make a person think that you are from somewhere else or living somewhere else. So I'm going to ask you, sir, have you left Tennessee, sir? Have you moved somewhere else? Because you're asking Taco, is he from out there? So one would wonder if you then slipped up and you have left the premises. Or as they would say on TV, Elvis has left the building. Elvis, have you left the building? Have you left Middle Tennessee, sir? Have you packed your bags and microphones and moved out of the area? Things weren't working out with you and Michaela, or that was just some slick talk. You didn't really want the boy to know that you're here in Tennessee. But if he's talked to Seth, he already knows you're here in Tennessee. Checkmate.
Following this since I caught wind of it. It's been kind of I've been having to jab from the side because I live in Oklahoma. My name is officially Uncle Taco. I'm the guy that used to play with Sebastian online.
Oh, wow. You used to play with Sebastian online. That's interesting.
Yeah. On Call of Duty when he was with his father. You know, he didn't play on his own when he was with his father.
Bro, I literally thought you were trolling for a second. That's why I was like, huh? Who? What?
Not a troll, man. Not a troll.
No,
It's actually a genuine person really concerned about Sebastian Rogers and all the cat fight needs to stop.
So, I mean, I got to ask you this. From somebody who knows Sebastian and things like that, like, what is your take on everything that you see?
Mom and Daddy's guilty. Mom and Daddy's guilty as shit.
Give me 1 second.
Wow. Yeah, take your time. Wow. My man said, "Give him 1 second." Is he good? Is he good?
Yeah, everything's good, man. I'm just sitting here chilling, and you know, my whole take of this whole deal is the accountability, man. Back in the day when I was a kid, I'm 53. Back in the day when I was a kid, if a mom and father,
he hung up on himself. He hung up on himself, y'all. I think that was a real friend. He hung up on himself for sure. He definitely just hung up on himself. And if he didn't hang up on himself, then he lost. I think. Let's see again. Let's see.
Hold on 1 second.
There you are. What's going on, brother?
Here we go. You hear me? Hello?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, man, sorry, I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either. But what's going on, man? So you were talking about you played with Sebastian online,
I
right?
played with Sebastian on Call of Duty Mobile when you visited his father.
That's dope. That's cool. That's cool. I played that Call of Duty Mobile with Seth, I think, once.
Yeah,
and it was
straight slam with all 6 of my grandchildren. We all play online together. I try to keep connection because I have so many grandchildren. And it just breaks my heart, this whole situation, see my buddy go through this, you know?
Mm-hmm,
so the whole point you asked me earlier about what my whole take about it is, if our parents back in the day would have said they didn't know where we disappeared to, they'd probably end up in jail like tomorrow. You can't just sit there and say you don't know. I mean, I tried to say something about Oliver North, but that was kind of silly. But the whole point of the matter is, if you wake up in the morning and one of my grandchildren were missing out of my house, it'd be hell and high water. I mean, I'd have a lot to pay for. I mean, I have a lot to say, well, I can't go camping, I can't leave the house.
I can't get drunk in this interview.
I don't know where he's at. I don't know where he took off to.
And when you guys played, how did y'all communicate, or did you just play and there was no voice chat?
It was usually I put voice chat. I was over the phone, so all you do is press a button. So usually we talk back and forth, and we talk about who's shooting who needs help. And
I got you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was just in typical communication. Nothing like he knew who I was, because he was always happy to speak with me. It was like Uncle Taco. He was thrilled, because they come visit me a few times here in Oklahoma as they pass through the United States.
Oh, wow.
My daughter used to babysit Sebastian. He was 2 back down in Georgia. So I'm the guy down the road.
Interesting. Interesting, man. So you knew the kid personally, and that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think that he's totally capable of just walking out the house and surviving for 90 days? Or you think?
I mean, what do you
think? What's your hunch here? Like, what?
He doesn't. You know, there's a possibility he could be foraging and running through the woods like a feral child, man. But it was cold times when he came up missing. It was literally cold outside.
Well, Taco, I think you know Sebastian Rogers is not running through the woods. It's 4 months later. He's not running anywhere. Let's keep this real and logical. Sebastian Rogers is not running through the woods. And even at that time, winter, how long would he have been running through the woods with no coat, no shoes on, no food, no water?
And just to survive, even if he had a go bag, where would he hide it? He was special needs. I'm not really sure what his social life was there at his mama's house. I'm not really wanting to even go into that very much, but the people that were in the household with him, no comment. It's just I've sent friendship things because I've been friends with Katie also. Me and Seth have been friends longer, but you know, since they were married when I met them, we're both friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Katie don't even want to talk back or even say anything back. So
She knows you'll know.
she knows fucking, you know, what there's accountability issue here.
So what was she
There's accountability, man.
Yeah,
Say again?
what would she know? Like, what would you be able to pick up on?
I don't know. I just started making her nervous. I don't know. I want to be there everywhere they go. I want to sit in the restaurant with one of them cut out cardboard on Sebastian and have lunch with them while they're having lunch. You know what I'm saying?
So
I just want to be a total shithead storm of thorn in her side. I don't want to be anybody big.
Who is the female in the background with Mr. Taco? Who is the female? Mr. Taco, is this your girlfriend, your wife? We've heard her speaking here briefly while you've been talking to this little leprechaun. Who is this female? Girlfriend, baby mama, sister, cousin? Who is she? She seems awfully opinionated about the case. Is this a genuine person who knows Seth Rogers, number one? Number two, is this a person who actually played video games with Sebastian Rogers? Thank you for joining me.
Thinking I'm CP for no reason. I can't wait to meet CP, but I can't wait to see Katie because I know she'll turn like
Child predator.
she'll turn like 16 other shades of white because she'll know there's no way you're just gonna lose your kid, man.
yeah.
From a parent raising children together, man, you just can't look at a parent, but you know, our children are, we're raising the kids together. My kids are older, but I still had kids. You know what I'm saying? We lived in the neighborhood together. We were in a village together. To see a child go missing, so I wanted it so much, but I'm bound. I ain't got no money to be able to go to Tennessee when I want to.
Yeah.
But you know, if I was able to, I bet you if Katie was to see me, she'd flip out. And I really don't care. I want her to flip out when she sees it.
Appreciate the white.
I want to see the shades of white, and I want to see Chris get all red in the head, and I want him to realize, you know, you're not going to be a push-up on me like you push up on everybody else. You're not going to talk like you are when you're talking with everybody else either, man. You got to totally, like, bite your tongue and have the respect you should have for everybody.
Very interesting. He says you're not going to talk the way you talk to everybody else. So basically, I'm assuming he's referring to Seth's demeanor here on YouTube. Well, he finally came out of his shell, and then he was ostracized, Seth, for things he had said about the child and other things that played out with phone call leaks and accusations of who leaked the call, so on and so forth. I believe that's when a lot of people decided they did not care for Seth Rogers. So basically, this man, Mr. Taco, whoever he is, he's basically telling us there's another side to Seth, I guess. You're going to speak up. So I always ask that question when Seth decided to come out and start speaking. Are you getting the real Seth Rogers? He came across as mild-mannered, meek, and then he reared up on court TV, which I was glad to see that. But then somewhere it went left, and then he became public enemy number one up here on YouTube alongside the Proudfoots. So who is Seth Rogers? Are we getting the real Seth? Has he been putting on to not come across as strong, opinionated, because he wanted to remain calm, or he really can get crunk and we just don't know that side of him? Now, naturally, anybody can be pushed, especially under these type of circumstances. So who is the real Seth Rogers? Because I'm starting to wonder if we have not been seeing the real Seth, or we've gotten a glimpse of him, but not all of him. Just curious from this Mr. Taco's conversation.
My nephew missing.
That stood out? Like what you said you guys used to play Call of Duty Mobile on there. Was it?
Yeah.
Did you play with him a lot or just a little bit or?
Well, yeah, sometimes I didn't know whether I was Seth or son. Sometimes, sometimes Sebastian was a little more close the door behind himself kind of thing.
Right.
Which I've learned to do myself because he closed the door, no one thinks you're rolling through there. But, it's just polite anyway. No one lives in a barn. Close the doors. Right? Just joking, man. Yeah, he was very tactical. He was very tactical and really cool because when my other grandsons were on, it was just like playing with them. I was like, I have problems, they have problems, we all win. We all need to be, we all take care of each other, we cover each other's back. He knew what camaraderie was. How's that?
You said
he knew what being a buddy on the battlefield was all about.
Oh, wow. Okay. I mean,
that's what his dad instilled.
That's a smart.
His dad instilled in.
That's a smart kid.
Yeah, he's a smart kid. He was a very smart child.
Right. And
Don't let autism fool you.
yeah, no. My best friend actually has autism. He's autistic.
I have some friends that are autistic and they're sharp as a whistle, man. I can't.
What did he say? Hold on.
No. My best friend actually has autism. He's autistic.
Hold on, you guys. My chat jumped off. Hold on. What did he say? Hold on. Wait. This is crazy. Wait. I got to go back on that. Who has autism, T-Rev? Now you're going to start playing them games too? You know somebody with autism? Oh, here we go with that.
The respect you should have for everybody. That's my nephew, mister. You're supposed to be a stepfather, not a bully.
Man.
That's my words. That's how I feel about it.
No, and I appreciate you actually, calling in. Is that? Yeah.
From a parent raising children together, man, you just can't look at a parent, but our children, we're raising the kids together. My kids are older, but I still have kids. You know what I'm saying? We lived in the neighborhood.
That's my background, Nina. Everybody needs to calm down. Please calm down.
So much, but I'm bound. I ain't got no money to be able to go to Tennessee where I want to.
Yeah.
But if I was able to, I bet you if Katie was to see me, she'd flip out. And I really don't care. I want her to flip out when she sees me.
Appreciate the white.
I want to see the shades of white, and I want to see Crystal red in the head, and I want him to realize, you're not going to be a push-up on me like you push up on everybody else. You're not going to talk like you are when you're talking with everybody else either. You're going to totally bite your tongue and have the respect you should have for everybody. That's my nephew missing. You're supposed to be a stepfather, not a bully.
Hey, Deborah.
Man.
That's my words. That's how I feel about it.
No, and I appreciate you actually, calling in. Is there anything that stood out? Like what?
Okay, I'm looking at you all's comments. Okay. First of all, nobody in this chat can say they know what the hell is going on up here. Okay. You don't know Uncle Taco. You don't even know T-Rev enough. Because that's the whole point. You have to vet people to know who they are and what they're about. Who's to say this isn't a guy that's cool with Seth? Because in the end, Seth has time to come out and say, I don't know this person. He ain't my friend, blah, blah, blah. Thank you, sweet tea. So for right now, we're just going to say he knows of Seth and the child until Seth says otherwise. Nobody can say who's who because you don't know people. Right now, it's just two people holding a conversation on a live stream. Maybe Seth's buddy, old buddy. To some degree, it sounds real to me. Okay? Just from the things he's saying to him, like open line of communication. That's not something somebody would say if it was cooked up, in my opinion. That's not something I would say, and that's not something I would tell the guest to say. But then, who knows? Nina, what's the problem? I don't know where he's calling from. I wasn't there during the live stream to know where he's calling from. What difference does it make? You can live in Oklahoma and have a 615 area code on your phone. What difference does it make? The host is not going to tell you what area code they're calling from. That's not part of the show. Everybody's missing the point.
You said you guys used to play
at the design.
Lord. Hold on. Oh my God. What a hot mess.
thing that stood out? Like what you said you guys used to play Call of Duty Mobile on there. Was it?
Yeah.
Did you play with them a lot or just a little bit or?
Well, yeah. Sometimes I didn't know whether I was Seth or son. Sometimes Sebastian was a little more close the door behind himself kind of thing.
Right.
Which I've learned to do myself because you close the door, no one thinks you're going through there. But he's just polite anyway. No one looks at a bar. Close the doors. Right? Just joking, man. Yeah, he was very tactical. And really cool because when my other grandsons were out, it was just like playing with them. I was like, I have problems, they have problems, we're all winning. We need to be, we're all take care of each other, cover each other's back. He knew what camaraderie was. How's that?
You said
He knew what being a buddy on the battlefield was all about.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean,
his dad instilled.
It's a smart
dad instilled him.
That's a smart kid.
It is a smart kid. He was a very smart child.
Right. And no. My best friend actually has autism. He's autistic.
They're autistic and they're sharp as a whistle, man. I can't even stop it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm autistic with a little shade of I've been hit in the head a couple times. You know what I mean?
Speaking of that, he's in here right now. My boy, I speaking of the devil that guy smoke. That's my best friend. He's autistic. You know, he's autistic.
Oh yeah.
And again, it doesn't really change. I've met autistic people that are smarter than me. You know, right? That's like, man, it doesn't mean crap to me.
Yeah, it's just the way they look at the way they view the world is different. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's all it is. When I analyze something, I look at it.
Well, T-Rev, when did this interview take place with Uncle Taco? I'm curious because allegedly you and that guy Smoke aren't friends anymore. So when was this interview? When did this call come in? I'm curious. So you and that guy Smoke, you're back friends? Because I got information a week ago. You put up a post that you all aren't friends and you've cut them off. So when did this interview take place? I'm curious. So you can't keep up with all this YouTube nonsense because that's exactly all this is. It's nonsense. Every day it's BS up here.
90 different angles to how things will go down. I feel like an autistic person goes through that in like a nanosecond. I go through in like 10 minutes. They go through in like, and then they come up with the most absurd idea, and it usually comes out to be right. So I usually do a goofy style. That's what I call it. I don't mean to be weird, but
I didn't mean that. I thought honestly you were trolling for a second, man. And then after I was like, man, he's not trolling. He's the real deal.
How do you know?
Honest with you, I didn't think I sounded like Peter Griffin. He's kind of crazy, man.
Peter Griffin.
That's hilarious.
I don't know who Peter Griffin is.
My buddy Seth. I can't.
So Sebastian called you Uncle Taco?
So he says, I'm calling in for my buddy Seth. So Seth, did you put him up to calling? Or Uncle Taco, you called on your own? Or is this somebody that T-Rev has hooked up with? I don't know. Some of you believe this is T-Rev's doing. I don't know. I kind of think it might be a little bit that he knows Seth. Could be, don't know. That's the whole point. How do you know? You don't. You don't really know.
Yeah, that's what I've known through all the world, through all the children I've ever had contact with. They know me as Uncle Taco.
Uncle Taco. Well, I do appreciate you calling up, and
and just sharing a little bit that, the memories that you do have of them.
Yeah.
And then when was the last time you rocked out Call of Duty with them before everything?
It was literally a week before.
Oh, I don't watch that, girl.
Oh, wow. So
I lost contact. I started working for 3 weeks, and I got back online, and I found out this happened, and I was like, shut the world got turned upside down. But when it's 9 I go to work not thinking about my nephew, because I'm not working nights, so there's a lot to think about.
I don't keep up with no damn
I want to donate tattoos for the cause, ribbons or whatnot, and do tattoos.
Family Guy. Sorry.
I do pretty good work. But I want to raise money for Sebastian any which way I can. I want to help for any which way to find him or to get him home or to get him someplace safe. Because if I was being abused by anybody in that house, I don't know if I'd even want to go back there.
Very true.
So I just hope he's just off wandering in the woods looking for his dad's house. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he just got lost. Who knows?
Got lost.
that's
Yeah.
good.
Well, if he got lost, he'd be deceased then.
Yeah, man. 90 days. It's just unbelievable when you see it's like, damn, it was day 40 yesterday, and you wake up and now it's 90. It just doesn't. That many days with no answers is crazy.
I've never thought this is.
T-Rev, you don't give a damn if it's 90 days or 20 days. Let's keep it real. You befriended Seth Rogers, I believe, under a ruse. So you don't really care about it being 20 days or 10 days. How could you care about how many days it is pertaining to the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, and you've hooked up with a woman who's also messed around with Seth Rogers? What are you saying? Oh, they don't have anything to do with each other. It's love. I fell in love with her. Sorry, not sorry. Help the queen understand. Oh my gosh, how time flies. I know. Because you're on the grift like a lot of these people up here. And like I tell people, this is a business, YouTube. So it's a business. Just the way it is. You don't have to like it. But, because it's easy to judge and say, well, don't talk about this. You shouldn't have your channel monetized if you're talking about children. Well, if you're talking about true crime, then you wouldn't make anything then. Then you'd be just basically uploading content for what? For entertainment. So it's hypocritical to expect that. YouTube makes money regardless of what you're talking about. But if you're not genuine about the content, which is dead people, missing people, then that's where there's a problem, okay? That's where there's a problem. Manufacturing lies, stories for views and likes, headliners, thumbnails. That's where there's a problem. Pretending to be invested in the story, involving yourself in the story when you know you don't care anything about the story. That's where the con and the fuckery comes in. What you see this with a lot of YouTubers, okay? They don't care anything about the people in the story. They're just reaching out to these people to get content. Don't care if it's the truth, not the truth, not trying to vet them, not trying to find out, compare notes, because that's the point. You don't know the people. You're just reaching out, or they're reaching out to you. You're letting them come up on the panel, and you're taking what they have to say at face value. Then you put your little spin on it, and that's where we have all these issues. So now we got this guy coming out of nowhere saying he knows Seth. I'm here for Seth. So one's going to say, well, did Seth put him up to calling? They talked before he called in, or he called on his own. What's the truth? Is he legitimate? Is he real? Does he know this man and his son? Will Seth respond to this Uncle Taco calling into his nemesis, T-Rev? And where I find all this so bizarre is that, one, he speaks up that guy Smoke as his best friend, but yet they don't speak now. So I need to know, did he talk to Taco before that guy Smoke and him fell out? Number one. Did he put this guy up to this? Number two. Is this guy legit? Number three. What's the truth? And when is this nonsense going to end? Because now we've got somebody that knows Katie coming out. I have not dissected any of that information about her knowing Katie. Because my thing is, what I knew of you back 10, 15 years ago, is that who you are now? Because naturally, who you are 10 years ago, you may not be today. Knowing you in high school don't really count when you're 40 years old. Let's just keep it real. 35 years old. Nobody's the same from high school. Come on, let's keep it real. Night and day from high school until now. Early days in the Navy. You're not the same. And if you still got some quirks, I don't know what you've been doing. I ain't talked to you. So what information can I give? I can only speak of what I knew of you then. But I can't speak of what you've been doing recently. We want to know what the fuck these people have been doing recently. Past behavior, yes, is helpful. But I need to know what these people have been doing recently as parents. Bring a receipt. What have they been doing recently with the boy child?
So close to me, something like this happening. And I wish I was closer to my friends so I could be a more supportive type person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, brother. All right, you said you're in Cali or Oklahoma?
No, I'm in Oklahoma. I'm right down the road from Tony. Tony lives on a nicer part of town, or a greater side of town. They call it Great Country, but it's even greater where he's at.
I got you. So you live close to Tony. That's what's up, man. I do. Have you? I have a question for you. Just have you ever met Sebastian in person before all this?
Oh yeah. No, I said Sebastian and his dad. Sebastian's mom and his dad come through Oklahoma, stayed at my place for about a week. And then he turned around, went back to California, except that Sebastian came by himself twice.
Wow.
I thought it was kind of fun because Seth came up in a Mini Cooper, and I thought that was pretty fun. It was snowing like hell here in Oklahoma. That Mini Cooper was badass in the snow. I had a blast, man. It was great seeing everybody.
That's awesome, man. I'm glad you got that.
Yeah, man.
So it connects more for him. It makes it even more personal because of that connection.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I call him my nephew. We have no blood, but he's the only friend I've had I'm a Navy brat, so I don't have very many friends in my life.
Thank you for serving our country, brother. I appreciate that.
No, I'm not. I was never in the Navy. I'm a Navy brat.
Oh, I thought you said Navy vet. I'm like, thank you for serving our country.
No, I'm not a Navy vet, man. No, I wasn't allowed to because I moved around too much. My credits were screwed up. So, yeah, I never got to serve, but my dad was in the Navy for 29 glorious years. But yeah, man, it's all about keeping the faith and keeping headlong in the wind.
Good point, Tracy, in the chat. Uncle Taco, where have you been the past 4 months pertaining to this case? When was the last time you spoke to Seth Rogers? If you are really a friend or associate of Seth, some of you in the chat are saying this conversation took place after the Smoke and Trev fallout. So if it happened afterwards, this conversation, this audio, don't know when it was uploaded, then T-Rev, you are lying about that guy Smoke. Because someone just sent me a week ago that Smoke put up a post that you all have fallen out. But he doesn't have anything bad to say about you, blah, blah, blah. He just wants to let people know you all have been through this BS before, earlier in the year. I don't know what's going on with you and that guy Smoke. You just seem to have a lot of bullshit going on to me. Because you're a child, you have a child's mind. You have a child's demeanor. You sit up here, you manipulate people in the chat, mods, all that type of bullshit. That's your business. Then you're going over here immersing yourself in the Sebastian Rogers case. You're fucking and screwing some chick you don't know a fucking thing about that was tangled up with Seth. And now you're falling out with this Smoke kid. And now we've got Taco person coming up on the panel. It's just always some bullshit with you. But this is what I tell people. But y'all like these people. You like them. Y'all like this type of nonsense. It took everything out of me to try not to open up this video just because it's always fucking drama with these people up here on YouTube. It's always something. I've never seen anything so bizarre. But it's expected because this is how people act. That's what people need to understand. You remove the apps, you remove YouTube, X, Facebook. These people are who they are. That's what I keep trying to make people understand about what is playing out in the streets, period. When there was no app, there was no date site, there was no X, there was no YouTube, there was no Facebook, there was no MySpace. This is what's walking around. Messy ass people, messy ass Karens and Kents, messy boots. The neighbor that's always in the fucking window looking out, looking for something to get into. The guy at the grocery store that has to tell you about the fucking melons and the watermelon. What's wrong with them? This has been going on since they ate off the fruit on the tree. Adam and Eve. That's the point. People are people. The app just gives people a voice. Snapchat, X, Reddit. Don't you get it? That's all the fucking app is for. A voice to vent and cry and moan, make up stuff, past lies, change profiles like you change your fucking socks. It's no different than people coming in the chat. Today they're a cat, tomorrow they're a dog, then they're a donkey, and then it's, oh, you don't remember me? Hell no, I don't remember you. They got to keep up with hundreds of people changing their fucking profile every damn day. That's the point. People are sick. And social media gives people a platform to exact their wickedness, their psychosis. This true crime shit is weird. Had people say this. What is wrong with those people up there? I don't follow YouTube. Thank your lucky stars. Because this true crime stuff is hideous. As I said before in the live stream the other day, nobody would hire none of these people up here on YouTube to be sitting up at the fucking CNN desk. I don't think so. They are right where they need to be. Sitting up on their little free-ass channel, making up stuff and passing lies off the name of a missing person, dead person. You can sleep with that. That's on you. But you should know you're going to have to stand account for that in the end. That's all this is about. Just people who are bored.
I just want all the drama to stop.
It's pretty wild out here with all the drama and everything. It just
It's with all the drama out here. You're part of the drama, T-Rev. I found that so funny. He says this with all the drama out here. Uncle Taco, you're talking to the king of drama. You're talking to the king of drama. And then T-Rev sits up and acts like, oh, yeah, well, yeah, there's a lot of drama out here in the YouTube streets. I don't know, T-Rev, do you wear skirts? You sound like a motherfucker that wears skirts to me. Yeah, with all this transgender stuff going on lately and all this crazy stuff I've been hearing, the content I've been bringing about men in jail dressing up like women in lipstick and shit, you act like you wear a fucking skirt. Because you're sitting up here playing crazy like, oh yeah, all this drama. You're part of the drama. What the hell? You're one of the biggest scream queens up here. A little boy that sits behind a computer desk, don't pay your due bills, with hats too big for your head, immersing yourself in a true crime case, and you don't care nothing about the people in the story. You don't care anything about Sebastian. You don't care anything about the father. You are grinding and grifting off of this kid. Like I said, it'd be one thing if you were genuine on your channel with the content you're bringing. Cool. But you're not that guy. You are not that guy. You're just an itty bitty spider making up shit and immersing shit and fueling flames off of a probably dead kid. That's point blank. You're like a lot of people up here. You just put out shit, knowing it's not truthful, knowing it's not factual. You got people arguing and bickering behind the scenes. Shit I had never even heard before. Don't really care because I've watched your content briefly. I didn't know you from a can of paint, but common sense to tell people you don't know people. And you're that guy. You're that guy that you're not genuine about the content. It's just something to do. Just like all that shit you've got about the Idaho 4 and making documentaries like you're fucking Stephen King somebody. Man, you don't give a fuck about the Idaho 4. You don't care anything about this kid. It's just something to do on YouTube because you realize, oh, I can get views talking about missing people, dead people. That's why a lot of people jump on the stories. Oh, everybody else is talking about it. Let me put some content out. Then they get a few subscribers. Then their channel grows. But it doesn't mean they really care. And a lot of you are so blind. You don't see it. These people don't care about these people. They could give two fucks that they're missing. Look at the titles of their videos. That should tell you something. Like a certain YouTuber. You sit there talking about who's banging who. What the fuck? The hell? Wow. Okay. Motherfucker don't even go to sleep. Hell, did you take a shower before you went live? I said that. These people are hideous up here. It's theatrics 24/7.
It goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. It just doesn't stop. And I feel like with this case, the way it is.
Yeah, you're one of them.
It's crazy at this point, right? It's a damn circus.
Yeah. Oh, you left out your fucking Seth's girlfriend. I love it.
I'm giving my hats off to everybody who was out there searching and being beaten, stepping up there, wearing out his shoes and everything else. And thanks for getting them shoes, y'all, and all that stuff, bringing them in. I just wish I was out there being able to match each foot stuff because I'd be out there. I spent like a year and a half. My wife was like, "What are you doing every day out there with side by side on the wash stuff?" Well, I'm looking for Ian. Ian Eccles still missing out of Ellisburg. Up there, Central Washington there. I was up there in the mountains looking for him every day. I wish I could give the same effort to my nephew, but we gave everything we can to do 9 o'clock for my grandkids, and that's been my life. Just know what I've been doing. And God says it's trials and tribulations, right? He ain't putting nothing there you can't conquer. So I believe that we ain't ended this, so we ain't over it. So this is far from being conquered. I just haven't been able to step it yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
Wow, when I show up, it's gonna be crazy. we all sit around and have dinner. Me, you, Seth, and everybody.
And this is so. My thing too is,
See, this is why I don't think T-Rev set this up. He just said maybe all of us could sit around and have dinner. No. Why would he say that? Maybe we all could sit around and have dinner. So some people are going to start to question this Uncle Taco if he even has talked to Seth. Because all of this is contradictory in itself, this commentary. He's calling into T-Rev's channel. T-Rev and Seth are not talking. They're not friends that I know of. From my understanding, Seth was very hurt by this Michaela bullshit. He trusted her. Thought they were dating. Some of you don't believe it's true. Some of you believe Seth was delusional. But really, you can't say that because you don't know Seth Rogers. You don't know what the fuck was going on behind closed doors. You can't judge a book by its cover. You can't say, well, she don't look like she his type. As I looked at people, as I looked at Michaela, she's not no morning star. You all act like this is fucking Beyonce or some fucking body or fucking Kim Kardashian. No, she ain't. She ain't no Kardashian and she ain't no fucking Beyonce. She ain't no, what's that girl's name? Can't think of her name. Pretty blonde girl that sings. She ain't her. She ain't her. You all know who the hell I'm talking about. I can't think right now. That Michaela girl ain't no morning star. T-Rev ain't no morning star. So to sit up and say who should be dating who and who should like who, are you serious? Oh, she ain't Seth type. Well, who is his type? He got with Katie. Some would say Katie's okay looking, nice looking. To each his own. That's the point. You can't say who would screw somebody. Come on, get serious. So it's unheard of. People screw people all the time. And it may not be somebody you would go out here and lay up with. That's you. You don't know what happened between Seth and Michaela. I do believe something happened between them two. I do. And if something didn't happen, cool. It's no big deal. The point is, something was going on with all of these people, and don't you find it strange? They're all tangled up with each other, and now he's down here, allegedly in Tennessee living. You don't find none of that strange and peculiar. Come on. This is bullshit. These people are tangled up with each other. Now he's sitting up here on a live stream talking to this Taco guy, never addressing anything that Taco was saying in the phone call. That should tell you something right there. He's steady saying, oh, yeah, I'm calling on behalf of Seth. Oh, yeah, I hate that this is happening. The boy's missing. Oh, I care, blah, blah, blah. This fucking Sundance kid is just dancing around the subject. Oh, maybe we all could get together and go to dinner. T-Rev doesn't even reply. Oh, yeah, sure. That would be great. Just let me know when you're in town. We can get together. Oh, yeah, by the way, I live in Tennessee. You don't hear that in the conversation. Oh, yeah, by the way, I'm fucking the girl that was fucking Seth. Yeah, let's all get together. Hell out of here. These people are wacky. Fucking street trash.
When you last played Call of Duty with him, what do you have? Like, was there any memory there? Like, do you remember the game?
No, I don't really remember the game. I remember my son was in the living room, and I had my other grandson online with me, and we were playing. You know,
exactly, Lisa.
On the team, so it's kind of neat. Sebastian was off the side.
Yeah, Tracy.
And then I remember it wasn't never hard for us. I can't remember.
Something happened.
I go back to the day, so
something happened.
It was always a fun game. No matter what, I never really lost any games, so really never mattered. I'm not trying to brag on myself, but.
How often did you play? How often did you play Call of Duty together? You said.
Me and Seth play often together. Not me and Sebastian. I'm not really sure if it was Sebastian. Actually, we didn't communicate vocally a lot. We just like my buddy was online. I joined his game, or he joined my game. We swore for a while. We dropped line. It was just something that was just been passing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's it's interesting. Were there any changes in Sebastian? Behavior, I played every game. Like, was he? Did you ever notice anything with him?
No, never. He was always no jokester and playing the game and being, hey, Uncle Taco loud.
That's dope, man. So he was just settled in and having fun. He was just having fun.
Yeah, you're always when you come visit me, man, or he was having a blast. When you had somebody never shit my daughter. I spent a lot of time with him. And my other grandchildren, they're a little bit younger than him, but still, I'm pretty sure you remember everything. I remember all the time she'd come visit. I do remember that he wouldn't get out of the house or get out of bed without putting either his galoshes.
I got a personal question for you. How would you describe Sebastian's personality based on your interactions with him while gaming?
A normal 15-year-old. Maybe with a little bit of hypertension added in there.
Yeah.
You know, he's how he was. You know, he was high strung, and that's about it. I mean, he was respectful. Always a respectful kid.
You might just having a
good Uncle Taco. Always just a good kid, you know. I've never had a bad issue with him.
Yeah. We're just having fun on that. The Call of Duty, that game's pretty fun. I play it myself, man. We had some fun on there.
It's pretty wild, man. I'm a clown anyway, so I'm not like fun player does so everybody laughs. So my call tag is nothing but so all the kids have a blast saying my name because they're not actually customers, but they are.
I got a question. Uncle Taco here. Is there anything else you think would be important for us to know about Sebastian at all?
Yes, everybody just don't give up, man. He's out there. And regardless, he's out there somewhere. And we're going to find him. We're going to find him. And he's going to be walking down the street and someone's going to pick him up. Hopefully the right people pick him up. But no matter what, he's still out there. He's still striving. And he's still striving to keep the faith, but he's wanting to be discovered.
It's been a rough one. I'll tell you that much.
Man, it's been very rough, man.
It's been a rough one.
My boss is like, I'm like, I started a new job, and my boss is like, you've been like really distant, but you made it through here. What's been going on? I said, well, my nephew's been missing. I've been trying to do his job.
People are asking, like, what was his gamer tag? But I already know the answer to that. It's he played with him on. You know what I mean? He played with him from Seth's phone or whatever. Seth has already, mentioned that, and that's kind of been covered, but maybe some of y'all didn't hear that. It sounded like he lost service again. I don't know. He might have lost service, but shout out to him for calling in. He said, interesting, he must have played with Uncle Taco while he was at Chris's and Katie's. Damn. 1 second.
So we hear in this conversation that Uncle Taco played games with Sebastian allegedly through Seth's phone, which we have Mr. Leprechaun here iterating that he already knew this. We also heard, I believe Seth mentioned this, and we also heard that from the Proudfoots that the child did not have access to other apps and other, social media apps to their knowledge. But as I was talking to Ben yesterday, please check out that live stream. Young boy on the spectrum. We talked at the mall here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Anything is possible as far as people getting in contact with you, finding you, corresponding with you. You're high functioning. You have the capacity to meet and greet with people, talk with people offline. Because that's the whole point. If you can operate a phone, you can talk on an app, play a game on an app. You can use that same type of logic to talk to a person off the app. And really, it's an insult to a person with autism to think that they couldn't do that. Okay? It's common sense. It's an insult. So even with the Proudfoot saying, we monitor his social media, blah, 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 you don't really know who the boy could have been talking to, because if he went to his father's house, he could have been talking to schoolmates, could have been talking to anybody. But I still don't believe, even if he met up with somebody or he was lured out of his house, that he would leave without his shoes and his phone. As you heard Ben saying, you leave out your house, wouldn't you take your phone? Don't I need my phone to make sure, you're out there, you're waiting on me, I'm meeting you at the meetup place? Of course. Stay woke.
Let me go ahead and do this. I think he dropped. Let's check it.
Yeah, I've caught that too, Tracy.
It's not Seth.
Oh, man, I don't know why we keep on getting hung up on. I don't know if it's not murder or not.
No timer, man. No, you're good.
Well, they may have still been talking, Tracy. I'm not sure, so we don't know. I don't know when the last time you talked to him.
Like the phone, my actual cell phone that I'm talking about. Like for some reason, people will call me, and it won't ring. So then sometimes it'll ring. It's super weird. It's super weird.
That's why. So we'll try to look up what's your service.
Oh, Lord.
It's trashy straight talk. I'm about to switch it.
Great talk. Yeah, so try to reset your towers, because it runs off the same old principles, right? Reset your towers, like turn your airplane mode on for 15 seconds, and then turn it back on.
Here, let me do that now. Okay.
Oh yeah, he'll put it on straight talk. You got people calling in. I'm not going to get my regular service number. Get a regular service number for people to call in for a YouTube channel.
Florida, and I'm very loud. I'm very proud.
Yeah, for some reason her voice sounds clear as shit to the phone.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about, Heather, with a burner phone? Well, I can see T-Rev using a burner phone for the network, just to use for people to call in. I wouldn't go get a fancy phone line or phone service just to have people call into the channel. Do you understand what I'm saying? What would be the point? You don't need a fancy iPhone or fancy service for people to call into the network. So I would get a burner phone if I wanted to use it, for people to call in. I could have sworn there was a Taco, a similar name that was Chris's friend that commented on another live. Well, who knows? I don't know. I don't watch those live streams, so you'll never know. That's the point. You're not hearing people speak.
Echoing through. But yeah, no, I don't drink.
Yeah, I don't know what that. Somebody said you were drinking.
Yeah, someone said Aunt Taco sounds drunk.
Taco sounds heavy.
Whoa. What happened there? I wanted to ask, so he said something about he lived down the street from Tony. You there?
To the child, Sebastian. Okay.
Well, if I take it off, do not disturb, I guarantee it's going to start ringing and ringing and ringing.
Oh, yeah. It's got to take it off, do not disturb, will probably make it work again. We got an iPhone?
Yeah. That do.
Yeah, they're hard to get used to. I should just walk over an iPhone. I kind of like it.
You said these people are playing games with you? It's Chris and Katie, Lori said. Wow. Interesting.
No.
Not Chris
I
and
can
Katie.
promise you on everything. I'm far from Chris and Katie.
Man, I know. Not Chris and Katie. That's funny.
Unless Chris and Katie got 6 grandkids.
Hey, I haven't lost any of my kids.
You said
I'm down the drain. I'm a motherfucker.
you can confirm that that's Uncle Taco talking? Okay. Yeah, no, some people were saying it was Chris and Katie, but he said I can confirm that that's Uncle Taco. Okay. I didn't say it wasn't. No, to everybody else at your okay. I got you. So it is Uncle Taco. Shout out to Uncle Taco.
Hey.
Shout out to Uncle Taco. I appreciate you calling in and just sharing a little bit of what you know about Sebastian. I do appreciate you doing that, brother.
Yeah, man, I appreciate what you're doing.
Trying to help in any way I can. It just seems like everything just leads to drama here. We're trying to get it focused back on, locked in on Sebastian. That's what we're trying to do. And I feel like law enforcement needs to get some answers.
T-Rev, let Quentin talk to you because I'm old enough to be your mother. I don't know what kind of life you had. I don't think it's been the best life. I don't really give a fuck because everybody's got to set account for his or her own ways. You need to stop what you're doing. This game you're sitting up here playing with this Taco person and other people on the panel and having all these old women call in and you're acting empathetic, sympathetic. You don't care about this kid. You don't care about those other kids out there in Idaho or anybody else. And until you can come to the realization, which I'm sure you have, things will go a whole lot better for you. You don't care about these stories. You don't care about these people. It's obvious. You're sitting here talking all this stupid talk about drama and drama. You have brought drama to the case, sir. Own your fucking part. Stop the bullshit. Own your part. You are part of what is drama up here. Okay? You are to me no better than what Seth has brought, the Proudfoots have brought, Pookie, Ray, the neighbor. It's all the fucking same. You all are all evenly yoked in this drama about this kid. You're sitting up here trying to sit up behind this fucking computer and act like you don't got no parts to the drama when you are right there with them. You put yourself in this case pretending to care. You got yourself tangled up with this Michaela kid, with Seth, and you knew they liked each other, fuck, whatever they did. What do you have to do with that? You didn't have to get in that. It was obvious you have been doing something with that girl at that fucking vigil. You filmed yourself, that other YouTuber filmed you, you telling on yourself, and you don't even realize. Maybe you should go back and watch the live stream, sir. Video don't lie. Okay? The video doesn't lie. Oh, A-Balance, please stop. That Terry Lynn's video told me a lot. the way you were acting in that video, I knew then something wasn't right when I watched her live stream. Because when I watched her live stream, I was annoyed as fuck. Because I tell people, I'm a realist. My time is very valuable to me. And I don't like ducking and dodging in and out of all these videos and shit. I get bored very easily. Hell, I probably got ADHD. I get bored fucking easily. So watching her live stream, man, I could have chewed all my fucking toes off watching that fucking live stream. All the people in the chat complaining. Oh, I want to see T-Rev. Put him on Pascal. I thought, what the fuck is wrong with you people? She's supposed to be there filming a video about a fucking kid. You all want two YouTubers to stand beside each other. Weird. Just weird. And she's stupidly running around with a fucking camera. Hold on. 100 fucking degrees outside. Then finally she's trying to tell everybody, hey, it's hot out here. I'm tired of running around. My chat ain't gonna run me nowhere. Period. That's why I'm telling you, nobody has control of nothing. Everybody is walking around like motherfucking puppets. Fucking puppets. Nobody has no balls up here. Because everybody is just running around doing what the next motherfucker says. Hey, jump in the river. No, you can't swim. Okay. During that live stream, I could tell something was amiss with T-Rev. I said it then. I said, something ain't right here. He's all off, aloof. Then that other guy, he comes up on the channel, the other YouTuber, he was showing some stuff on the channel. And it hit me then. I said, something's not right with T-Rev. I said that then. I could smell it. I said, something is off here. So everybody's video ain't lying. He was never in cahoots with Seth. It's obvious now. So all this bullshit up here with Taco, Burrito, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. He's danced around this fucking conversation with this Uncle Taco. Whether it's orchestrated or not, it's still a song and dance. T-Rev ain't fucking cool with Seth. I don't believe it. You can listen at his conversation during this audio. There's something amiss once again. He plays down his role with Seth to Uncle Taco. It's obvious. Bait switch. This is all bullshit. He was not going to sit up on a live stream and say, oh yeah, me and that smoke guy, we don't speak. Me and Seth, we don't speak. Because then he'll be opening Pandora's box, and then Uncle Taco would say, well, why aren't you speaking to him? What's wrong with you and Seth? I thought you all were friends. Hell, maybe he thought he'd go there. If he's genuine, maybe he thought, well, we'll talk and see if he opens, Pandora's box and admits him and Seth aren't talking. They're not friends. It's all bullshit. Ghetto, ratchet, redneck, hillbilly ass, fentanyl, meth type, ghetto ratchet shit. And it's despicable in relations to a child. And it's sad that all this is playing out about a kid. So now you have to use deduction. What the child's life was actually like. Looking at all these entities jumping in on a bandwagon, wanting 5 minutes of fame. What the hell the child's life was like with the Proudfoots and Seth. It wasn't good. That's why we're here. You scratch all of this, it's still the same ending. The child is missing. And something was amiss in the raising of Sebastian Rogers, point blank. There's no other way to weigh it. This shit is vile. And it's obvious that everybody played a role in the disappearance of this kid. Everybody failed him, whether they want to own it or not. And I'm sure Seth is beating himself up. I should have done more. I should have beat the fucking horse. My kid is gone because I didn't do what I should have done. And that's really what I want Seth to fucking say. I fucked up. My child told me he didn't want to be there, if that's true, and I didn't follow through to make sure my child was safe with those fucking Proudfoots. Because they've moved on. That's obvious. They don't give two fucks. And all you crazy ass motherfuckers sitting up here upholding them, talking about something. Oh, you don't know. I know enough. They never cared. Whether they did something to him or not. I don't need a fucking guidebook and a fucking magnifying glass to see they didn't care for him. So whether they hurt him or not, you dizzy ass folks, they didn't care enough. So that's just as bad as a blow to the skull, a bag over the face. You didn't care enough. And all you other little dusty ass crumb snatchers jumping on the bandwagon, just like what you did with Summer Wells, you are no different than the Proudfoots. You're no different than Seth, the grandmother, all the people who dropped the fucking ball. You got to own your part. You will never be able to accept what happened to this kid until you accept the role you fucking played. He was failed miserably. So all these fucking games up here on YouTube, all this phone tagging and releasing of audio, and it's childish as fuck. It's childish. And you're just giving these stupid ass YouTubers something to jump on to. Because they ain't got no fucking life. Everybody's a busybody. I gotta call. I'm gonna check. Let you nothing. Leave it alone already. Just leave it alone. Because everybody that's putting their 2 cents into this case, you're making it worse. You can't sit up here and keep saying, I care. No, you do not. You don't see Queen running over there, meddling with the sheriff, meddling with TBI. For what? I have no reason. I ain't that desperate for attention. I don't need to call Katie. I don't need to call Chris. Hell, I don't need to call Seth. They want to call? Hey, good luck. See if I respond. I'm the type of person, once I think you're a liar, there's nothing for me to say to you. What are we going to talk about? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'd rather watch fucking HGTV. Just keeping it real. Well, let's get back to this foolishness.
Answers. Yeah, I told Scott the other day, man, you sound so distraught on the phone. I talked to him on the daily, man.
So he says I talked to him on the daily.
Everybody, move back. A week out, a week, man. Let it all smoke clear and just go full-fledged on Sebastian. Fuck all the drama, who fucking who. Yes. Sorry for cutting you. You're good. Who's doing what, or who's done what in the past, and who stuck their hand in the candy jar. Who gives a shit?
Choco Latte, what are you talking about? Chris tried to get Seth on board. On board to what? Chris has not tried to get Seth on board with nothing. Now that I do not believe. They have showed no concern for Sebastian Rogers. So I got to check you on that. No, they have not. Those two people have showed they do not care about that boy. So what did they try to get Seth on board to do? To do what exactly? No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Your actions tell me you don't care about the child. Those two took off. He works out of town. Katie took off weeks after her child went missing. That does not sound like concerned parents to me. And getting up here on YouTube talking bad about a 15-year-old autistic kid is disrespectful. Where do you see care in that? Please enlighten me. Where do you see caring in talking about a child? Autistic or not, you have no fucking business up here talking ill about your fucking kid. And nobody even cares. To move on from what? Why would he move on? His child is missing. You're not making any sense. Figures. Another one. Fucking ass spiders. I'm done with this bullshit.
This is what I keep stressing on the freaking Facebook crap. I'm not here for anything else. I'm going to draw drama. I'm going to cause static. I'm going to make all the freaking machine I can. This is bad shit. This is what missing.
Somebody who knew Sebastian, it's just me. I have to ask you this question. Can you think of any reason why Sebastian, would have left unexpectedly to go somewhere? What if you had, you know what I mean? Like, what's your thoughts on that when I ask you that question? Because it's something I'm just curious about. What would be the reason why he would just pick up and leave if he did indeed leave that house?
We all know. I'm going to be blunt. We all have seen Steve P's, Chris Proudfoot's demeanor and how he sits there and looks at Katie like, if you say the wrong thing, I'm going to beat your ass in the first interview. You know what I'm saying? And then he starts talking and starts being vocal, and he starts being like disrespectful to the females and other things, just trying to talk drama away from the situation that Sebastian Rogers either come up missing or end up left your house. Either A, because you kept spraying him with a pressure washer or making him sleep in the fucking garage. When I get hold of your ass, I'm not even going to say it. You just know it, because y'all stand so far away, Chris Proudfoot.
With a pressure washer?
I'm clean with it. He's spraying with a...
Oh, T-Web, quit acting like you ain't heard it. Bullshit.
I mean, I've seen the same thing you've seen it and heard, definitely. But, wow, it's just when you...
T-Rev, oh, my God. I'd like to shake the fuck out this little boy. Why are you sitting up here acting like you didn't hear about the pressure washer? Most of us have heard this from the neighbor. Now you're sitting up here acting like I didn't hear it. Now you're retracting it back like, well, yeah. Man, you are full of shit. Why are you up here on YouTube? Please explain to the queen why your little dusty ass is up here talking about true crime. Because you don't got no business talking about nobody's mama, daddy, cousin, brother, sister, child. You still a fucking child yourself. You're a 30-something-year-old fucking kid. You just sitting there acting like you didn't hear nothing about the pressure washer. Now you got to take it back because you know you did. Oh man, you're a bottom feeder.
Chris Proudfoot wants to talk all kind of loud shit to everybody. You can't even say, man, I'm sorry the phone was open. He wants to get his own little. His JJ hurt because people want to talk shit. If he was going to talk shit, I'm talking shit.
And that's the thing I've been saying. I don't know if you heard me or not, but people are going to talk smack about people. It's best for everybody to just stay focused on Sebastian.
You ain't focused.
People are going to have their focus on that. You can't stop it, so don't look at it.
Right, you focus on me, and this is what everybody else looks for Sebastian.
This is why this is bullshit. T-Rev sitting here talking this stupid shit about what people gonna say. Well, this is why Tacos, why would you go to T-Rev of all people? Please explain that to the queen. Why are you calling this little motherfucking leprechaun? This little sawed-off leprechaun. Help me understand. He's the last channel you would go to. You just said you talked to Seth on the daily. So if you talk to Seth on the daily, then you know these two have fallen out over that fucking girl. And T-Rev is sitting up here like he's so innocent. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with everybody. And oh, yeah, people are going to talk. You're part of the problem. You did not have to be a part of this Seth, Sebastian, Proudfoot mess. You got your little stanky ass tied up because somebody didn't want you in their house up north. And you came down here and found you a victim, a stupid ass little heifer, to bring you into her house. She's a fool. She's stupid. That's on her. And now you're sitting down here in a new studio, little YouTube room in somebody's house you don't fucking know. You're a really fucking dodo bird. And you sit up here on your live stream like, I don't know. Oh, people talk. You act like a fucking girl. Oh yeah, people gossip. They say such horrible things. But yet you exclude yourself as being a part of this drama. That's what's so interesting about you. You exclude yourself like you are not a part of the fucking drama. And you are, buddy. You're nothing but a 4-foot giant hiding behind a computer screen, pretending that, oh, I don't know what's going on out here. When you are part of this nonsense, you are right there smack dead in the middle of it. And I'm trying to understand why, Uncle Taco, why did you call T-Rev's channel? Why? Why you call this motherfucker? You know him and Seth are not cool. Why did you call him? Because I think you wanted to see how T-Rev would react with you saying you knew Seth and Sebastian. That's what I think. And you wanted to see how T-Rev was going to hold his own. If you are really genuinely a friend of Seth. That's what I'm trying to understand. Lord, damn Judge Judy that jumped on. What the hell? I guess we need a judge. Shit.
I do live in Illinois. No, well, I can't. I did live in Illinois. I live in Rocktown, Illinois, but I might not be your cousin. I might not be your cousin. I don't know. I've been around a lot. Just joking, y'all. I've been with my wife almost 30 years now.
Who cousin you talking about? Oh, because T-Rev, ain't that where you came from? Illinois? Ain't that where you came from? Why are you really down here, T-Rev, if you're still in Tennessee? Well, why are you really here? Because I find that real creepy. That you would hook up with some strange-ass kitty cat to move in with, and you immerse yourself in the case of a missing kid and fall out with the father of the missing kid. Both of you were fucking the same chick. That is creepy to me. I don't know who else is not woke. Queen woke. I'm all the way woke. I'm all the way woke. Because this is bullshit to me. This is straight gutter bullshit. Illinois. Yeah, well, I'm from Illinois too. What's the point?
Congratulations to you.
I feel like I've accomplished a lot, and I feel like I've lost a lot. As long as I keep fighting.
It's bullshit, man.
For Uncle Taco, did Sebastian ever mention anyone bothering him or uncomfortable in the game or in real life? Has he ever mentioned anything to you like that?
When I was pulling their life, it was before Chris got me.
I got you. So, okay. That makes sense.
Somebody asked, what's your real name? What do you go by?
My real name is Kenneth Klubein. All day. I don't care. You can Google me. You can find me on here and send me email. Just write my name right.
Someone asked in chat, what was his real name?
Hold on, let me go back.
People it's best for everybody to just stay focused on Sebastian. Why even turn and entertain everybody? People are going to have their opinion on that. You can't stop it, so don't look at it.
Right, you're focused on me, and this is what everybody else looks for Sebastian. How's that?
Right.
Someone said,
Exactly.
have you ever lived in Illinois? I'm like my cousin.
I did live in Illinois. No, I can't. I did live in Illinois. I live in Rocktown, Illinois, but I might not be your cousin. I might not be your cousin. I don't know. I've been around a lot. Just joking, y'all. I've been with my wife almost 30 years now. I'm so happy.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you. I feel like I've accomplished a lot, and I feel like I've lost a lot. But as long as I keep fighting, as long as I'm strapping my boots every day, that's all that matters.
For Uncle Taco, did Sebastian ever mention anyone bothering him or uncomfortable in the game or in real life? Has he ever mentioned anything to you like that?
When I was pulling their life, it was before Chris got me.
I got you. So, okay. That makes sense.
Somebody asked, what's your real name? What do you go by?
My real name is Kenneth Klubein. I'm all day. I don't care. You can Google me. You can find me on here and send me emails. Just write my name right.
Someone asked in chat, what was his real name?
Kenneth Klubein. Anything late for dinner?
Anything late for dinner. Oh, wow. Oklahoma, Illinois, Oklahoma. What's going on? Oh, okay. They're talking about Illinois, Oklahoma.
Yeah, I lived in Rancho when I was a kid, and I lived in Roxton, Illinois, and worked in a shipyard for about a year.
Oh, wow.
How was dating together?
Being separate married.
I said, this is what I said.
You
I
said
said it was dating.
Yes, Vivian, right. Well said, Vivian. T-Rev, right. Congratulating somebody on a relationship when all he has done is house hunt, couch surfing from house to house, from state to state, upstate New York to Virginia to the Midwest, now to Tennessee, allegedly. He don't know the fucking first thing about stability. This little boy is a joke. This little boy is a joke. He's just like these other YouTubers, want to be a part of the story so bad, and then talk bad and say, oh, it's nothing but drama, and it's nothing but drama out here in the YouTube streets, but you're a part of the drama. What is it that you don't understand? You are part of this mischief. You didn't have to be a part of this. You could have just did your little content, stayed out of it. You chose to get rocked up, jacked up with Seth. That was on you. This Michaela business, all that's suspicious to me. All of that is suspicious because I don't care what nobody says. Whether you believe Seth messed with Michaela or not, you still can't explain a YouTuber living with another woman in her house, in her family, and then he's down here tangled up with the same woman that was tangled up with Seth, whether she was helping Seth search, help with paperwork, phone calls, and now he's living in her house. You don't find that peculiar? You'd have to be high on dope not to see that is very fucking odd. Get the fuck out of here. What are the odds of a random YouTuber living in the same demographic as the missing kid and was fucking around with the father? Oh, come on, you guys. Let's stop this bullshit. I ain't heard of it since I've been on YouTube. I ain't never heard of no shit like this. So you can say whatever you want about what you believe, who screwed who. You can't explain to me that you think this makes fucking sense. He comes down here to a vigil. He's been lying to the girlfriend, talking to every fucking woman with a kitty cat. Supposed to have brought some other white girl down here by the name of Becky. Becky had a boyfriend. Boyfriend didn't know nothing about T-Rev and her. Then he moves in with this Michaela girl who happens to live not 30, 40 minutes from Hendersonville or wherever the fuck. You don't see that there's something strange with that. Come on. Man, y'all stop this bullshit. Just stop it.
How was Peggy and Chris together? What my opinion is if there was any domestic violence that ever showed up, I'm not going to say it came from Cliff. We've witnessed things, we've seen things, we've been around the block with them, and we've been friends with them since 2008.
Yeah.
So, someone did ask that, but I really, really think if there was any domestic violence, it didn't just come from Steph, if she's saying that. Steph's hurt. Steph's got other problems. There's no way. Like, she was trained. She was a defense employee.
She was in the Navy.
E5.
She was E5, right? She had a bar. She had a co-pilot. She had some hand-to-hand combat, but she learned to boot camp. She wasn't in the Army. She was in the Navy. We don't have hand-to-hand combat in the Navy. Yeah, I'm going to yell at you to a intercom system. That's what she did. Intercommunications.
Somebody said, pull your IP address right now.
Pull my IP address. Dang, everybody's just a spy hunter. I'm not there in the open, y'all.
Well, ask the IP address for T-Rev.
Uncle Taco, I do appreciate you calling in, man, and just filling in and giving us some of those memories and things that you shared about Sebastian. I appreciate you, man.
I'd say that my whole thing is just unaccountability, man. Just say something. Say something other than I don't know where he came from. I don't know where he went. You know, if he walked away, then I don't know if he walked away.
Taco, you know he didn't walk away. Stop it now. Taco, you're contradicting yourself. You're talking about Katie and her combat, what she learned in combat. What does it have to do with the story? Because you're inferring, basically, she would know how to handle herself and defend herself. And I'm assuming you mean in relations to the child. So you can't in one breath say, I think the child is wandering around, but then you start talking about Katie, what she learned in combat. What does one have to do with the other? Unless you're making a reference that she could defend herself and she could take that little boy down. That's where I see that going. So stay on page, please. This is why people don't need to be up here on YouTube talking. I've had enough of this bullshit. I've had just enough. Uncle Taco, whoever he is. Seth Rogers, what do you have to say about this Uncle Taco? Because now people are going to be waiting for you to respond. That you know him, you're friends, you're cool, you talk every day, every other day. Your child plays video games with this man. That's what people are going to be looking forward to now. There you have it. My head hurts. My head and my ass hurts from listening to this bullshit. Oh, Lord have mercy. Tracy, you in the chat? You sure don't need military training. You got that right. But I feel like he said that for a reason. You understand? Welcome to the Vault XL. 216 people in the room. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Tracy, I'm calling you. Yes, sweetie, it is. Very annoying. I think he mean it's funny. Maybe he's talking about funny, the stuff that's going on, not the child missing. Tracy, answer the phone. My head hurts. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm sick of everybody. I really am. I'm so sick. I'm so sick of all this nonsense. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Uncle Taco was verified by Seth in a live last night. He also said his name is Ken. Well, hey, I'm not here to argue who Uncle Taco is. Trust me. That's not my line of business. I'm not here to argue who he is. I'm just trying to understand what was the motivation for calling T-Rev. That's all. That's all I'm curious about. I don't know what's going on. I just find it strange. That's all. Very strange. Well, what do you all have to say about that conversation? This is a two-part live. Hawkins County racism. I brought you content earlier in this live pertaining to A white woman who's brought forward allegations against the Hawkins County School District that her child was teased, bullied, mistreated. A Department of Justice, whomever's got involved, lawsuit settled. How much of the lawsuit? Don't know. Brought you that said commentary at the beginning of this live. Part 2 of this live is pertaining to Sebastian Rogers, this Uncle Taco character. Who is he? What's his motivation for coming to YouTube? Is he factual, real? You're entitled to your opinion. Well, she ain't. I don't see nobody calling. Right. See, I really don't want I don't want T-Rails to really commentary on my channel. So I don't care for him at all. I think he's a fraud, and I think he's fake. And I got this off of somebody else's network. This nonsense. Know what, Kenneth? Hello.
Hey.
Did you see me calling you?
Yeah, I didn't even know you could call through Instagram.
Girl. Lord have mercy. Tracy, what's that in the background beeping? You got something beeping.
Down.
Huh?
Is it beeping? Is it still beeping?
Yes, beeping. Whatever that noise is. Jesus, well, what is it? What is it? Your alarm?
I don't know, but I don't hear any beeping.
Well, let me call you back.
Okay.
Okay. Jesus, well. What the hell that noise is? Probably the government listening. China or somebody, I don't know. Jesus. Excuse my language. I'm just sick of this nonsense. Hello? Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. Did you listen to my content pertaining to Hawkins County?
Yeah. Just now?
Earlier in the live, Tracy.
Yeah.
Do you have a comment? Do you have a comment, sweetheart?
About Hawkins County?
About the racism, baby. The racism.
Oh. Yeah, I can't do the racism. Shit upsets me.
Are you able to talk or no? Just let me know if you can, and I'll move on. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, racism. My kids are mixed.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, the boy's biracial. I saw a picture of him. He's a biracial kid. So I don't really know what's been going on, but obviously the mother's white, and she feels like they've been mistreating her child in the school system, Church Hill.
They probably have.
You've been echoing. Maybe I need to let me send you the thing, and then you come up on the thing.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right, everybody. I got to do it another way because it's echoing too bad. I don't know what's going on. What y'all saying down there in the chat? Hold on, you guys. Lord have mercy. Who else gonna jump out the woodworks pertaining to this nonsense? I just want to hear something from the friends. Somebody friends with these people, the parents. Of course, Taco says he's friends with these people, Seth. But I really want to hear a lot about the Proudfoots. That's who I want to hear from. Not somebody hiding on live streams and stuff and Facebook, all that type of nonsense. I want to hear somebody that's friends with the Proudfoots, know them, know how they act, how they navigate, not commenting in the chat, pretending to be somebody else. People don't want to hear all that. I'm not gullible like that. Anybody can pretend to be somebody on Facebook. I want to talk to somebody that knows the Proudfoots. They hang with them. They talk to them. They deal with them. They can give us an insight to their child rearing skills, their attitude, their demeanor. That's what I'm looking for. Not all this other stuff, crazy ass nonsense. This is utter nonsense to me. I don't know anything about it, Adrian. She probably doesn't, Shelley. I think they unalived the child. That's what I think. They unalived him for whatever reason. All right. Let's look. I guess we'll go ahead and just talk about this taco nonsense because my head's hurting.
Okay.
I'm tired of these people. I'm sick of all these, all this gossip, and these parents have not helped the case with the stuff they've been telling, and now you got something in the background. What's that noise? You still got some noise in the background.
Really?
I don't know what it is. It's something.
I don't either. I'm sitting in the room by myself. It's quiet in here.
That's kind of echoey. Okay, just give me your opinion. I'll let you talk because I'm tired of talking. you say I got to step away for a second because my nerves are shot. I'm sick of this nonsense about this kid. Or I'm really fed the fuck up. It's just Summer Wells all over again. I think it's your connections because it's still now it's making that same little weird noise like I don't know. It's weird.
What the hell? I don't know what it is either. I really don't.
It might be the reception from down there where you at or me. I don't know. Just go ahead and tell me what you think. I'll try to close it out. I can hear what you're saying.
About the racism?
Well, which is so ever, honey.
Well, she's probably right about the racism thing.
Yeah.
My son, I've been in that situation, not the same situation, but a similar kind of situation where I felt like the school was being racist. And when we lived in Florida, when my kids were in high school, and my son was on the football team, and this white kid was told them to race that they just got out of practice, and he said race to the trash can. Whoever loses goes in the trash can, which was an empty trash can. And then he's the one that lost. So on camera, they picked him up, put him in the trash can, and the trash can fell over. He was laughing. And then he turned around and picked up this other kid and put him in the trash can. But my son and 3 other, 2 black, 1 Spanish, are the ones that got in trouble. Like, his father was trying to press charges. Like, my son had to go through this whole thing where he had to do jury duty. It almost messed up his career in the Air Force. It was so petty. But I felt like that was the only reason why he got in trouble. Because the kid's dad was white and they had money and all this shit. And I don't know how you could have your son on the football team and expect him not to do shit like that. But whatever. But I don't know. There's racism still everywhere, and it's disgusting.
And that's the point, because this is the South, and you see it here in the South, even though people do date outside their race, but it's relevant, and it wouldn't matter if you're up north or you're down in the South, it's just relevant.
Yep, it is. It very much is.
But I don't understand why she would be living in a rural area where she knows it's predominantly white, and she knows how, a lot of those country people think, and some, regular white people, I just wouldn't have my kids living in no places like that. That's just me.
Me neither. And I was shocked too because Florida is extremely diverse. Like everybody's just thrown in there, Yeah. Like Georgia's a little different. Like I can tell.
Yeah, there's parts of Georgia that you ain't getting ready to just go wander through as no black person.
Yeah. There's a difference. There is, but where I'm at is pretty mixed up. Macon, that's not, pretty mixed up. But
Uncle Taco.
Oh, I don't know.
Is he real? Do you think he's real or not?
I don't know. I don't know, because T-Rev's questioning sounds so narrated almost.
Okay.
Like when he says, "Oh yeah, interesting. I didn't think about that," and all this kind of just so fake, in my opinion. Although he's fake all around, so
Okay.
that could just be his natural way of speaking, and then the guy could just be trying to do it just for a name, just to get
Okay.
out there.
Let me ask you this: do you believe, if he's real, do you believe Seth put him up to going on to T-Rev's channel? Call him.
Yes, if he's real, I do believe Seth did that.
Why would Seth do that?
Hard feelings. Hard feelings, just to mess with him. I don't know, because I think if Seth put him up to it, he would have said more stuff, like insulting T-Rev, I think, in a subtle way, sarcasm or something. I don't know. It's hard to. You just never know anymore.
Kenneth says the lady in the background knew me. She saw me talk while at Seth's house. What, Kenneth? What are you talking about? Tracy, this noise you got going on. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what it is.
Because it was on the IG too. Let me hold on. Let me remove you, bring you back up. This is weird. I don't know what's going on. But I can still hear it. Somebody says, Kenneth, you inserted yourself in this and think people aren't going to ask questions to verify. Yes, people are going to ask, of course. That's a normal thing. Yes, it is. Very true. So if you are the real Taco, Mr. Kenneth, my only question is, why would you go to T-Rev? That's the only question I have. Why would you go to T-Rev's channel? If you talk to Seth, then you would know that they don't speak. They are not friends to our understanding, unless something has changed. So you still here? Do you want to come up? Because I don't know who you are, and I haven't vetted you to know who you are. I haven't talked to you on IG to see who you are, what you look like. Because I'm very leery about letting people come up on the panel from some past stuff. I don't do that drama stuff. A lot of people in YouTube, the channel holders and the people in the chat, they like all that bickering and back and forth. I don't get anything out of it because I don't want to project that on my channel because I don't live like that. I don't want no parts of all that back and forth type stuff because I don't live like that. And if I have that on my channel, then people think that's the kind of person I am. And I don't want that image of myself because I don't do all that riffraff type stuff. If I want that type of shit, I'll go to the street. That's not what I want on my channel. And that's the thing about letting people come up and speak. You're assuming that what they're saying is true, but as I tell people, you don't know people. So it's just no different if I let a random person come up here and speak and say, oh yeah, my foot got amputated and I'm diabetic, then I'm just going to assume they're telling the truth. I don't know them. Well, you don't have to show yourself, but some people probably would want to see your face. Computer speakers. I don't know if she's talking on the phone or what she's talking on. But the noise is it's a bit much. Hello? Tracy?
Yeah, can you still hear it?
I can't even hear you. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. You've muted yourself. Vivian, be nice. Listen, everybody, brush your hair. God, you all are crazy. Unmute yourself. Oh my God.
Can you still hear it?
I can't. You just came on because you unmuted yourself. I don't know how to let you talk so I can see.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me send him this thing right quick.
Is that noise still there?
I don't hear it now.
Is it better? Okay.
Let me see. Let me talk to Kenneth for just a second. Kenneth, you're funny. Let me put this down here for Kenneth. Hold on 1 second. This is for Kenneth only. I'm not talking to anybody else. because I don't need all that extra crazy nonsense. Because people get beside themselves. They see people on the panel, they want to come up and do all that. You know what I'm saying? All that hollering and screaming. And I'm not with all that.
Mm-hmm.
Because people don't know how to have respect on the panels. I see that. Just to be doing the most. And I don't have time for that. Calm down in the chat. Just calm down. It's not that serious. Everybody got to learn to take stuff as a grain of salt. You get yourselves all worked up. Smack talker. Who is smack talker? Who y'all talking about? 30 messages. Talk of the town. Smack talker, who are you? I'm probably gonna regret this. Yeah. Just regret it. The wife. Well, where do you all live, smack talker? Man, y'all up early, ain't you? And on the chat, people gonna judge you when you start going from chat to chat. People gonna judge you. This is what people do. They're gonna judge you. They're gonna wonder why you in the chat, why are you talking, why are you responding, why are you going up on the panels? We question that. I'm gonna always question it. That's just who Queen is. I'm gonna always question anybody that's in the chat talking, coming out months later, going up on panels. Because we see this in these cases all the time. People coming out months later. Now they're on panels jumping. Then they got a YouTube channel. So people are going to say like, okay, what's this about? It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Tulsa. Not familiar with Tulsa. I've never been to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Mr. Ken, the link is in the chat if you want to hit the link. I just had one question to ask you directly. Why you went to T-Rail? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
That's a great question.
That's probably my only question. Why would you go to T-Rev's channel? I'm curious. If you want to hit the link to tell me, that's fine. Okay, sweetheart. Hello, Lisa. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's why I don't like talking about these cases. That's why I talk about other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to indulge in this 24/7.
Yeah, well, that'll depress you.
Yeah, I mean, but it's all this extra stuff that comes with it that is why it gets out of control. You see, because you don't know people, you don't know, won't let you click it. Strange. Hold on a minute, honey. Oh, now what is wrong with this? This shouldn't. What's the problem here? Oh, I might have left something out. I'm sorry, sweetie. Let me see. Well, strange. One second, dear. Oh, Lord. FGX. I think I went to school for the wrong thing. Should have majored in psychology.
Oh my God.
I don't think it would have mattered at this point.
You'd be good though, I think.
I don't
You
think
just
so.
give people what they need to
I
hear.
don't have the patience. I just have the patience.
Yeah, I
I'd
can't
be in the
handle
nut house. To be like, that psychologist, psychiatrist, where is she? She's in the nut house. What happened to her?
it.
I don't know. Wow.
A
Yeah.
child psychologist,
Huh?
actually. A child psychologist.
What happened to her? She's in the nut house. We had to let her go. She had a mental breakdown. Oh my gosh, talking to the patients. Yes, she did. Oh, there he is. Okay.
It's not my camera's not letting me up.
Uncle Taco, you can turn the camera on for just a second, then you can turn it off, okay?
Hold on. I'm just trying to get the camera to work.
That's fine, sweetheart.
Browser's lost connection to cam. What the hell? All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, that's fine.
Wi-Fi.
He said he'd be right back. He should know as much about Katie since he knew Sebastian when he was 2. Okay. Sorry about your luck, Taco Bell, but I'm Canadian and you're not my uncle. Shelly, you all behave. Now, do you all want to be in the chat or not? If you're going to hear what the man has to say. Who is this? Oh, I thought that was somebody else speaking to me. That's from a while ago. Let the man get a chance to speak now. Is he trying to work it out? Gio, you are really rooting for this. What's really going on here?
The gathering place is so much fun.
All right. It keeps falling off. I don't know what's going on. Well, it depends on what he was told, Vivian. I don't know. I have no idea, sweetheart.
Gio's been on point with a lot of stuff.
Say what?
I said Gio's been on point with a lot of stuff they've been saying.
Yeah.
They've been chatting.
Well, but who is Gio?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, that's my point. I got it. I don't know who anybody is. See, that's what people don't understand about people in the chat just talking. You all have profiles with different pictures and things. That what nobody understands is that doesn't mean anything.
Right. No, I don't.
That doesn't mean anything. Because you got the name Bob Jones. Well, what does that mean? Come on now. I don't know how to make people understand that. You're just a name. You're just a name in the chat with a profile. It means absolutely nothing until somebody can see you. There he goes.
Oh.
Go, Uncle Taco.
Hello.
Well, shut your mouth.
I'm trying not to speak a lot, man. My bad.
Well, you try not to speak a lot for what reason, baby?
I don't know. Sometimes I get tongue tied. I don't get to talk a lot. I'm an old.
Okay, that's okay. Hey, I understand a lot of men don't like talking. All right, Mr. Taco. Okay, Mr. Taco, you're going to have to explain yourself thoroughly. How you know these people, how long you've known them. Somebody wants to know, do you know Katie? How long you've known Katie, the boy child? And what I wanted to know is, I'm not here to grill you because I don't really like getting into all this, he said, she said type stuff, because in the end, some going to believe you, some ain't. I'm not here to argue about nothing. All I want to know is, what was your motive for going to T-Rev? That's what I want to know.
One thing, I have a fan that wants to say hello.
Okay. Well, okay. The dog don't look like he want to talk.
No, that's all she does is sit there and lays and stares at me. That's funny. She's hungry all the time.
It's a girl.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Well, hello.
Yeah, it's my baby girl, Proxima.
Okay, hi.
Don't get up, Goofy. All right, yeah. So the reason why I called T-Rev that night, because my friend Seth, he was upset because the girl he was trying to
Thank you. That's all I wanted to damn know. That's all I wanted to damn know is why you called me, because you knew. Because you knew.
Jumped in there.
Yeah, because you knew, didn't you? You knew, didn't you, Taco? Bingo
find out why
card.
people were being punks. That's all.
Thank you. Break it down. You got the floor. I ain't got nothing else to say.
I just don't understand why, if someone's trying to court somebody and you creep in on it, or if the courting wasn't even needed because you were already involved, why play with people's hearts? Because right now he don't need people playing with his heart. He needs companionship and friendship.
I see, I gotta mod my own chat.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So, can you tell us what Seth told you about Michaela and his relationship with her, or you cannot speak on that?
No, I'll be honest with you. Seth thought he had something going there.
Okay, thank you. That's what was told to me.
They went to
That's
South Carolina together, right?
Okay, but that's what was told to me by someone, that he did like her and that he did think he was dating her. So now I have confirmation by a second person, which is you, that he thought he was dating her. So that's enough for me.
So confirmation on me, Seth, Katie, and Sebastian.
Georgia. Kingsland, Georgia.
Down there in St. Mary's, Georgia. Right next door to Kingsland, Georgia. We lived in a trailer park. Can you speak up? Can you turn your volume up just a little bit? I think my volume is a little bit low. Sorry. My bad. Am I just mumbling too much? Is that better?
No. I just want to make sure the volume's up, because I've got mine turned up pretty loud on the computer. That's why I make sure everybody can hear you. Okay.
So the deal is I was a maintenance guy in a trailer park, and Seth was a tenant. And me and Seth ended up having numerous things that were related that we like to do. So we started talking like people do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every morning I rolled around the trailer park to check my trailer park. Everybody lined up to smoke. I'm sorry. I'm going to be honest. Smoke pot.
Okay.
I mean, I drove by. Everybody wanted to smoke blunts. They handed me blunts. We smoked. We had fun. I mean, it was a great trailer park.
Okay.
I guess you would call it a coffee club. We all had coffee together in the morning.
Okay.
But you know, the deal is that we all rode around. Everything was, I rode around as a maintenance guy. Everybody did their thing. We all said hello on my off time. Me and Seth were friends. My daughter watched Sebastian while he was 2.
Now, how old was Sebastian when your daughter was watching him?
2.
2. Okay.
A wild hair. He was, being a maintenance man, he would help me under the sink and try to tinker with my head with wrenches and tap me and have fun. But I didn't care. It was my friend's kid. You know what I mean?
So how did you meet him again?
Being a maintenance man.
Maintenance man down in Georgia.
Yeah, I fixed shit. My bad. I fixed stuff.
Okay, so what was Seth doing for employment at that time?
I believe at that time he was working at Express Scripts.
As a what?
At Express Scripts.
What's that?
Caremark. It's a pharmacy, PBM, mail order pharmacy.
Pharmacy benefit manager.
So look at CVS. That's Caremark. That's that company right there.
Okay.
They do military prescriptions.
Military prescriptions and mail order, like.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay, so you two became friends. Okay. So you all have kept in contact all these years since the boy was 2. Yep. What do you know about his relationship with Katie? Can you speak on that, or you can't speak?
Man, that whole situation, from the sidelines, is being a friend. I don't have nothing to hide, you know?
Okay.
Again, Seth and Katie moved to California, right? Okay. Things happen. I guess this is when Chris Proudfoot showed up in the scene and swindled her off her feet. Okay. And then they had their little relationship. Seth and Katie ended up separating.
Yeah.
Seth was homeless.
Okay, yeah, he told us that.
And, you know, he worked his way up. You know, I'm proud of that guy. He worked his way up, got him a place, got his relationship back.
Because some comments have been very negative about him, that he's lazy, he didn't want to work. What do you have to say about that commentary?
He's a motivator. If the states didn't feel like he had the right to have the rights to his child, they wouldn't have given it to him.
Okay.
That's not me.
I'm letting you talk.
I believe he's a driver, and I believe he has drive. You know, so a lot of people don't have that.
So did you know of him to keep a job continuously or not while being a father?
I've known of him when he did have a job, to hold that job. And to be very reliable to that job.
Okay. His relationship with his son, was he a good father? Did he take care of his child? Did he seem to care for his child?
And when they came to see us, he was the happiest kid in the world. That's not just because he's out in the world, because he loves it. Yeah, him and his dad has a relationship that a lot of families don't have.
Okay. Okay.
Hold
So
on a second.
no, you
No, you
fine,
go ahead.
sweetheart.
Go ahead. My bad. I'm just gonna.
So you called T-Rev basically to what? See how T-Rev was going to react with you calling in?
Yeah, just to push up on him a little bit. Just to be
Yeah,
an
that's what
asshole.
I thought. I keep trying to tell people, Queen 53. I've been in the world. I ain't no dodo bird.
Hey, I'm 53.
April, Aries.
April 3rd.
Well, I'm Aquarius.
Woo, that's my wife.
January 6th.
That's crazy.
I tell
Wow.
people, Queen have been in the world. I said, Queen recognized game. I said, if this man is legit, he called to see how T-Rev was going to react to him calling in, because T-Rev danced around everything you said. That's what made me think that you were real, because he never responded to anything, such as you asked about going to dinner. He never responded. He talked about the drama. He's a part of the drama, but he refuses to accept responsibility that he's part of this bullshit that's playing out on YouTube.
We were just trying to light it up and try to get
and you lit it up, and I'm glad you called in, because he's a part of this shit and he don't want to own it.
No, not at all. He wants to start a fire and back out.
Exactly, but isn't that what a fire starter do? They want to watch their handiwork.
They want to sit back and admire their work.
Exactly. Watch the flames. Watch the flames go up, and he ha ha. Like, look at me, I'm over here. I started the fire.
Right? Look at me, I planted people to make people filter. You know what I'm saying? Make people fall off, forcing their focus and shit like that. You know?
Exactly. Let me ask you this. The last time you talked to Seth was when?
Yesterday.
How is he doing in your opinion?
Terrible.
Okay.
Looks like he's dying.
He's hurting. He's going, he's trying. Right now, he's got downtime because he's not working, right? They're not allowing him to work because of the short term and everything else that's going on with his neck and everything else.
Oh, I see. Okay. So his health is declining?
Very much so. He's been out there. He's been pushing himself too hard. I've been trying to tell him to calm down. I've been trying to take his place, but I can't quit my work to go out there to help him.
I understand what you're saying.
Lord, people won't want me out there right now. I swear to God.
Bills to pay. You got bills to pay. So I understand.
I got my family. I got my. You saw my dog and my wife. Man, I got things to take care of.
Wow.
Plus my 6 grandchildren. You know what I mean? It's
I heard you say
being
that.
a grandfather.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So Seth is not doing well mentally and physically.
Wait. Mentally, I think he's sharpened to the T. That's the problem I have right now.
No, I mean like distraught because the child's missing is what I mean.
But putting him on focus. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
You gave me this distraught to put him on point. It takes pressure to make me get focused, to make me.
I don't know, Britt. Somebody in the chat is asking, did T-Rev get the lady to scam him out of money or scam money? I don't know about that.
I don't know. I'm not there.
Yeah, he wouldn't know that.
There was a statement that was made by T-Rev that he got back with his girl. So I'm wondering if him and her had already dated in the past.
And she was just trying to get info.
Wait, slow down. Wait.
My wife is thinking that the girl was planting a self-life to try to get deep information.
Out of who?
Seth.
That's what I think.
No.
Oh, so your wife thinks that T-Rev and her knew each other before the child went missing.
Right.
Well, we've thought about that. That they knew each other. Some people in the chat were telling me maybe she was a mod before, and that when the child went missing, he got involved in the case, covering it. He reached out to Seth, or Seth reached out to him. He befriended Seth, however it went. And then this Kayla girl was already on board, and he used her to get close to Seth.
Right, a wedge.
A wedge. Okay, I got you. Wow.
Dirty shit. Because she was in the background talking like, yeah, that's Uncle Taco. I've seen him talk to Seth. Yeah. And it was just like, come on, for real? You're over there watching me after you just got done watching me and Seth, and you're going to be there with T-Rev watching me with
Well,
T-Rev.
wait a minute. Where did she do that at?
She was in the background when I called T-Rev.
Oh, so he's still down here in Tennessee. See, I live here in Tennessee too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, when I called into his show, he was in the room.
Wow. So he's still here. Well,
I don't know if he's still there.
That was 3 weeks.
That was 3 weeks ago.
Oh, 3 weeks ago when this happened. Okay. See, I was wondering what happened with this. When did you all speak? Because allegedly that guy smoking him and falling out. So that's what I was asking the chat. When was this conversation recorded, and when did he fall out with the smoke guy?
Right after the conversation, and then they got right back together.
So him and Smoke are back friends?
No, they're not.
They're not friends?
No.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm my wife is the one who watches and monitors it. I just get a bunch of
well.
And
look, if I was you, I'd keep up with something else, because this is a hot butter mess, baby.
Man, it is a mess.
This is a hot butter mess.
I do get in.
Yeah, it's all disingenuous. I don't think a lot of these people who have invested who have immersed themselves in the case, they don't care anything about Seth, the children.
It's all about money.
Sebastian, they don't care.
It's all about the money.
Yes, all about the money.
See, I was watching Boots and Rivers or Boots and Boats. Remember that episode? So they were boots and boats. They were going down a river. And they come up on a gigantic, like 10-foot culvert, a big tunnel under, I guess it used to be a road. A culvert, but it was dark. And they walked up to it. And then they got silent. It got quiet, like they never want to say nothing about it. JLR and all them.
Oh, yeah. I don't care for any of them. I don't watch any of that shit.
I thought it was straight junk. Cause it was
it's all junk. All this searching on the ground, looking in parks. First of all, you don't know where the child is. So we're at a point in the juncture where you're going out here looking and fucking around with mattresses and all this old dumb shit. You don't know where he is. You don't know if he's alive or deceased. What is the point to it all? Law enforcement are the only ones that would have any inkling to where the child is. So they're the ones that should be on the ground looking, in my opinion, because we're so far along now, you wouldn't know where to look if indeed it's foul play. You see what I'm saying?
Bottom line, the whole coordination and search shouldn't be done by civilians. It should be
somebody but they tell you
law
that.
Enforcement agency.
Exactly. They tell you that. They don't want people searching for the very reason that people get lost in the wilderness. This is why you don't need to be out here looking around. They don't want you even helping when they have a real search because they don't want anything to happen to you.
Right. Right. They don't want the crime scene disrupted.
Exactly.
It's just it's all been handled wrong, and for so many days, Sebastian is either out there surviving. I tried to tell them all to look at the homeless camps. They're like, we did. I was like, if the homeless camp saw an abused child, they're not going to tell you he's there, y'all.
Oh, okay, really? Okay.
And the only way you're going to see him is if you move the fucking camp.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he's in the neighborhood in a homeless encampment, he's thriving. And he's silent. Giving because they can't communicate. And they're going to keep him quiet because they saw him hurt. And if Chris Proudfoot hurt him.
Well, let me ask you something.
Or Katie hurt him. And
let me ask you something. What do you think of what you've heard on YouTube, if you've paid attention? What do you think of the Proudfoots and the relationship with Sebastian Rogers?
I don't like the way the Proudfoots raised their son.
Okay.
You can just look at their son, Chris, and just you can see that.
Yeah, Chris is a Proudfoot.
Chris is a Proudfoot.
She's talking about Chris and Katie.
Chris and Katie. Are you talking about Chris and Katie?
Yes, sir.
The unaccountability is loud as fuck.
Say what?
Sorry for cussing. Katie's unaccountability.
Okay.
You can't wake up the next morning and say, where's my kid? Oh, he's missing. He might have went for a walk. Come on, man.
Okay.
Without his shoes, I know he don't go outside without shoes.
Okay.
I was there when he got attacked with the ants.
Okay.
Literally on the porch with his dad. No, I was on my golf cart. And I told him, Sebastian, that might not be smart. And he went over there and did it.
Okay.
So it's just, Sebastian wouldn't have left without his cell phone. What kid's going to leave a house without a cell phone?
Yeah. I talked to a kid on the spectrum yesterday at the mall, and he's like, I can't see him going out without the phone for whatever reason.
That's impossible, man. That's his lifeline.
Yeah.
He went out all right.
He went out all right. I think he went out on somebody's shoulder in a trunk of a car.
You think what, baby?
I think he went out on someone's shoulder or in a trunk of a car.
A trunk of a car? Like, how about he never made it home?
Well, I think he made it home, but I think he was never able to leave the garage.
Uh-huh.
And he argued with his mama, and his mama probably put him in a fucking unknowing chokehold and choked him out too hard.
So let me ask you something. You've heard these conversations from a neighbor that the child slept on a mattress, pressure washed. Do you believe any of those allegations, Taco?
I've heard really fucking close family members upset about the same situation, but couldn't prove it.
Say what?
Other family members discussing that they've heard it but couldn't prove it.
Other family members such as whom?
The only other family member, Seth. I'm sorry. Seth Rogers was worried and concerned about that fact. He couldn't wait for his son to come to him.
Okay. See, this is where a lot of us are troubled. If Seth told the public that his son told him he did not want to go back. So what we're puzzled is, why would he let him go back to Katie and Chris's house if he thought they were abusing his child? Did he even talk to them about why the child wouldn't want to go back? When did the child tell him that? See, I don't have all that information and I'm curious.
I think it was just windows of opportunity. Like, Seth did have a job and he's a hard worker.
Okay.
He's not just he can't just leave his job for some. I believe he would just up and leave his job for no reason, but it doesn't seem like his demeanor. It seems like he's really into his job.
Yeah, that's he should be.
He's a family man. He's a family man. He's got to support things, right?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, his son allegedly told him he didn't want to go back to their house. What we're trying to figure out, some of us, is what happened in that conversation after the son told him that. Did he approach the Proudfoots with that information? Hey, my son says he doesn't want to go back. Why not? That's what I'm curious. That's what I want Seth to answer.
I believe Seth wanted to, but in terms, if you turn around on a man's point of view, a man really doesn't have a right. Regardless.
What you mean he don't have a right? Yes, he does.
A man has to fight for his rights here. If a wife says you're going to have to wait for this time to get him, Seth is going to have to wait.
I'm confused. Wait.
As in Katie, if Katie says you can have Sebastian this date, Seth ain't going to argue and fight because of the way their demeanor is. You get me? Oh, well, I'm not going to let him go now. And Seth is knowing his son is being abused.
Okay, what I'm saying is, my child tells me they don't want to go back. I'm going to ask my child what happened, how long they've been feeling this way, and before I send my child back over there, I'm going to go call the parents and say, hey, my child told me this. Do you see where I'm going?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not. Wait.
What Seth said was, he told Sebastian that as soon as school was out, he was coming to his house, and that they would deal with whatever he felt was happening at that time.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy because Seth has no, he's very hardworking and he's very focused, but I believe Seth is very driven, and if he gets mad enough.
Yeah, but look where we are now. Listen to what your wife just said. It's too late. It's too late, but it's too late. I coulda, woulda, shoulda. The boy is gone.
He's gone.
So imagine. So let me ask the wife. Do you know when he had that conversation with Sebastian?
We were told it was a Thursday.
It was like Thursday prior.
Thursday before he went missing is what we were told.
Thursday before he went missing.
Do you believe that? But do you believe that?
I'm not sure. To be honest with you, I'm not really sure what happened.
What about the wife? Wife, do you believe it?
We caught on to Sebastian's disappearance 2 weeks after his missing.
I'm asking the wife, do you believe that he told the father that the Thursday beforehand?
I'm not sure. Because when I spoke to Seth about it, Seth's been so distraught that I pick bits and pieces out that I understand what he means. And then I wait till later when I talk to Seth to clarify something. So I can always clarify things with Seth.
Yeah, well, my thing is this. I don't like assuming stuff. And this ain't the type of case where you want to assume who did what and said what. I think it's best to ask a person directly. When the child told you this, when did he tell you? And, I want to know the proximity to when the child went missing. So let's think about that for just a second. A child tells the father, I don't want to go back home on a Thursday. He goes missing at least by Sunday or Monday. You don't find that strange?
100%.
100% strange.
Okay.
We have a bunch of business with our grandchildren. We have one particularly that doesn't want to go to any house he has to go to. He wants to stay at Nana's house because this is the Freedom House. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I have that same scenario, but he hasn't come up missing because of this. But I can feel what Seth's animosity could be, being the dad, because the dad has to fight to get his kids. Literally. Yeah,
I understand that, but let me tell you something. That's my child too. And I'm not sending my child back if I think that my child is in danger. That's all I'm
I don't
saying.
know. I don't know what his mindset was at that point. I would have probably been in a whole lot of hell because if I come up and my grandsons were here and one of my grandsons come up missing, and I was just to sit there and say, I don't know, would be totally out of line. I'd probably be dead. My daughter would probably skin me alive. Both my children would probably. Yeah, it wouldn't be easy. It wouldn't be. I'll be able to get on and.
So you believe the child made it home? There was a disagreement between he and Katie, and she what? Unalived the child?
What if he bumped his head, and she forced him to go to sleep? You're not supposed to go to sleep with a concussion, right? You're supposed to what if he went to sleep and didn't wake up?
What about you supposed to call 911 or take your child to the hospital? How about that?
Hello, hey, what's up? But you don't want to fucking admit you're abusing your child, so why
Possibly,
would you call the law?
yeah, possibly.
Because
well, let me ask you something. Can you and your wife reconcile the fact that this was deliberate? That this could be possibly a deliberate homicide?
I hate to say it. I call myself one of Seth's best friend, but I've been calling it deliberate since day one. Since the day I've heard it, I've been saying this is dirty as shit.
Tell her what you said about Mississippi River and the.
See, I was always on it because here we're going to go deeper into this whole situation.
Okay.
Let's look at the day it happened on the my recappment of what happened. All right, so Sebastian is not in his room or wherever he's supposed to be at 6 o'clock in the morning, right? Katie calls Chris
at 3.
And, they get a hold of stuff and they're moving around. What happened with at 9 o'clock at night when they put him to bed? Chris and her have a conversation while he's driving up there and his phone's sitting in his RV. Phones sitting next to each other on chargers. Come up, pick up the carcass, the dead body of Sebastian. Exposed the body back at the site. He was a crane operator. He had a better view of everybody. You've seen the security footage from Bombshell Betty. Everybody tries to think it's Fort Knox. It's just a construction site.
Oh, yeah, I understand. So what are you trying to say?
Operator.
You think the man came up? You think Chris came up and got the child deceased and took him back down there?
My thought was that he had time to get up there and get back.
Okay.
And to be able to dispose of the body in a different dumpster. And that's why it's different, because they looked at a dumpster site, but in a different zone. You get me?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So if that people are like saying you can't take trash on a work site. I'm like, if you're a crane operator, you know when the trucks are coming. You know when people.
Well, people have been found. Listen, people have been found on construction sites because we had a body found here not too long ago over at the mall, the old Easttown Mall, and somebody put that person in concrete before the mall was built. So yes, it can happen.
It can happen. Don't say it couldn't, because you have a bird's
somebody put the body over in there either while it was a construction site or it was damn dirt. Either way.
If you're pouring concrete, they don't shut it down. It's 24/7. They're running it.
Wow.
So that's just my thoughts about it.
Well, let me ask you this: do you tell Seth personally what you think happened, or you afraid to tell him because you don't want to hurt his feelings? You understand what I'm saying?
It slips. I try to be as backing as I can to him, but it slips out.
And what does he say? And what does he say in return?
He stop saying that.
Okay, and that's expected. But that's expected because that is his child. As I've told people in the chat, you can't tell the man not to have hope. That is his child. If he wants to believe that his child is alive, that's his choice. I don't have to agree because, one, I'm not in Seth's shoes. That's not my child missing. So naturally, if you have a child missing, you're going to have all types of thoughts about what happened before, after, the behavior from the other parents. But I'm sure somewhere deep down in Seth's mind, he knows that something is not right with the Proudfoots. Would you agree?
He doesn't want to accept it.
I think deep down in his heart, he knows the inevitable.
Yeah, okay.
As a father, he don't want.
I'm glad you're saying that. Thank you.
Because I just want him. I want him to come with closure. I want him to stop being in turmoil.
Okay.
His aura is so crazy right now, and he has nobody for support but his family.
Okay.
His
Let
mom.
me ask you something. Do you know if Seth, not, and it's off topic from Sebastian, but do you know if he was dating anybody before all this nonsense happened with Michaela and all that? Do you know if he was dating anybody?
No.
Seth? Okay.
No.
Because I think maybe he was at a weak point in his life, his child missing. This heifer comes along acting like she cares and wanting to be a part of the search team or whatever the hell.
He dropped the
I don't really
shield.
know how she got involved, but do you even know how she got involved?
She was printing flyers.
I guess she was a what do you call it? A digital designer.
Oh, digital designer.
She was trading flyers.
Oh, I see. Putting up flyers.
Right. Or not
And
putting
so
up,
that's what I
designing
told the
them,
chat.
making them, I guess.
Don't you people find it strange? She comes in to help Seth, but she ends up with T-Rev, a YouTuber. You can't tell me that don't sound fucked up.
What flocks of the feather? What is that term?
Birds of a feather.
Yeah,
Flock together.
It's all a money making scheme.
Yeah, because it don't look right. You a YouTuber living far away from Tennessee, and you get tangled up with a father of a missing child, and then out of the blue, you're screwing a woman that he got tangled up with or helped, whatever the arrangement. That is just weird to me, and nobody can tell me that don't sound orchestrated.
Side drama for money?
Yeah, whatever.
I want to do a YouTube show, man. I'm like, my car broke. I need a car.
Oh my God! Don't say that on this live because people will think you're making up stuff.
Bad. No, I'm just saying. I
understand
work
what you're saying.
Every day.
Well,
but
hey, your YouTube channel. Listen, your YouTube channel is your name right there, Uncle Taco. So you can just start uploading content, talking about whatever, because everybody does it. Everybody does it. So you know you're gonna catch hell for saying that, don't you know, Uncle Taco?
I know I'm gonna catch hell.
You're gonna catch hell for that. I'm just telling you. You're gonna catch pure hell. Well, let me speak to your wife. Let me see what I want to hear what she has to say about this situation.
You want to be on video, but I'm gonna hand her phone.
You don't have to show her. No, she don't have to show herself. That's fine.
Hi.
Well, hello, dear. How are you?
Doing good.
All right. What's your name?
Michelle.
Michelle. Oh my God, that's my sister's name. Get the hell out of here.
I'm also the Aquarius, so.
Okay. Aquarius. All right. Weigh in, Michelle. I'll let you have the floor.
Oh, it's a lot. I told Ken from day one Katie did something to him.
Okay.
And I was like, I hate to say that as a mother because I could never do something to my children. Like I couldn't. But I believe she did something to him. I think it was an accident at first. And she didn't know how to respond. She was worried about losing her pay from the military or anything because, they will take it from you for anything. So they covered it up.
Okay.
But I don't think.
Let me ask you this, Michelle. Did Sebastian make it home from the steakhouse?
I'm not sure. I don't think it was him taking the trash out.
I don't either. I don't either.
There's too many scenarios that could have happened between there and the house.
Katie was ADT agent and wiping everybody.
Yeah, Katie worked for ADT. Who's to say she didn't put a wipe on the screens on most of the houses out there? That's why they got no pictures.
Okay, somebody's mentioned that in the chat as well.
Somebody's Ring camera had to fix something.
There's no way. If he walked out of that house, there's no way in hell no cameras picked him up.
My Ring camera picks up cats.
We have a Ring camera, and it picks up cats down the street fighting.
Okay.
And you can see it. And it's dark here in Tulsa at night.
Okay.
So I believe that she did something to him. I don't think it was intentional at first.
Okay.
But then after hearing, that Chris couldn't come to the house because Sebastian was there. I've heard that.
Okay. Okay, slow down. You've heard that? Who have you heard that from?
It was on one of the
channels.
Facebook groups.
Okay, but you didn't hear it from Seth.
No, I haven't asked Seth about that one
yet. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you believe Seth was in the dark by whatever was going on in the house with the Proudfoots?
Not if Sebastian was telling him that he didn't want to go home.
Okay, but Seth said he didn't really know how they felt about his child until he watched the panels, that they were on panels. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do you believe that?
if Sebastian seemed happy when he was coming to Seth, not distraught, then I could
Okay.
understand why Seth would feel that way.
Okay.
And then I think when Sebastian came to him and said, "Hey, Dad, I don't want to go back,"
Okay.
me as a mother, he wouldn't have went back.
Well, that's what I was trying to explain to Taco and these people in the chat. Don't tell me I can send my child back. If I think something's going on with my child, I have every right not to send my child back. You can't say the parent is supposed to send the child back. You have every right to call those people and say, hey, what's going on? My child fears for his safety. He don't want to go back. She don't want to go back. Come on now.
Yeah. And I believe that Seth did not have an awareness of the CPS reports.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. I don't believe he knew about them because when we spoke with him about it, he was in tears. Like,
okay. So what do you think is in the CPS reports, Michelle?
I think it's more deeper than I think there may have been some SA somewhere going on.
Why? Why you say that?
Just the way the responses, the way Chris is so adamant that nobody needs to know what's in these reports.
Okay. Okay.
You know, he's very adamant that nobody needs to know. Seth hasn't told us what's in them.
Okay. Yeah. So you said you think that it was an accident. You don't think this woman may have unalived the child deliberately?
I didn't think that at first, and now the more and more I hear, I kind of lean.
Accidental deliberate.
You know, it was one of those things that
Taco.
It was one of those things that maybe in the back of her mind it was intentional.
Well, what about it was an accident, but not calling the proper things to fix your child makes you criminal at that point.
Yeah, you know, he said maybe it was an accident, but not
bad after you smashed him on his head, being an MMA fighter, and not realizing you should.
Oh my God, I can't believe Taco's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Now he's gonna talk.
And, I'm high now, so I'm gonna talk. So fucking yeah. So if that happened, and he went to bed and didn't wake up, and then she realized it at fucking 4 o'clock.
So then she covered it up.
Yes, and she's just as guilty as doing a crime because she covered it up.
Yeah, you are guilty when you cover up a crime. The law says you're guilty. Yes, indeed.
And then the crime scene gets cleaned. They didn't find nothing. Like he levitated out of the house.
Yeah, there was nothing.
He floated like he was transported. Like me and Steph joke all the time. Like if the aliens abducted him, they should be sending him back anytime now. And I'm mad as hell because they didn't bring us with them. And you know, it brings Steph to smile a little bit, but that caused a lot of hell on the internet. My wife talking that. My God, man.
Yeah, I got kind of reamed.
What caused? Say that again. What caused the stir?
Ken and Seth had just talked about the aliens got Sebastian.
That's not good. You know, nobody's going to want to hear that.
Yeah, and I put it on Facebook, and I got reamed from.
Well, you don't believe that, do you, Michelle?
No, it was a joke.
Okay.
To kind of make Seth kind of like get a giggle out of something because we've not seen him smile or laugh or anything in so long.
Yeah. Well, you know, because people are going to say, well, why would you joke about something like that?
They did.
They did. I know they did. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did.
Yeah. Well, and I made a comment about the rapture in it too. I was like, maybe the rapture happened and we all got left behind.
Well, and hey, that'd be a sad thing, won't it, to find out we were left behind. That's true.
Time to live it up.
Ooh, yeah. I did make that comment because in the Bible it says he's going to take.
Yeah, but I don't want to live it up, Taco. I don't want to live it up knowing my fate is that I'm going to hell.
No.
You live in Tennessee.
Yes.
You live in Hendersonville.
No, I live in Knoxville. I'm 3 hours plus from them.
What's up with that dude abducting people and doing exorcisms? He lives in Hendersonville, right?
Yes. The child lived in Hendersonville.
No, the guy that had the church in Tennessee, that was in the same town, was it not?
I don't know. I don't know who you're speaking of.
So if you Google exorcisms, recent exorcisms, it'll come up with a preacher in that town that believes that people with autism are demons.
Okay, I hadn't heard of it.
Yeah.
And then Chris made a comment about it. You want to find your son, go to church.
Oh, don't start.
That's why I'm not.
Okay, I hear where you're going. I see where you're going with that. Okay.
Yeah, it is a church that's doing that, and it's a guy that does it there in Hendersonville.
Wait, while y'all talking.
He's going to look it up real quick. It's on Google.
Okay.
We research. We've done a lot of research from here. We've put flyers out here. We've taken some that we've
Well,
had.
great. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Because we don't know where he could be.
Exactly. And that's what I tell people. It was okay to look in the general area, law enforcement, when he first went missing. That's expected. But when you start talking about 2-3 months in, regular people looking around, you don't even know anything. So how would you know where to look when you don't know anything?
Correct.
You don't know where to look.
And this case has hit an all-time low of idiocracy.
Okay.
This case is horrible. It makes me sick.
Is Father Dan real?
Okay.
And
Thank you.
It's national news. Really
Michelle?
wild.
Yes, ma'am.
Go in your phone and are you on IG? Instagram?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, look me up, Big Sexy 71. Send me a message, because next time when I do a live, there won't be a chat, because I see what I'm gonna have to start doing from now on. So you look me up next time. We'll talk if you want to talk, and there won't be no more chat.
Okay.
Because I don't have time for all this nonsense that's going on right now. So
Yes.
next time we talk, it'll just be us talking one-on-one.
Okay.
So just go on your phone now and pull up Big Sexy 71 and send me a message. Yeah, because I don't have time for this nonsense. Hey, sweet tea. Yeah, I'm gonna do things different from now on. Because it's a distraction. All this is going on is a distraction.
I wanted to ask how Katie was as a mother back then. If she was social with people or.
So you didn't talk. So you didn't know Katie in that way. Oh, that's you, Tracy. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wanted to ask them how Katie was as a mother back then.
Well, Tracy, how do you feel about what they've said so far on the panel? Do you believe they've been truthful in their conversations on this network?
Well, first off, you were right. Your instinct was 100, and I believe them.
But you know what? This is what I try to get the people in the chat to understand. But see, you can't make people think like how you think. This is what I always try to tell people in the chat. Just like when everybody comes in the chat and they talk, and you're trying to make other people in the chat believe what you're saying, and you want the host to believe what you're saying. It's the same game. I don't have to agree with you, and you don't have to agree with me. But I feel things when people talk, when I hear conversations, and I know bullshit when I hear it. And I knew if this taco person was legitimate, he went in there baiting T-Rev. I knew that.
Yeah.
Because I was listening to T-Rev's responses. If this was orchestrated, that live would have went totally different, in my opinion. Okay.
Yeah, all he kept saying was interesting.
Yeah, everything. He said a lot. I said no. If this guy's real, this wasn't orchestrated by T-Rev, because he danced around the guy's comments. If we've orchestrated this, it would have been more scripted. It would have been better scripted.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, tell me what you think.
I definitely believe them wholeheartedly. You can just tell by the way they're talking. I want to know what they think about Katie, like how Katie was back then. If she was social, did she talk to them, like hang out?
I think they said he was 2 when they met Sebastian, so she wouldn't have been around, maybe, or was she? I don't know. So Michelle, I'll ask you: was she around when you met them?
She was. At first,
Okay.
She and I worked together. I worked at Express Scripts also.
Okay.
So she and I worked together after Seth wasn't working there any longer.
Okay.
She and I worked together for a while.
Oh, and I got
So
your message. I got your message. I just didn't check it because we're on the live right now. So let you
Okay.
know. Okay. I'll get
And
to it.
we would go to the pool together. We would because there was a pool in the trailer park. We'd go to the pool. She seemed cool. She seemed very attentive to Sebastian.
Okay.
Both
Thank
of
you. I
them.
appreciate that.
Both of them did.
Okay.
When I found out about this, I was like, "What the hell happened to her?"
Okay.
You know
So when you
what?
said that to yourself, Michelle, what happened to her? What made you say that?
Because she just didn't seem like the same person anymore. Like
Elaborate. Elaborate.
one of the ladies in the chat said that Katie has told her that she has no idea who we are.
Oh,
Her name was
wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, her name was Heather.
She doesn't want him around me. It's so crazy.
And
They won't even respond to us.
We reached out to Katie right after we found out what happened. No response whatsoever.
Oh, so she's acting like she don't know you all because she knows she don't want you all coming out talking.
That's 100% because she knows that we know that
we have all kind of odd vehicles parked in front or around our house that don't belong in the neighborhood, trying to figure out.
Yeah, we've had
PIs checking us out or what.
We've had cars parked out here. We've had people on our internet that we have had no idea we had no idea who they were. We've had to take our internet down and put a complete block on it.
So wait a minute, slow down. So when did you start seeing strange people at your house or in the neighborhood park?
3 months.
About 3 weeks ago. No, about 3 weeks ago after this conversation with T-Rev.
Wow.
And we live in Oklahoma, 7.5 hours away from Hendersonville.
We live an hour from where Tony lives, or whatever his name is.
Well, how do you all feel about Tony? I got so much to ask. So, do you think the Proudfoots have sent somebody to watch you, or what?
I don't think it has.
Or you think some trolls just found you?
I think it could be trolls, or it could be the police looking more into it too.
Oh, okay, okay, of course.
They were such good friends. If they have any suspicion, because nobody's been cleared.
Of
no
course.
one.
Okay.
So if they have any suspicions,
tracking is false because I can leave a phone behind any day I want.
Well, we're not talking about that.
Just saying.
So it's weird that we have had strange cars parked outside of our house, just sitting there, and people in their cars, and they had their camera pointed toward our house, just looking like, they're happy. And I was like, something's weird about that.
Their cameras? What do you mean their cameras?
Their phones, like their phones.
Oh, their phones, like out their car, standing outside their car?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And having a conversation in our direction.
Oh, and we've told her, we have nothing to hide from anyone. Seth has nothing to hide from anyone that we know she's not.
Was she chewing on something?
She was wanting the blanket to cover her up.
Was she chewing on her tail?
So that's what we feel. He was at work. Now, if he did something, which I 100% highly doubt he did, he did a damn good job at it.
Okay.
He did a damn good job because he's covering it up by being out there looking. He's doing everything he should be doing as a father.
Traveling an hour and a half. Come on, it's too much.
Yeah, it's too much to think that he literally would have had something to do with it. And then people were accusing my husband of being that guy that they arrested in Illinois.
But I did live in Illinois.
Yeah, I've heard that mentioned. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I lived in Illinois. I lived in Rockton, Illinois.
Somebody with common sense finally said this dude was 19. How would he have 6 grandchildren?
Because people are stupid. They don't pay attention to stuff.
Yes. There's a lot of details that are coming out, just little details. When you go back and you listen to the very first interviews, if you listen and just have nothing else on and listen, there's so many details.
Okay.
Body language.
Well, let me ask you all this.
Hand on hand telling him, if you say the wrong thing, Chris, I'll kill you. The queen, another queen bee, not the taking bee.
Oh, yeah, she ain't.
But imagine the mastermind coordinating it all.
I'm the only. Listen, I tell them I'm the only queen up here. I don't know what they talking about.
Just coordinating all of it. clean up. And the only thing she didn't think about was the gap of where is he? No trail. His shoes were left behind. His penny loafers were at the house. I don't get it. Everything was just where a kid that was autistic would have is not with him. It's just he was either asleep and carried out of the house, rolled up in a rug, stuffed in a suitcase. Foul play from word one is what I say.
So we
And
can
there's no
scream that all
accountability.
we want. We have no way to prove it. That's where the problem
Stand
lies.
there in the freaking yard and yell it.
But I think she's afraid if she sees Ken that she's going to break.
I break her. All I got to do is stand there.
I think she's afraid. He's like, I'm coming to Tennessee and I'm going to sit in every restaurant that they're in and I'm going to have a picture of Sebastian
You know the
posted to my
cardboard
face.
cutouts, the cutouts, the poster cutouts for the life size. I want a life size half of friggin' Sebastian. So if they go out to eat, I can go to that restaurant and sit at a booth with Sebastian and have lunch with Sebastian in front of them. Just be Sebastian and me and Uncle Taco and Sebastian is going for a walk and we walk on. That'd be a terrible YouTube channel.
Let me ask you something. How do you all feel about Tony Mathis and his role with Seth?
I don't know. Some of the videos I've seen, Tony
I think he
has a lot of explaining to do.
I think
okay, Taco, Michelle, let me let Taco go first, and then Michelle, you go after him.
Unfortunately, that bad video of him and body parts is not doing him very well.
Somebody said that was orchestrated. Somebody said somebody clipped that and made that up. I don't think that man would be doing that on a live stream.
I don't think he's trying to do Seth any harm. I think he's really trying to be a good spokesman or spokesperson for Tony.
People believe anything that they see on a video. I don't believe he'd be doing that.
Yeah,
not me personally, but
I'm on video right now, but I'm secure in my bedroom. Sorry about seeing my closet. My bad.
Okay, so you don't think he's trying to do him any harm. Michelle, how do you feel about Tony?
I don't think that he's trying to do any harm, but I don't think he fully understands the drama that him being involved in this has caused.
Well, I think his past is what starts it. Once people find out you've got any type of past, they're going to come for you. I don't care who you are. So long as you're in that storyline, whether you're the parent, a friend, a sister, a brother, people are going to start saying negative things. As you heard all that negative stuff about Katie's mom and this and that, that's expected. And these trolls and these YouTube people, they run with anything negative they hear about your past. So this is why I said, it's just a dirty game up here. It's just a dirty game. So then it leads to conversation about the child or the person missing. Now it's about the mother, the sister, the cousin. It's not even about the kid no more because everybody's focusing on what the grandmama did and her criminal record
and what the girlfriend's daughter did.
Yeah, exactly.
They ain't focused on Sebastian. All the energy just needs to be focused on. If everybody could just take a minute of their day.
Oh, well, the focus is gone, honey. The focus
is on Sebastian.
Look, Elvis left the building, came back, and left again.
Man, I've been all the sites I'm able to be on Facebook. All I say it's all about Sebastian. It's no matter what everything else is about.
Yeah. What do you see as an end result?
I believe it's being a long, drug-out process until we find out really what's happened.
Okay.
Until we find Sebastian, until we get some answers.
Okay.
Until people become accountable for what happened that morning.
Okay.
That's all. They need to be questioned a little harder, and they need to be like a test fit you take just to live in life. The same question asked 9 million different ways. That's the kind of test, a NACES test, I guess that's what they call it.
Okay.
So they need some type of test that's just going to make them make the answer get out, because one way somebody knows what happened to Sebastian.
Yes, and I agree. Somebody knows exactly.
And it's just, I don't know, is just the last person to have contact with Sebastian's unaccountability.
Exactly.
To be questioned.
Let me ask you something. With all that you've heard play out on YouTube pertaining to this case, do you believe that Katie and her husband genuinely cared for Sebastian?
I believe at one point they did, but I believe there was a certain turning point in their lives where they started turning away from Sebastian.
And what might that be?
I'm not really sure.
Okay. Have you had any thoughts about what it might be?
Sebastian's behavior and him being close to people.
Being what?
Being close. He had a proximity issue. He'd like to be close to people.
Yeah, well, Chris talked about that. He liked to get in people's face. Well, he had a disability, so that's expected.
It's expected.
That
So
he wouldn't, behave like
with the losses,
a normal kid. So
if I'm working underneath the sink and your child's hitting me in the head with my crescent wrench, I just have to either fix the sink and not bother, or just tell you, hey, your kid needs to get. But
he had boundary issues because he had a disability. So
that's
not his fault.
I lowered my shields. I didn't care.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's not the child's fault.
It ain't.
That he had boundary issues. That's because of the disability. It's up to the parents to try to work with them in therapy to help curb. You know, you may not be able to control it, but you have to talk to him to say, hey, you can't touch people. You can't be in their face. You can't ask thousands of questions. He's not going to know any better.
You remember the cartoon Ryu, right? The little bald-headed kid?
No, I don't watch cartoons.
Caillou or whatever. My grandkids, I watched a lot of stuff, but there was a lot of stuff like that in his. I hated the cartoon, but looking back at what you just described, I was like, man, they described stuff like that, like taking a special child and taking the time to explain it properly. You know what I mean? Hey, you can't take that wrench and hit him in the head because that hurts. And you know, it's funny because either people will do that or they won't. You know, Seth is like, you might not want to do that because that might be hurting him. And then Sebastian was trying to see if it would or not. And it was like, well, yeah, you kind of hurt me, and I just take the wrench. But you know, Sebastian was a special child, and you have to expect that, especially when you're in close quarters. Kids are going to be kids.
Yeah, that's true.
Regardless.
That's true.
I love Sebastian regardless. Whenever Sebastian came here, he was happy. Uncle Taco, and he up out of the car, running up at me, stuff yelling at him not to get out of the car, and you know, it's funny stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's sad, you know. But you know, I woke up one day, called my buddy, and this is all transpired 100 some odd days later. We still.
So let me ask you something. How soon was it? I think she said something. Michelle said something earlier about how soon it was when you all got contacted that the boy was missing.
I had played a game like 2.5 weeks with Sebastian and Seth, Call of Duty Mobile on our cell phones.
Okay.
I lost contact. We stopped contact for like 2 weeks. I ended up calling him up, and he dropped the bomb. And I was like,
so may I ask, how did you lose contact?
Just stop. We don't call every day on a basis before this happened.
Okay.
We called and we kept contact. Like, I don't know, my call logs. It's all in my call logs. It's like maybe once a month we hit each other up. We throw some words.
But you're saying after that, you all talked every day?
Every day. I mean, pretty much every day.
Once you found out the boy was missing. Okay, because you had said that. I want people to hear that so they don't think you're lying. Okay.
No, I speak to him as much as possible. Some days we don't talk, but whenever we do catch up, we do talk.
Okay.
It might not be about anything, but it's something. I'm trying to distract him. I'm not trying to pull the focus about Sebastian, but everything you say to a man that's missing his child is Sebastian. You know what I'm saying? It's hard trying to focus on things in my life and things in his life. It's just hard to focus. I want to be able to be the father and the grandfather I need to be, but I also need to be a friend. But you don't have.
Okay. Wow.
He sounds a lot like Seth. Are they really related?
Me and Seth if you put me and Seth in the room, we'd be like the Bastion brothers. We'd be pretty close alike. We have a lot of thoughts together. Unfortunately, I guess people attract, right?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but you know, you put a lot of assholes in the room, you get a big old vortex of crap. I guess.
Somebody asked, did Sebastian ever play with you alone?
Yeah, no, never. I don't know if he was alone, but I don't think he was by himself. His dad was always in proximity.
Okay.
No, I still play. I mean, right now I'm waiting to get on Fortnite to meet up with my grandsons.
Okay.
But you know, I play on it daily. I don't really care. You want to look at that? That name is Backwash 420. Not trying to plug anything.
Yeah.
My old nicknames is Ass Pickle. I can't really say Uncle Ass Pickle because that's not really appropriate.
Yes. Yeah. You're right.
So Uncle Taco is the safest thing, but people can talk, and they
Can
kids
you
remember me.
elaborate to the chat how you came to get that name, sir?
So here you go. I come down from Connecticut with hair longer than what I have now. Sorry, I'm terrible with the camera, but
No,
I
you're
come
fine.
down from Connecticut with blue Varney sunglasses as my glasses to wear.
Okay.
Long hair down into southeast Georgia. A weird looking, big, small Filipino guy. They wanted me to play football.
Okay.
I'm a Navy brat, so I was already 20 years old because my credits would never match up wherever we moved.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I can't play football because I'm already 20. I'll be like a grown adult playing kids. I can't do that. So they got mad at me. So all the kids they set up hanging around me to join football will call me Ching Chang and other racial slurs. So the football coach started calling me Taco and stuck.
Well, why were you being called racial slurs? Are you mixed with something?
I'm
Or another
Filipino.
nationality? Huh?
I was a Filipino guy with a tan with super long
Oh, okay,
hair.
Filipino. Okay. Are you
Out of place.
full Filipino?
No, I'm only half.
Half. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay.
I can't speak it, but I can cook it.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to put my teeth in. I'm trying to do the best.
That's okay. Don't worry, honey. Look, I just well, you talking to whomever. How many panels have you been on so far since you've been out?
Just two. What's the big dude? What's the big dude's name? I called him one day.
Just T-Rev.
I've been on T-Rev and the other guy. What's the guy that drives the Cutlass? Dolly Vision. I've been on Dolly. I called Dolly Vision.
Oh, okay.
That's a joke. And then I got on JRL just to try to call him out a little bit.
So you got on. So Queen makes 4.
You're the third.
I'm the third. I think the fourth. T-Rev, Dolly,
and you.
JLR, me. That's 4.
I'm never on JLR.
Okay, you have it. Okay, yeah, another scream queen.
Yeah, his hard ass prison self.
Yeah, he's a scream. That's a straight girl.
I love it, man. Just drawing. You know, I love the traveling. I would love to travel and be like that.
Well, you can travel. If you can travel when people are donating and you get a lot of views on your channel, that's where the money comes from.
I'm a driver. Real. I just drove from Washington, moved back to Oklahoma, and then we drove back to Florida. I love driving, man. I do it all day long.
Right.
That'd be a cool show, man. Just about nothing. Seinfeld reenacted. My bad, but yeah, this has been great talking.
Well, I appreciate it. I've got Michelle's private information, and she can talk to me. And Michelle, you call me anytime you want to talk. But I'm going to ask this before I let you all go. Seth does not mind you all speaking on platforms.
He hadn't told us to stop.
Huh?
He hasn't sent us a cease and desist yet.
Okay. Oh, damn. But I'm saying he knew that you were going to eventually talk to someone.
He knew eventually I was going to crack and say something. Okay. I haven't let too much out of the bag. I don't know as much as anybody else does. I mean, the private stuff that's going on between LE and them, he's really professional about it.
Okay. Somebody said you was on a Brittany J's channel last night.
Not me. I was working last night.
Okay.
I literally moved 15,000 pounds of truck bed bodies.
Somebody's talking about the child having friends.
He had none.
I don't think he had very many friends.
Or does he think he was kept from having friends?
I think he was kept away from other children.
Okay. Why would somebody want to keep a child from having friends?
Social disorder is wanting to be close to people. A lot of kids don't like that.
Okay.
My grandchildren, I have 2 grandchildren that are very want to get close quartered with other people, and the reaction to the other children are like, would you get back? And oh my God, these kids are strange. And I'm like, man, it's just a social, how you all are brought up. If you're brought up in a social order, all the kids are social. If you're brought up in a house where you're not allowed to play or activate or socialize with the kids in the neighborhoods, then you're going to act like antisocial.
Well, see, what I find so crazy is that, you know, whether he had a disorder or not, that's still a lonely life for a child not to be able to interact with their schoolmates, kids in the neighborhood, or any other kid. I mean, what kind of life can it be? you come home from school and all you do is sit at the house with your mother. What kind of life is that?
You play with you play with your snake, or you play with the puppies.
Yeah, that's going to get old.
Stuff they took away from him.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Why'd they take that away? I don't know what happened within the household, but they took all his. My dog is my soul, my break from life. My dog is my break from life. His break from life was the snake and the puppies, and they took that away from him. Imagine what that did to an autistic child.
Explain that, because I heard somebody mention that the other day. When were his animals removed from the house?
I'm not sure of the dates, but I know that Sebastian had a snake. He had snakes, and they were breeding puppies, I guess Yorkies.
Okay.
So I guess they had a bunch of Yorkies, and he had a bunch of snakes, and for some reason, some lady's still holding on to Sebastian's snake, waiting for his return. I don't understand why they would take a person that has special needs crutch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So I'm wondering about the animals, when the animals were removed. I don't know.
I have to do some more research and dig in, because it was all laid out. I'll ask Seth, when was the animals taken?
Okay, I'm sick of this bitch.
Ask Seth.
Yeah, she's kind of annoying.
Well, her ass is out of here. I'm sick of this shit.
Which one?
Heather.
Yeah, Heather.
Just go on and on and on and on. Oh, you're a troll. Oh, if people don't agree with you. Well, when you just keep going on and on and on and on, give it a rest.
We don't need.
Damn, you don't only let the people talk to decide if they're telling the truth or not. Damn, let them talk.
Yeah. It might be Katie. Who knows?
Yeah, it might be Chris.
Fuck.
I don't like the story about the trip to Alaska. I literally got the state of Washington's DOT department looking through videos, because they got to enter the ferry there. Either they drove to Canada, or they entered in Washington.
Yeah.
And Washington's highway systems are all under video, so everything from entering in Spokane is on video.
I would love to go out to the Pacific Northwest.
Oh my God, Central Washington.
Yeah, I'd love this work. I'd love to work. Matter of fact, I'd love to start from the top, which would be, I'd like to go from British Columbia all the way down, come from Canada, work my way on down, Washington, Oregon, come on into California. I would love that. Same thing with New York. I'd love to start all the way from Maine and work my way all the way down to Virginia.
So that the Appalachian Trail, something to see.
Yeah, I've heard.
So yeah, that whole Washington skit. Make sure you go to the Central Washington side, where you see all 5 volcanoes in one spot.
Oh wow!
It's like you're sitting in a cauldron. It's really wild. And you got Yakima, and you got Spokane. The North Washington is really nice. Idaho, going down through the intercontinental divide.
Yeah,
really beautiful country. It's God's country.
Oh, that was a movie. That was a movie back in the 80s.
Yeah.
I remember that as a kid.
Great movie.
Yeah.
Joe Cocker sang it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Did I see it in Chicago growing up? I can't remember, but I think I did see it as a kid.
When did you live in Chicago?
South Side.
When?
Oh gosh. Last time I was 97.
I lived in Rantoul, Illinois in 81 to 84.
Okay.
I remember the blizzard. It was really wild.
84, yeah. I was there in 84, the blizzard.
And then I was all over the place. Guam, Scotland, Georgia.
Oh wow, you've lived overseas?
Yeah, my dad was in the Navy.
Oh, okay. That's right. You said something about the Navy. Wow, Scotland. I love
every 3 years.
I would love to go to the UK. Oh my goodness.
It's wonderful. It's like a couple states combined, like New England combined together.
Okay.
Really cool.
Okay.
You can carry a passport, go from.
But you can see that when you watch videos. If you've never been to the East Coast, I could tell that they brought that over here when they came over on the ships, because all that with the cobblestone streets, Massachusetts, Connecticut,
Virginia, Washington, all different type of makes. When
Boston.
you come central, you see a bunch of Dutch type houses. Like you see up in Pennsylvania, you see a lot of those type homes here in Central.
Okay, Ebony. Now you all.
She's correct. He wasn't sexual. He's he likes to touch, like any autistic
Well, he's
child.
already told that. He's already said that. Uncle Taco, we've talked about that. The child has a disability. He has boundary issues. Chris has let us know that already. He had boundary issues.
It's just how people take it. You get what I'm saying? You can take it wrong, or you just have to take it with a grain of salt. What kind of condition is this? Okay, he's a special needs child, so what are you gonna do?
I just think it's just such a terrible situation because in the end, as I tell people all the time, it doesn't matter the motive for unaliving a child if indeed this is what happened to this child. The point is that it happened. And that you see it every day. Children are being abused. Because let's be truthful. People just don't wake up and unalive their child or their children. Something was going on for some time to even get to that point. You understand?
Right.
To unalive your child or to cover up a death. There's still, I believe, abuse even if you covered up a death because that's not a sane thing to do. If, let's say, you were tussling with your kid or you pushed your kid. Oh, so now you're going to go, what, wrap them up in a sheet and dump them somewhere? That's ridiculous.
You're going to not call somebody?
Ridiculous. Exactly. You're not going to call 911?
Missing?
This is bullshit. It's just bullshit.
You just can't wake up one day and your kid dematerialize and it'd be all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to put air tags on my grandkids. I'm going to make them swallow a big pill. Maybe not. Maybe give them something to wear that has an air tag so I know where my grandkids are.
Okay, Evan, it's okay. It's just that, I don't want these people feeling like that to keep repeating, the same thing. Some of you all are coming in the chat late, so, I don't want them having to feel like they have to keep, rehashing things that they've already said.
Scroll up.
About Sebastian. And
take a second, scroll up, catch up.
Well, it's a 3-hour live, so yeah, almost 4 hours. They're going to have to. I don't want to hold you all because I'm sure you all got a lot to do, but maybe you all can come back and hang with the queen. I do talk about other things because, as I told people, this is not a true crime network, so I do talk about other topics. So you feel free if you want to join me on some of my other topics.
We can certainly do so.
Yeah, and just tell Seth and the family I'll say for myself, I'm praying for him. I didn't never want to come down harsh on him because there's been a lot of ugly things said about him. I just felt like when you don't know, it's easy to judge. You understand what I'm saying?
100.
But that's why I asked that question about when did the boy tell him he wanted to not go back, because I felt like, well, if the child if Seth knew for a long time, I have a problem with that because that just don't sit well with me that I would send my child back. But then I still feel bad that on a Thursday, okay, he was still at school, so he would have been in Katie and Chris's care. He's now gone.
Yes.
He's gone.
And that's all my husband feels is until we know more, they should hold Katie accountable. Like she was the last person with him. When we were younger, if our parents would have lost us, they'd have been sitting in jail until they found out.
Hey, Seth's in chat, so say up.
Hi, Seth. Everybody say hi to Seth.
Where is he?
He's in chat.
I don't see him.
She said she don't see you.
I don't see him.
That's R. Rogers, Sebastian's father. You probably blocked me. You thought, I was a troll or something.
Oh, hey, by the way, Queen, this is Seth.
I don't see. Oh, on the phone.
On my phone, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he's on our phone.
I claim.
Seth.
No, I'm in chat.
Tell Seth.
Tell her to unblock him.
He said they may have him blocked. Is Seth?
Well, why would somebody have Seth blocked?
They may think he was a troll or something. He said.
That's crazy. He's always Seth. Have you always used your name?
Seth R. Rogers, Sebastian's father.
Seth R. Rogers, Sebastian's father.
I know who he is, but I'm saying he has no reason being blocked. Is what I'm saying.
No, say something. Text something, Seth.
Tell Seth.
One of your mods did it.
Well, but I'm saying, did you come in the chat as somebody else?
My name now, Miss Queen.
Yeah. So he's on the chat with y'all right now.
I'm saying,
he's on live with us. Period.
Okay, let me ask. Is accept is he on IG?
She said accept.
Ask him, is he on Instagram?
Are you on Instagram?
Are you on Instagram?
No, ma'am, he's not.
Okay, let me accept this if he can answer. He shared. He had a channel up, and he had his son's video up there. I shared it on my network, and the next thing I know, the channel was taken down. So I didn't know if he got upset because the video was shared or what. Of him at the playground.
Playing it, yes.
Turn your volume down.
I didn't get upset that the video was shared. I got upset with I was upset. I took like 2 weeks off. I killed my channel and took 2 weeks away from YouTube.
I tried doing it, A-Balance. I don't know how to do it. I didn't block Seth. That's what I'm trying to explain to everybody for the last time. I had no reason to block him.
I mean, he's watching her right now.
Hey, Balance, how are you blocked and you're in the chat? You're not making no sense.
He said maybe one of the mods did on accident.
I don't. Well, Seth.
Can you see his text?
Well, Seth, a certain person reached out to you and was trying to contact you on a way to contact me directly.
Oh.
If you know who that person is, because I'm not saying their name on a live stream.
Oh well.
They sent you. They sent you my number.
The only way to contact me is normally the email on the Facebook page.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's a certain person that we both know, and they sent you my phone number.
Give it to Ken when he's behind the chat.
I'm saying there's a certain person that we both know, and they sent you my phone number.
Can you see him?
Yeah, Seth is not blocked. Seth is just talking to them on their phone.
I'm trying to.
Yeah,
He said he's trying to think who it is.
Oh, he knows who it is. Trust me.
She said, "Oh, you know who it is. Trust her."
I'll put it like this. He knows that the conversation he's cared for a certain person and he feels betrayed. You know who he's talked to.
A conversation where you feel betrayed.
Yeah, I know, Sweetie Pie.
Yeah. You weren't supposed to say her name out. No, but she was just trying to, let me know how you felt. And I just felt like people need to hear that, because I think that's, even though you may not feel like that's a part of the storyline, but I feel like you were duped. I do. I feel like he was duped. I feel like he was used. And I will say that. And I've said it during this live stream. I just feel like he was used. I find it strange that this person is now down here living in Tennessee out of nowhere. I do find that strange.
The leprechaun.
Yeah, that's what I call him.
I'm gonna give him a bath in hot dog flavored water.
That's what I call him too.
Seth said that's what he calls them too.
Well,
get down and squirt him with hot dog water.
Is there something? Because I was reaching out trying to talk to you because I wanted to bring a different perspective to the network, not all this other crazy nonsense that's been happening. But I wanted to talk to you about your feelings of where you are at that time, because it's been probably about a month ago that I was trying to contact you. Your feelings right now of where you are in this case and how you feel about everything that's played out on YouTube. Because, I do have strong feelings about you being up here, because I feel like this is really the worst place for you to be pertaining to your son. I understand you're grown, you do things the way you want, but I felt like mainstream news is better because they would take the case more serious than these other nimwits up here. That's just my personal feeling. And I wanted you to know that out of my mouth.
Most of mine have been either, that's why I did the one on News Nation while we doing most of my interviews will be national news.
He said most of his interviews will be national news.
Yeah, I just think that's more appropriate because they would take it more serious than some YouTubers, because I just felt like after that incident with the leprechaun, you can't trust people up here. No, I'm serious. You can't trust the people up here. So I just don't think this is the place for. I don't think this is the place to be talking about Sebastian, because the people aren't genuine. That's my personal opinion. They're not genuine.
And we figured that night with T-Rev, we knew that night he was fake as could be.
Really? Why? Why you say that?
Just the way he just didn't respond a lot. He said, "Miss Queen, you're genuine."
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But I'm here. I was wanting to come over that way to visit, but then I said, no, I don't think I need to go, because I'm not here to be doing all that fake searching and all that type of. I'm not with none of that type of nonsense. But I wanted to just get a feel of the town. I haven't been in the Nashville area in a long time. My grandfather used to live in Nashville, but he's passed away. But a lot of people don't know that I was conceived in Nashville. I've never told anybody that. But yeah, I was conceived in Nashville. My parents are no longer living, but I haven't been in that area in a long time. I wanted to just walk it. I wanted to see the area myself.
My condolences.
Want to see it myself.
Being conceived in Nashville.
Oh, he said his condolences being conceived in Nashville.
Oh, stop! Hey, let me tell you. Hey, Queen, listen, I don't tell all my business up here, but let me tell you, these were two young people who made a kid, and they were just two people who, hey, you know how it is. They weren't meant for each other.
Yeah, nobody can see Seth's comments on this.
Yeah, she said nobody can see Seth's comments.
I don't see him either. That's what I'm trying to understand. Why? Because he has no business being. He has no reason being blocked. This is strange. He has no business being blocked.
Rumors from YouTube streets going to get Seth a felony. Example: leprechaun pew pew accusations. Come on, folks. Shut the fuck up.
Stay out my chat. Let me tell you something. I've told you all. This will be the last time. This will be the last live you'll enjoy. No, this will be the last live you'll enjoy.
Don't block Seth. I didn't block Seth. Okay. He hasn't said anything. My bad.
I know I haven't blocked him. He hasn't been in this chat in near a month, so I don't know why he would be blocked. That's strange to me.
He ain't said nothing yet. Rumors had in YouTube streets, and I'm hung like
Maximus. Why would you change your YouTube name? Come on.
Who?
Maximus.
To what?
It was something else. You were just in the chat. Why'd you change your name? Oh, y'all really want to do? Okay, that's okay. I know how to handle this from now on. Okay. Yeah. I know what I'm gonna do from now on.
Seth, does Katie have a friend named Heather?
Seth, does Katie have a friend named Heather?
I don't know.
She's been fucking hard on this fucking shit all day.
Well, she's out of here because it's disruptive. It's just disruptive, just back and forth, back and forth.
I don't know who Katie's friends are. I know that obviously she's not Sebastian's friend.
No, she's definitely not Sebastian's friend.
And that's the whole purpose now, is to get this back to Sebastian and all of these
focus on Sebastian.
People who have no clue. They just want to talk.
They're just making drama to add money so people could watch, and the more they get watched, the more they get paid.
He's sharing the phone call with you from a month ago because he has nothing.
Yeah, and look at the views he's getting from me, putting me on stage, man. Look at the views everybody's getting from Uncle Taco.
He makes me sick. He makes me sick.
It's sickening, man. I can't wait till
he totally makes me sick. You know, just like all that stuff, getting on the channel talking about he's seeing his kids and all of that type of nonsense. That's to make people stay away, stop talking about him, and so he can. The state won't come down here and try to pick his ass up for owing child support. It's ridiculous to me.
Mm-hmm.
He makes me sick to my stomach.
Yeah, this whole thing.
Yeah, he's ignorant to me. Very ignorant. Yeah, he's dirty. He is dirty.
What's he got on his knuckles? Hope and what help and hope or what is that? I don't understand, man. Just stuff to people, draw people in so people can get views. That's all it is.
He knows. Well, let me ask. I'm going to ask this on the live. Listen, I'm going to ask this on the live stream while Seth is up here. Seth, have you talked to the leprechaun recently?
Have you talked to the leprechaun recently, Seth? No. No, he hasn't.
He has not.
So why did he go? So weeks ago, when he talked to you, Taco, that audio I played, he says that, you know, oh, I could call him if I want. And he made it seem like, you know, he's still dealing with you. I knew he wasn't dealing with you.
Yeah.
And now he's falling out with that smoke guy, his so-called friend. It's always something.
Hey, he ain't gonna call me on my phone.
Well, that's what I thought when he was up there talking. How old is the audio, Tacos? 3 weeks?
3 weeks, yes.
Okay, so he's sitting up there saying, oh, I could call him, but he said he ain't supposed to be on social media. He knew he wasn't getting ready to call Seth on that live stream.
He could have called him that night.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But he wasn't going to do that.
Nope, wasn't an intention. His intention was just to talk about what they found out.
Yeah, I was glad to hear the audio. I just heard it this morning, and I said, this Tacos guy's baiting him. I said, there is no way he's getting ready to call Seth. I knew that right then.
So funny, so crazy.
But it's sad to me.
Go ahead.
So let me ask. I was
Seth. On the line with you while you were on the phone with him.
Yeah, Seth was on the phone with us the whole time we were online with T-Rev.
Oh, you all are. Oh my God. See, okay, I'm done. I knew it. I said, I wonder if Seth put him up to calling.
If you put that call on audio, you could hear Seth in the background.
Okay, I wondered that because I said he's dancing around the subject. He wasn't answering anything. Like at the end, remember he said, "Oh, maybe we all could go." Taco said, "Maybe we all could go get something to eat." And I thought, "Yeah, let me hear his response." He never said nothing. He glazed right over it.
I think T-Rev heard Seth in the background.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But he wasn't sure. See his head cock and act weird.
Wow.
Dancing around the questions.
Let me tell Seth. Well, I'll tell all of you all. I met a really nice. Huh?
He's a slimy leprechaun.
I met this wonderful kid yesterday at the mall. His name is Ben. He's 15. He's on the spectrum. And I talked to him at the mall because, I just want him to get his perspective, this case. He don't really know much about it, but he's a really good kid. And it just gave me a different light. I actually can say, after I talked to Ben yesterday, I just feel more hope in the world. You know what I'm saying? I have more hope in the world. Because here lately, I haven't had much hope in people in general. I just haven't. But he's a good kid. And I was just thinking, and I thought about Seth. I thought about, man, this is so sad. I'm sitting here talking about this case, and here's this kid who's on the spectrum. He talked about his life growing up and how hard it was for him, having autism and,
Are you on YouTube right now, Seth?
Being, teased in
have her send you a link.
It's a really good interview.
I bet.
Because he's gonna be going out west next month to Hawaii. He said. Him and his family. And he likes video games.
Yeah.
He's a good kid.
The one thing I like about Miss Queen is that she keeps it real. She doesn't bullshit or sugarcoat crap.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't know. I can't speak for you because I'm not in your shoes, and I know you've been judged harshly, and that's the only reason why I wanted to talk to you. I didn't want to talk about all this other crazy stuff when I wanted to talk to you. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Is how do you feel about how you've been perceived on YouTube? That's what I want to talk to you about. That's what I want to talk to you about. Is how do you feel about how you've been perceived on YouTube? That's what I want to talk to you about.
Nobody's walked in my shoes. These people that judge me on YouTube, they have no idea what I'm going through every day. Every day it's just wake up and pray that somebody has seen my son.
Yeah.
Pray that Sumner County has done their job and located my son. There is no closure. It's the same fucking nightmare that it was February 26th as it is today.
So are you not confident in what they're doing?
Behave or how I act.
Yeah, and I know you caught hell from that because I want to say that.
Going through every day.
Well, do you have any regrets, Seth, about what has transpired with all the stuff you've been through?
It's like having a kid just poof and vanish.
He said people don't understand what it's like to have a child poof and vanish.
Okay. So does he have any regrets according to all the stuff that's played out with all this telephone leak and all that stuff? If he could go back, would he redo things? How about that? With all of this up here on YouTube.
She said,
if I could go back and know what I know now, without a doubt. Without a doubt, there would have been less YouTube.
Okay.
There would have been more local, if anything.
Okay.
It's just like some YouTubers, that I reached out to. They seem like they were my friend, or not my friend, but they were friendly.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Knowledgeable to the situation.
Yeah,
then all of a sudden they get their feelings hurt, and it's not even they get their feelings hurt by me. Somebody else rubs them the wrong way, and they just take it out on me. And by taking it out on me, you're taking it out on my son.
Well, let me ask you this: Who reached out to whom first with you and T-Rev? You reached out to him, or he reached out to you?
I reached out to him because I had seen him talk about missing children.
Okay.
I just wanted my son's name out there.
Wow. And look how that turned out. No disrespect, but that turned out bad.
Yeah. Look how that turned out.
One thing.
The leprechaun slides into Nashville, and the next thing I know, I'm back to, people giving, you're supposed to be looking for your kid. You're not supposed to be looking for, somebody else. And it's funny, I wasn't looking for anybody but my son. We don't
say what?
We don't know when God puts people in our path. We don't know the reason why he puts people in our path.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. But the devil uses people too, Seth. And that's one thing I think maybe you didn't realize in reaching out to people and allowing people to come into your circle. As you said, I wanted help. But see, all help isn't good help.
I can say I understand Seth's point of
now. See, I may be a deputy sheriff and I may work with a bunch of criminals, but I give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I heard that.
Literally refuse to acknowledge that people are just bad.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. But
some of them are. But
look at the end result.
Like that, I feel like I'd be a horrible person at my job.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Do I trust these people?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But do I want to believe that they can do better? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing about it is that your job was separate than looking for your kid, and you probably took the same attitude. Well, I'm looking for my kid. I want some help. But you didn't have any idea, I guess, what these people, how they navigate up here with YouTube. But the thing is, when I tell people are people, it doesn't really matter if they're incarcerated, not incarcerated, broke the law, people are people. Everybody's not genuine. Everybody has not changed. Wow. Wow. Yes, Sweet Tea, right. The human heart is deceitful. It is. And a lot of these people that have been involved in these true crime cases, they don't care anything about the people in the case. They don't care anything about the children. They don't care.
So before this happened, I would go to work and I'd come home. And that's all I did. I went to work. I came home. The weekends that I had my son, or even the weeks that I had my son, that's where I lived.
Okay.
Otherwise, it was just work, come home, make sure my house is okay, things are in the fridge, because Sebastian may be coming tomorrow, and I need to make sure I have food in my house.
Okay.
Because I may have to work tomorrow, and he may have to be here. And I want him to have everything that he needs and some of the things that he wants. And now, last 4 months, the only thing that I need is my son. The only thing I want is to find him.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Taco and Michelle was saying the Thursday before your child went missing is when he told you that he didn't want to go home. Is that true?
No. It was. I spoke to him Thursday when he got out of school.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, when did he tell you that, Seth?
It was the weekend prior that I had him that he threw a little fit and didn't want to go back, but he wouldn't tell me why.
Oh, he wouldn't tell you why.
If he wouldn't tell me why, what can I do? If he's not going to tell me,
okay, I hear what you're saying.
If he had told me,
yeah, I was worried about that.
I would have called state police. I would have called Clarksville PD and Montgomery County.
So that's why I wanted to ask you. Did you not think to call Katie to say, why does my son not want to go home?
No. I asked her.
Did you? That's what I've been wanting to know.
I asked her when I got there.
Oh, what did she say, Seth?
Normal thing. She doesn't want to come back here because he doesn't want to go back to school.
Huh?
So he gets freedoms here that he doesn't get there. And now I'm finding out that he really had a lot more freedom here.
Wait. That don't make any sense. She said he don't want to go to school. Is that what you said?
You know, leaving here on a Sunday, going back means that he's got to go back to school on Monday. You know, kids don't want to go back to school after a weekend.
Oh, because of what he was doing at your house.
I understand that.
Okay.
Because I'm not thinking that he's in an abusive situation there.
Yeah, and that's why I was upset. And I said, "Well, I'm not told there."
You know, normal reaction, normal like it's the weekend and he's upset.
Okay.
That the weekend's over.
Yeah, because I told them, Taco and Michelle, I said, I don't want to judge Seth for that, but I'm just wondering if he knew, how long did he know that the child didn't want to go back? Why take him back?
Yeah, I couldn't answer.
Okay. Lord have mercy.
Seth, can you clarify too? Because there's a lot of people that's saying that you had not seen Sebastian in over 3 weeks prior.
Yeah, I heard that too, Lord.
This. Can you clarify that is inaccurate?
That he had the weekend that he was at his mom's that he disappeared, I had him the weekend previously.
Boom.
So that'd be the weekend that you all had that conversation or he was acting up.
We all have jobs. We all have to work.
Right. Lord have mercy. What a mess. What a mess. This is a mess.
If people would stick to the facts instead of adding their little bit of 2 cents.
What they're going to do that, Michelle.
Yeah, and that's being humans. Yes. It's DramaCon, he said.
Well, the whole thing there, you know, is that's why eyewitnesses are reliable in court.
What did he say? He's breaking up.
That's why the witnesses aren't very reliable in court.
Well, and they know that. That's very true. Well, guess what? These witnesses out here don't count. These are chat people, YouTubers who don't have a dog in the race. They ain't getting ready to be called into court for a damn thing.
Bait click.
You can believe that, okay? These
And you know what?
ain't gonna be called nowhere.
Everybody, now that soap operas have not been on mainstream like it was when I was a kid, people look to this. And these are the days of our life.
Oh my gosh, please. Honey, it ain't even on. And look, that show ain't even on TV anymore. Stop.
Right. Another hit from my talk show, man.
Oh my gosh. It's just like on and on and on. But you know what? I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you what's bothersome to me about missing children. I walked in the mall and this lady I talked to, the mother of the autistic boy, she has no idea this boy is missing. And I told her, I said, so you don't have cable? She said, no. I said, you have Wi-Fi? She said, yes. I said, so do you go to YouTube? She says, no. My son, he goes to it, you know. Of course, I try to monitor what he watches, you know, on social media, whatever. This is what I'm talking about. Nobody knows. And we live right here in Tennessee. We're only 3 hours from Nashville, okay? 3+ hours to Hendersonville or whatever. How is it? I've talked to at least 8 or more people at the Walmart weeks ago. Only one girl heard of Sebastian. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Miss Queen, there are people in Gallatin and Hendersonville still that do not know my son.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous to me.
There are people that have stated that people have come into their businesses and told them that my son has been found, and they took the flyers down.
Oh my God! Who told them that the child was found?
That's what I've heard. I've heard from people. People come in and gone, oh, well, they found him.
Oh.
And they're like, oh, okay. And so people take the flyers down. You know, something else I'm finding out because I put flyers everywhere is that some corporations won't allow missing persons flyers to be put up in their,
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
business.
yeah. Well, hey, I'm right up the road.
One of them.
See, this is disturbing. So you got people in Middle Tennessee.
On the other hand, Papa John's will take flyers that I give them, and they'll hand them out to their drivers to give to people.
Oh yeah,
okay. Turn around and told us it's against policy for them to do that.
Okay. Oh, I see.
You know, it's like, how hard is it to sit there and have a little bit of humanity and hand out a flyer with a pie?
I don't know. I just know I haven't seen any flyers here.
Handed it out for a cheese pie that my son would love a cheese pie. You know, it's.
Well, I haven't seen any flyers here. I would love to see a billboard here on the interstate because I think people need to see that the child is missing. So there needs to be a billboard from Virginia to Knoxville to Chattanooga, Nashville to Alabama. Touch all points. You know what I'm saying?
I'm working with somebody right now. I'm trying to give billboards at every major highway entrance.
Oh yeah,
in and out of states.
Yeah, because nobody knows he's missing up here.
But here's one for you, Ms. Queen. I'm getting ready to go in for surgery on Tuesday, and I wear my shirts. I wear these shirts. Have you seen Sebastian?
Okay.
And I'm sitting there, and I've been talking to this nurse for like 15 minutes, and I look at her and I'm like, have you once looked at my shirt? And she's like, no. And now she looks at my shirt and she's like, I didn't see that. I was like, but I'm right in front of you for the last 15 minutes and you haven't even seen my shirt.
That's crazy.
My son is missing and you haven't even been observant enough to notice that this short, fat guy in front of you with a 3X shirt on
I don't
has a shirt that says his kid is missing.
Yeah.
That's how blasé people are.
Well, listen, I'm telling you, for the past month, I've just walked around the stores just so I could talk to people, get their opinion. And it just baffled me, the young people, because I asked some older people my age or younger. I went from aisle to aisle talking to different people, and it just baffled me that nobody had heard of this kid. And I was just like, what in the hell is going on?
Georgia either. We don't.
Tracy in Georgia.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, Tracy's on the panel. Tracy lives in Georgia.
Nobody here either.
Wow.
That's crazy. And Tennessee, I mean, come on, we're only 3 hours away.
When it comes to the wrap on my truck, that I'm actually contracted to have that wrap on my truck. If I could take it off and put Sebastian's on there, I would. But that's $2,400 I have to pay to that company to take that wrap off.
Oh, take what off?
But I have magnets all over my truck.
What are you speaking of?
The wrap. Someone said something about the wrap on his truck, but he cannot take it off because it's $2,500 if he takes it off. But he does have magnets of Sebastian all over the truck.
Oh, so what is he speaking of? A work truck?
His personal truck.
My truck. I work for Carvin-Ties.
Okay.
I'm contracted by Carvin-Ties, so I have a flyer that's a wrap on my truck.
I see.
It brings me a little extra income every month.
Helps pay for the truck.
Do you send out flyers?
But
I would love to put flyers up out here.
Well, I would pass them out here.
Yeah.
We've passed them here in Oklahoma. If we go into certain places, they ask all the time, "Hey, have y'all found your nephew yet?" Hey,
People hear about it.
because we talk about it everywhere we go. We mention him.
I know in the metal shops here, Sebastian's the name.
Well, one thing I will say, I do believe our local news, WATE specifically, they have ran the story. So that is one thing, but that's only for the people who watch the news, which there's only a certain demographic, you know what I'm saying, that watches the news. Because most people now don't have cable, they have Wi-Fi.
Yeah, they have streaming.
Yeah, so nobody's watching cable to watch the news.
Another reason why I went on YouTube. I do local media. I do national media. I do YouTube.
That's true. I forgot about that.
I've been on the radio stations, but the radio stations don't run. They don't run it like,
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, concurrent. Yeah, that's a good point about YouTube. Yeah, because a lot of people do watch YouTube for different things, and that's the one thing the lady said. Who I talked to at the mall yesterday, she doesn't even watch the news. She's because it's negative. She doesn't keep up with what's going on. But I told her, I said, but you got to watch the news. You still got a 15-year-old kid. You need to know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You got to know what's going on out here.
People don't care anymore.
Oh man, this is just. I just don't know what to say anymore. It just baffles me that nobody's heard of this kid. It's just like Summer Wells, same thing when I talked about her for years. People still hadn't known her. And I'm like, come on, you guys. Let's stop this nonsense. You live right here in Knoxville, Anderson County, Blount County, all these small counties. Nobody's heard of this little girl missing. Are you serious? It's like, wow.
Quentin Simon, too. I'm in Georgia and nobody knew about him.
About who?
Quentin Simon.
Oh, Quentin Simon, yeah. Oh, that little cutie pie. Oh, that's just a beautiful boy.
I know.
That's just a beautiful baby.
That makes me so
That's
mad.
just gut wrenching, man.
I know. Oh.
If I could get a hold of that heifer, I'd shake her. I'd shake the hell out of her. Well, now she's in jail.
Thank you, Mr. Gina.
And she's in jail complaining about the concrete ceilings. Well, I'm sorry. The rec room don't got sunlight. I'm sorry.
Boy.
And I'm paying those taxes, so that pisses me off even more.
He's a beautiful kid. It's just depressing. All this is depressing to me. All of this is nonsense to me, and it's depressing. I just pray law enforcement will have something. With 4 months now. What's today's date?
July. Is it July? Wait.
June.
Sorry.
We're still in June. Is it not? It's not July yet, is it?
No.
Not yet.
We just flipped the calendar already.
What's today's date?
I'm looking.
Oh
crap.
29th.
What time? What's the date?
29th. Yeah, this is not good.
Seth, I want to apologize to you personally because I did have a shitty opinion and I did state that opinion. Listening to all the chaos and the
Cornbread said the 28th. Okay, thank you all.
I want to apologize to you though for
Well,
that.
my thing is
I
that
don't feel that way.
Seth only gets a few minutes to answer questions, on the mainstream. So it's sometimes people when they're being asked stuff, they don't maybe get descriptive and explain everything. So all that stuff is left open, and so you're sitting here wondering, like, okay, but what about this and what about this? So it's easier if you could talk to the person directly and ask. I ask all the questions.
Yeah, you do. But I do apologize for that. That was pretty shitty.
I don't know what he's going through because I don't have a missing child, and it's easy to judge. It is easy to judge.
I just feel like people are taking advantage of you because they are.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
People taking advantage. Can you hear her?
Yeah, y'all echoing back there. I hear myself.
My bad. He's just turning up his phone. He didn't hear Tracy. Hold on 1 second. Okay, you had to get back to his phone. He didn't hear you apologize, Tracy.
Oh, is he there?
Is he back?
He appreciates the apology.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I gotta get the phones in orientation again.
I could tell he's a good man, I could tell he's a good man with a big heart. And
Well, when did Seth, when was the last time you talked to Katie and Chris?
What's that?
When was the last time you talked to Katie and Chris?
It's been the last time I had any conversation with those two was before the vigil. Before the last vigil, when I asked Katie if there was a song that she wanted.
If what, honey?
If what? Says she didn't hear the last part.
I texted Katie and asked her if there was a song she wanted to play at the vigil.
Oh, at the vigil, yeah.
And I got a response back that she didn't know, and I needed to make sure I texted her on a three-way with Chris. And
good Lord. For what? What difference does it make?
It's like, I'm just wanting to know if there's a song you want to play for.
Yeah, it's just a song. It's not that serious. So what? She didn't trust talking to you alone?
It's a memorial, all right? The vigils are for us together where we're more than two and pray.
So what did you take from that? That she doesn't feel comfortable texting you alone?
What's up, Tony?
Oh, God.
Good morning, buddy. How are you today?
Shitty fucking day. 4 months, 2 days.
How many phones are involved right now?
Yeah, I know. I don't even really feel you right. I'm telling you good morning.
Lord of mercy.
I feel like it's
Oh, he hung up.
That's okay.
Tony had to intervene.
Well, I think that's messed up that she couldn't even just text him a song to play. But guess what? That's expected from her. She's had no involvement in this child. For those who want to believe that she and Chris care about this kid, her own kid, when she can't even text him a song to play at a vigil that she didn't even go to. So that doesn't shock me any at all. I'm not shocked at all at that.
They have to hang out by the river because they're crying a river because they don't want to flood Hendersonville.
It's just sad.
They couldn't wait to get his daughter.
That's another sad part, man.
Yeah. That's crazy. I can't believe it.
How can you let another child come to the house when there's an unaccounted child there?
Yeah.
That's what I meant to ask you earlier. I'm so glad you mentioned that. I meant to ask you that earlier. How do you feel about this Faith child living and staying in the house for the summer while this boy's missing, Sebastian?
Another one of my call tags is Nuck and Futz. So that's what I feel about it. It's just crazy. I feel like I live in idiocracy, man. I feel like it's crazy. Rondo.
It's very crazy. It's absolutely insane. All of this is insane.
The presidential debate last night was like, I felt like I dropped a hit of acid. I didn't understand what was going on.
They probably did not understand either.
Yeah.
And I feel like, I swear to God, if Trump partners up with Terry Crews and Terry Crews becomes his running mate, I would die. It would be forever.
Why?
It would be great. It would be the greatest decision in his life, man. Terry Crews and Trump.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. I agree with that.
But
it wouldn't work. But it wouldn't work.
I think it would work. I think Terry Crews done a lot of good things.
Trump's a hothead. It wouldn't work. Look how many people were in his favor and how the fallout of all the
Terry
people
Crews
he let go.
Just looking all Terry Crews, I think it would work.
Wow.
I think it would sell, man. Idiocracy is what we live in right now, and that's why I feel like the whole YouTube thing is crazy. I never realized there was actually.
Well, you need to be careful. I'm telling you now. You need to be careful. You need to be careful treading over here.
The YouTube hit list.
Well, no, but I'm being serious.
Yeah.
What starts out is just I'm being friendly. I'm here to talk about Sebastian, Seth. It goes down here real fast.
It gets ferocious. You just gotta make sure you hold your keel and what did Kirk used to say? Onward till morning. Second star on the right. Onward till morning. Sorry, I'm an old man.
Y'all are the same age.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm an old man.
Well, guess what, honey? This body of mine, she feels old lately. She's just, honey, she's taking a toll on Queen. But I keep pushing forward.
Man, every day you just gotta wake up, get up and do it.
Yeah, I get up and do it. I sure do. But today I didn't want to get up and do it.
Do you feel younger mentally than you are physically?
Oh,
like
me?
In your mind, like, do you feel?
Oh, my mind, girl, my mind is 12. What are you talking about?
My mind is 12. I'm a little older than that, but right now I think I'm physically better.
I'm still riding bicycles.
Oh my God.
Tricycles.
My mind is on a banana boat seat, yellow bicycle I used to have when I was in Chicago. I rode that bicycle up and down the neighborhood. My mind is still there.
Oh, the Huffies.
Dawson with the flags and
Huffy. Yeah. Yep. That's what my mind is.
I wish we could roll back to those times.
I miss those times. That's why I love going back to the 70s and 80s because those were the best times. And like all the stuff we do now, it's good to some point, the Roku TV and all that. But we have far removed from that type of life of calling people, talking to them, knocking on the door, checking on them. People wrote letters. We're not in that time anymore. It's survival of the fittest now.
I was talking to someone the other day about talking between the busy signals. Have you guys ever did that as a kid?
Yeah.
Thank you, September.
The busy signals?
In between the business signals, you could talk to your friends.
Yeah.
And being a Navy brat, I was able to talk to the friends I connected to from across the way.
Okay.
Through the business signals. It was
okay.
Long distance was expensive.
Yeah. We're at a different time. Nobody has time for you. Everybody's busy. Send me a text. I don't like to call. Oh, you're bothering me. I'm busy. But as my daddy used to say, people make time for what they want to make time for.
Everybody's face is in the phone.
Yeah, everybody's busy.
Yeah. That's all they're busy doing.
I gotta go here. I gotta go to Little League. I gotta go to the soccer game. I gotta go to football game. I got to go over here. I hear so many excuses why people can't meet up, can't have lunch, can't do nothing. I just, keep it moving. That's all you can do.
Yeah, keep it trucking.
Yeah, keep it trucking. That's all I do. Yeah, look, as we say in the street, I see you when I see you.
Right?
Yeah.
That's true.
That's it. I'm not going to lose no sleep. I holler at you when I see you.
Right.
But we do live in a time that it's all about social media. It's like, oh, did you hear what happened? Susie passed away. And then you'll say, well, how was I supposed to know Susie passed away? Oh, you didn't see it on Facebook? Come on, really?
I was asked the other day for references, to give out references. And I looked at the person. I was like, everybody I could give you as references, COVID took from me. We don't have anybody left in our lives.
Yeah.
I mean, COVID was very, very cruel to a lot of people.
There's been lost their minds
right now.
There's people who lost their minds because of COVID. There are people who lost their minds. I remember hearing a story of a girl over in the UK who literally, what did they say? She tried to kill herself or something. I thought, what the hell? For what? Because you can't go outside.
You got to wear a mask.
Just because
kind of
everything was
enjoyed
shut
that, man. The
off,
banks
you
didn't.
know, they cut everything off to where you couldn't go anywhere, you couldn't go to work, stores weren't open. So obviously that was her life. Couldn't go outside the house. She can't talk to anybody. She can't spend time with anybody. So she felt like her life wasn't worth living. But my goodness, that is ridiculous if it gets to the point where you feel like you got to kill yourself because you can't go to work and you get there. That's why a lot of people didn't want to go back to work. They were glad to have time off for work.
Yeah.
They were glad to be able to sleep in.
It was nice on unemployment.
Imagine if the internet died worldwide.
Well, that's why a lot of people got comfortable. A lot of people got comfortable because people were saying, oh, people are lazy. I don't think it's that a lot of people are lazy. I think a lot of people were overworked and they were tired. So when they were able to get that reprieve, they just got comfortable. You would get comfortable.
I remember people were making more money on unemployment than they were in regular life.
And that's why they were comfortable. Common sense.
And they got comfortable and then they snatched it out from under us. And now we're all in another micro recession.
That unemployment paid.
You're making more money sitting at home than when you were going to a job where you weren't appreciated. You could not expect a person not to become complacent. Come on now.
Yeah, they paid a lot. They did.
Come on now.
In Washington State, they push you into unemployment. So I was put in unemployment. My wife was put in unemployment. We were making like almost $8-9 grand a month.
Yeah, I know. And you were getting
we were living like we won the lottery, and then it's gone. And it's like it's hard to keep up.
I know. I went through the same thing.
Yeah.
Life.
Well,
man,
I'm for that house. I'm gonna let y'all get some rest. I know y'all have been on the live a while, and me too.
It's been fun.
But y'all call me anytime. Michelle knows how to reach me. So if y'all ever want to call, I don't know what my next topic is gonna be. Oh Lord have mercy. This was unexpected this morning.
Man, I'm just plethora of shit. Just to let you know.
Say what?
He's too intelligent for his own good.
I got all kind of input
I'm sure he gives you hell, Michelle.
Oh
me
man.
We all got the answers for everything.
Okay.
My goofy dog. Well,
I got a topic I want to discuss. I do a segment called Your Crazy America where I bring people really crazy stories that happen in America. And the one that was supposed to be planned for yesterday, but I was out. I might do it later today or tomorrow. This black lady moved from somewhere out west or Midwest. I don't know where it was. Colorado, I think. And so she went to a staffing company outside of Chicago to apply for a job. So they leave her a message on her voicemail, these white women, and they don't know that she's black. And so they leave a voicemail and haven't hung up. So she's thinking she's getting a voicemail from the staffing company, and they're sitting here talking about how she sound on the phone. So the other lady is asking, hey, does she sound white or black to you? Or something like that. How does she sound? So the white lady says, oh, she sounds like white trash. And this is on a voicemail, the black woman's voicemail. So she feels really hurt by this comment. And I'm sitting here thinking, wait a minute, you're white. You're white, saying the woman sounds like she's white trash, but she's black. You can't make this up.
Wow.
It's so wrong.
I don't know what white or black sounds like.
But you know what I'm saying. She obviously heard the black girl and assumed she was white, but then called her white trash. Boy, she knows what she is now because the girl's got a lawyer.
And it's all on recording.
It's all over the news. It's all over the news. And it's sad because the girl just moved here. She's trying to better herself. She's got a kid to take care of. She said, I just want a job. That's all I'm trying to do is apply for a job. My thing is this.
Staffing agencies.
You don't have to be talking about who called. Your job is to staff people. You're not hiring them. You're just bringing them in. They fill out the application. Then you send them to the job. That's on the job if they want to keep them or not. It's not even that serious.
Right?
You're a staffer.
That's all you are.
Pusher.
You're getting more money for what you're giving.
Exactly. A paper pusher. Well, I'd like to know if that lady still has a job, if both of those ladies still have their job at the company.
Probably not.
At that staffing company. Oh, yeah. They got to go. Because they're going to say, you didn't have sense enough to hang up the damn phone?
Here's the
while you're on the conversation.
They're probably not working there, but they're probably working at another staffing agency.
Exactly. Move them. Yeah. Because they do that, don't they? Move you around.
Yeah. No, it's your knowledge base is what you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
From labor ready to standby personnel to.
Dusty says, "Great hair, Taco."
Thanks, man. It's been a few years. I decided since we started this crusade for our grandchildren, I'm not going to cut my hair no more.
Oh, okay. Something for the kids to play with.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I can feel
I got
everything.
you.
I feel like every time my hair gets longer, I can feel more around me. You know what I'm saying? Like I could feel people's energies and auras. I feel
Okay.
like a Filipino Johnny Trejo.
Oh, you know you are wild.
People say I look scary. I'm like, man, I'm just me. I'm just Ken. And I watch Barbie, and I'm gonna learn that song, Just Ken. I'm just gonna start singing that when people start.
Oh
Had a
my
guy
gosh.
walk up on me, said, "Man, you look like a badass at work." I said, "Dude, stop walking behind me. You're making me nervous."
So, is it hot out there?
Hot.
106.
106.
Oh yeah, that's dead man walking weather.
Yeah, I go into work at 3:30. I get off at 1:30. It's hot. I'm drenched. I'm
Yeah,
covered in
well,
sweat.
I'm gonna let you
That's
relax
at
so you can
night.
get ready for work. But you all call me anytime, and if when I come up with a topic or whatever, I'll just send it to you in the IG, and we'll
Yeah,
go from
definitely.
there. Okay.
I'll be glad to help out.
Okay. Thank you, Taco. Thank you,
Anytime.
Michelle.
Yourself.
Okay. I
Have a
appreciate
good
it.
one.
You too, baby. Have a good weekend.
Have a
Bye,
great
y'all.
Okay.
weekend.
Bye, bye, y'all.
Bye.
Okay. Well, Tracy, what do you think? What a live. Thank you,
Yeah,
Gene.
that's a good lie. They're great people.
Oh,
Really, they sound like good
Lord.
people.
What do you think about that in the T Rev? Oh my God, I'm dead.
That's hilarious.
It
That
is
Seth was
hilarious.
on the phone. I
I
love
called
it.
it. Look, I called it, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. On point, you did.
Shut your mouth.
You
Shut
usually do, though. You
shut
usually
your
always do.
mouth. I knew something didn't sound right. I said, I said, T Rev is talking all around this subject. I said, they're baiting his dumb ass, and he don't even realize it. Stupid fuck. He's a stupid old fucker. Just as stupid as the day long. That's
Yeah,
just he's just a dodo bird in a big old cap.
he's those lies that he tells, though.
Oh,
Those
well,
are
you know
bad
they're going to
lies.
catch up. Eventually, T Rev
Oh
is going
yeah.
to end up. T Rev, he's just like a lot of people walking around here. Eventually, the lies will find you out. That's life.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are, tall, short, fat, black, white, Mexican,
Yep.
Jew. The lies will find you out. That's all.
Yeah, they
All
will.
the storytelling and pitting people against each other, manipulating people. Oh, honey, trust me, he's gonna have a really bad day. And the one thing I've learned about people like T Rev is what somebody told me a long time ago. You don't have to see people suffer. You don't have to wait for them to suffer. They're already suffering. That's the reason why they're doing this type of shit in the first place. It's because they're miserable human beings. They don't have a life. They don't have direction. They get their follies from doing all this old crazy whack stuff. So he's already a miserable person. So ain't nobody got to wait for the fallout. He's already suffering. That girl, same thing. I mean, you heard it here. Seth thought he and the girl had something. They didn't.
Yeah,
More than likely, they were already in cahoots together. Her and T Rev, who knows how it went. The point is, it's backstab. They stabbed the man in the back.
Yeah, they did. That's some real fucked shit.
Yeah.
They did.
So my thing is, this is how you were living, whether Sebastian was missing or not, whether he reached out to him or not. You all are just you're what I call them fuck bitches. That's what they are.
Taking pictures of Seth while he's sleeping and
in
his house.
And then you didn't have no plans on staying with Seth because you ended up with her. So what are you taking a picture of Seth for to show the audience? This is why you know T Rev is sick. You take a picture of a man with his legs cocked open, sleep in his own fucking chair, to prove to your chat that you're here in Tennessee when you knew you had no intention of staying with Seth or really being here to support the man. Man, that's a dirty ass fucker. That's a dirty ass fucker.
Yeah, like you said, how he was acting on that live too. Like,
oh, I could smell it.
Yeah,
because the first live I saw was Terry Lynn's live. And something told me when I was watching the live, I said, something's off here. That's the first thing I said when I watched it. Because when I was watching the live, I was already annoyed because her chat was going on and on and on, wanted her to run around and chase T Rev and Pascal around, which was bizarre. And I thought, what kind of fucking chat does she have? Why can't you all just let the woman film and show the people? Why do you want these two motherfuckers to stand beside each other? I thought that was so weird. Why?
Yeah,
They're two men. Why? Because one was short, one was tall. Come on, you all act like you're in high school.
Right. Like you never seen that before.
Yeah. I thought, and then she see her running around and she's telling them, hey, it's hot out here. And I thought, man, get control of your chat. Fuck it. Turn the chat off.
Yeah.
Just film the live and let the live speak for itself. And it did. And it did.
Yeah, it was weird. It was
that's
really
how
weird.
I knew. That's how I knew something was up with T-Red when I watched her live stream. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
I'm glad I got to at least apologize to Seth personally, not that.
Well, hey, look, this is how I look at it.
I feel better about it.
We don't know these people. We don't know these people. That's why I spoke my truth during the live to let Seth know. I didn't think it was a good idea him coming to YouTube, but I get it. You wanted to get the word out about your kid. I do have I had a problem with thinking you knew that your child was in distress and then send him back over there to Katie's house. But what can you do? It's water under the bridge.
Yeah.
I can judge. That still don't give nobody no right to get rid of no fucking kid.
No. I don't know.
And that's even scarier. Your child is acting out, don't want to go back to the Proudfoots, and then he has to go back. Let me tell you, I know that feeling of not wanting to go back to one of your parents' house. It's a terrible feeling. It's a terrible feeling. So I could feel that. I could feel that from that kid. You understand what I'm saying? Because I've been a kid before.
Yeah.
And I don't think people really understand what that's like when you live in different households and you go to one parent's house and you're having such a great time at that person's house. Mm-hmm. And then you know you got to go back to the other parent's house, but you don't want to go back to that parent's house. That's a terrible place to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
I couldn't imagine having a missing child. When my son left for the Air Force as my youngest, I thought I was going to die. I mean, I was so miserable. I was so
Sorry
sad.
about the background. Somebody's honking their horn.
Sorry.
So when your child was traveling somewhere?
No, he left. He joined the Air Force.
Oh, the Air Force. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, when he was leaving for basic, and I knew I wouldn't be talking to him for a month, I thought I lost it. I was crying. I was miserable, crying every day, and I knew where he was. You know,
you missed your baby.
I couldn't imagine having a missing child. I just couldn't.
No, and that's the whole point, is that I don't know what Seth is going through. I can say this and say that and judge this and that, but in the end, no matter what I think he should and shouldn't be doing, I don't have a missing kid. That's the gist. I don't have a missing child. So I can't say I understand, because I don't.
Well, I know that.
And it is easy to judge. It is easy to judge. That's the reason why I said to him, you have to be careful talking about things and you don't finish it, because it leaves it open and then people start wondering, they start assuming, they start speculating. And that's basically what everybody's done, is speculated this, and this, when we don't know the whole truth of his life with Sebastian or Katie and Chris. We don't know.
At least he seems like he cares, because Katie sure as hell doesn't.
No, she don't give a fuck. No, she don't give two fuck. That's why I tell people, even if you scratch Seth off the list of how you feel about him, negative, whatever, that still ain't got nothing to do with how they act.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're just living life.
Because they're all his parents, and they were his parental figures. So damn, somebody in the group needs to act like they care. And you see, these two don't give two fucks.
Mm-mm.
No way you could just keep ignoring that. They don't care. He just said it right there on the live. Texting a woman to ask about a song. Sweet Jesus, you can't even return a text to put down a song you want played at a vigil?
That's
Come
awful.
on now.
That's awful.
Yeah, that's awful.
And going out with the new kid and having a good time. Like, I just don't understand how you could. Like, I woke up crying every day when I couldn't talk to my son. I just don't get how she's just so nonchalant. And
but you know what? You heard Michelle say, I think starting off, she cared for Sebastian. But then the flip side of that's going to be, how do you start off caring for your kid and then turn on your kid? Because that's some deep shit to say. Oh, yeah, I love my kid between the ages of birth to 10. See where I'm going?
Yeah.
But after the age of 10, I don't love my kid anymore. Come on.
You love them more, actually. The older they get, you love them more, it seems like. It's crazy.
I don't think she ever cared.
Mm-mm.
That's obvious. And I'm gonna tell you who's a prime example of this to me, Lori Vallow Daybell. All those years she raised her kids, those kids probably said, hey, I got a good mom, until all the shit jumped off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And her son has to know, if I was underage, I wouldn't be alive as well, because she'd have done the same to me.
God, that's
What's
so
the
sad.
difference? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And and you can't tell me that's not a lot to sleep on, knowing your own mother raised you and then killed your brother and sister because they were minor children. She wanted to be with Chad Daybell, so she knocked her damn kids off. You got to walk around every day knowing that shit, and you're breathing. That's a terrible place to be.
Yeah. I don't know how these women get these men to love the men more than their kids. I just don't get that.
She's the same mother that raised her kid and then killed her other two later in life. So that's why I tell people, you don't know people. Nobody just wakes up and kills their two children. Come on now. You just don't wake up and kill a fucking 16, 17-year-old. Her mother said it. She's been ill, Lori. Lori was doing what a lot of people do. She's just riding the wave. You understand?
Yeah.
She was already ill. She meets Chad Daybell. He just finishes up. He just puts the icing on the cake. That's all. That's all.
Yeah.
And she rode the wave. That's all.
God.
She had already been sick. People may not have seen the signs, how severe Lori was, but they told the story of the imaginary people and her talking to these entities and shit. She was doing that before Chad Daybell. She was doing that before Chad Daybell.
I hope. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. So that's what I'm saying. You don't know people. Now, other people may have came across Lori, thought she was a great mom. She seems to care for the kids, blah, blah, blah. But then you talk to the family, they got a whole other side of Lori that other people probably, they had no idea that she was mentally ill.
Right.
Because you don't know people.
Put on a good show, yeah.
Yeah, put on a good show. And it's sad. And it's sad that people can easily be coerced. So you already got somebody mentally ill, and then they meet this guy. He's talking all this old crazy doomsday shit. And then you start listening to it and reading the books. And now you're falling for him. Now you're talking, you're meeting. And one thing begat another. You see it all the time. You've got to have free will. If you don't have free will, your ass is doomed. You will do anything. Somebody comes along and just say, hey, will you do this for me? Hey, you got to say to yourself, no, I probably shouldn't be doing this. No, that ain't right.
No common sense.
No common sense. Like I said, we all do stupid shit, make mistakes. But when it comes to unaliving people, we're not talking about petty thievery. We're past that, as I said, stealing socks out of Walmart. You're talking about unaliving a whole human.
Yeah,
how do you wake up?
I can't even kill a bug.
That's what I'm saying. How do you wake up one day and say to yourself, okay, I think I'm going to kill my kid. I'm going to kill my sister. I'm going to kill my niece's husband. Come on now. You're past the stage of what I call reckoning. Somebody trying to, not reckoning, but reasoning with you. There's no reasoning with you when you get to that point. You think it's okay to unalive a human being for no damn reason. Come on. Just jacked
Especially
up.
your child. Your child?
I know.
That's the craziest part to me.
Oh, wow.
And then not care. Even this.
It's scary. This world is scary. And this child missing is another prime example of how scary the world is. And every time I go to YouTube Q, and you know what I'm saying? It's just rows and rows and rows of horrible stories of people and their kids. Like there's one story I just saw that I'm going to check out of here. This crazy ass bat gave birth and threw the baby out the window. Okay. Now, when you look at the apartment building sits on a corner, and it's not a far window, not that it matters, But the baby wasn't going to survive anyway because it's a, you know what I'm saying, it's an infant.
Yeah.
And it's just not.
Oh,
even if it's not even that far of a drop. And then she threw the damn mattress thing out. I just sit here looking crazy because the people got little teddy bears and stuff out there on the side of on the bottom level, on the ground. And I'm just shaking my head this morning looking at this shit like, you got to be kidding me. You threw the baby out. So they got the neighbor talking. They're not showing her face. She's talking like, I knew it had to be her baby because I don't know. It's just, I just, as soon as I saw the baby or the debris or whatever was left behind, she says, I just knew it had to have been her. She said, because they were up in the morning, like 4 o'clock in the morning, making all kind of crazy noise and stuff. And I was just shaking my fucking head listening. So I was looking at the mug shots of her and the boyfriend. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story.
And all they had to do was drop it off at the fire department.
That's all. Get up, wash the baby off, right? Wrap the baby up, put the baby in a little basket or something, and set the baby. You right at the driveway of the fire department. Exactly. That's all she had to do. Threw the baby out the window. I was looking at the video this morning, and I just thought I could scream. I'm just looking at the apartment. It's like, those, in the city where they got the business on the bottom and you got apartments on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make something like that, like a corner business. And I was just shaking my head like, dear sweet Jesus, what the hell is wrong with this heifer?
God,
why you throw that baby out the fucking window?
It or seeing it happen. Oh,
I could imagine.
Yeah.
God. Because I think they said the baby rolled in the street or something, was thrown in the street. So they had a good little swing that swung it out the damn window, second floor window.
Oh my God.
Right after giving birth. Oh, and how about this? She didn't know she was pregnant.
Oh, I hate when they say that shit.
Yeah, she didn't know she was pregnant. So she gave birth up there in that apartment, in the bed, or wherever she gave birth. Yeah.
There's no way to not know.
Well, she knows now.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. She and the boyfriend, they both know now.
So she didn't know she was pregnant, but when she saw the baby, she didn't know what
the baby out. Either. Exactly.
Didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
God, that's
so this bad. This is what this is what we have going on right now.
Golly, I cannot even imagine being the person that
all the stories they just get worse and worse and worse and worse.
They do.
Just when you say, damn, this 13-year-old, 15-year-old, a newborn, toddler, the ages are all different.
Madeline Soto, that one's.
Yeah, I don't understand that. God. I'm gonna tell you what I think with that case. I think he tried to do something with her and she told him no.
Yeah, she was done.
Yeah, she probably said, look, motherfucker, I'm 13. It's my birthday. Are you serious? You know what I'm saying?
The pregnancy thing, though, I thought about too.
Like, what? Wait, slow down. Say what?
Well, people are saying, because she told her friend she missed her period because they were in sync, So she told her friend she missed her period or something. So people are saying, that they think she was pregnant. And then other people are like, no, because they would say it was Florida would say it's 2 people that he killed, or 2 people, murder of 2 or whatever. And I'm like, no, they wouldn't, not yet.
Oh.
They wouldn't put that out yet.
So you think she was pregnant?
They're not going to put the motive out before court.
Okay, let me ask you something. You think she was pregnant?
I think she might have been. I think that's why he did it, because he freaked. She might have said.
But you've been molesting her. You've been molesting her and touching her inappropriate. You should know that day was coming too.
Yeah. But yeah, her friend stated to the police in her statement that she was saying she missed a period.
Well, where did you hear that
at? When they were reading the
affidavit.
On that paperwork.
So I hadn't read that. Okay, the affidavit. Okay, I have to check that out. That's bad.
I know.
That's really bad.
Because she might have said, "Hey, that night that mom kicked him out of the room, or the night that he did it, killed her, or morning whenever he did it." She might have been like, "Hey, I missed my period. I think
So he knew eventually somebody had to take her and get rid of the baby.
Yep.
And how you going to explain that?
Yep.
But this is what I don't understand. It was said the other day that she would tell the daughter to get into bed with the boyfriend. Because the girl didn't want to sleep in a bed by herself. What the fuck?
Yeah, y'all go upstairs, room number 4. They had numbers
Stop.
on the door.
Girl,
how creepy is that to live like that? They had that many rooms, and then the little girl had a makeshift bedroom in the living room. How fucked up is that? 13-year-old doesn't get any privacy, period.
What do you mean a makeshift room?
Madeline they made her bedroom in the living room.
That's because she had somebody else sleeping in other rooms. Unless they were hoarders, she'd have no bed in there.
So what I was saying was because if she always sent them up to room number 4 to sleep, then nobody was in there. Obviously, nobody could be running it unless they weren't home.
I don't understand where you go up this room number 4. What are you trying to say?
They had numbers on the doors in the apartment, like numbers you would put on your house.
What, inside of an apartment?
Yes, inside the condo.
So it was like upstairs. So it was like a townhouse.
Yeah, and there were other rooms, and she had numbers on the doors. And
something else was going on, Tracy.
Send them to room number 4.
They might have been running a whorehouse.
Yeah. And he was peeping in on the roommate. He had video of the roommate.
Yeah, they had more shit going on at the house. That's obvious. You don't put numbers on the doors unless you're doing something illegal.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
Or I tell you exactly what's going on. She was probably renting the rooms out to make money. You know, it's expensive to live in Florida.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's about what that was. We rent the rooms out, get money, sublet the apartment. Yeah. That's exactly what they were doing. They were either prostituting or subletting.
I know they had some roommates there, but I think they had an empty room. But
she was subletting. She was subletting the apartment. That's a bad mix right there. Get sublet a house. You get sublet rooms. And you got the kids in your house.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't.
So that girl was doomed anyway. With or without the boyfriend. Mother don't have no fucking common sense. So whose name was the apartment in? The mother?
I heard it was in her mother's name, like the grandma.
The mother. Yeah. Well, see, that's a whole other story.
Yeah, that case is crazy.
So I haven't heard all that, but this just goes to show you this is what's out here raising children.
No.
So you can't be surprised when you hear these horrible stories of children being touched in the worst case scenario. And that's what you have here. Another one. Another creepy crawly story. Wow.
Since she was 8, I would notice. I don't give a damn. I don't know how she didn't notice. I don't know how she didn't pick up on it. I don't know. I don't get that.
Yeah.
She's either that stupid and gullible or she just didn't give a fuck.
Well, I think it's the latter.
Yeah.
She just did what she wanted to do. She is self-serving. He's self-serving. And I think it's the same in this case with Sebastian. It's just self-serving people doing what they want, and there's nobody to hold them accountable.
I know, damn. These poor kids.
This is bad. You're welcome, Virgo. This is bad. Well, I'm gonna check out here because I've been here almost 5 damn hours. I don't know what time is it. 12:37. Good grief.
Oh,
wow. Been on a while.
Good, though. It was a good live.
Yeah, it was a very good live. I wasn't expecting any of that, of course, but Taco coming up and Mr. Seth. But
that's good. They clarified everything.
It still won't be enough. There'll still be some complaints. You know how that goes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I can tell you what, though. Somebody ain't going to be too happy. Some little unlucky leprechaun. Hey, I wonder if Michaela thinks she's got a pot of gold now at the end of the rainbow.
I bet she's miserable.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
Yes.
She's sitting right there while he's going live. Oh my gosh, chew my paw off. I bet this motherfucker ain't even took her to the picture show.
I bet she's probably like, you better make some damn money.
Yeah.
Get in there and lie about something.
Okay, but guess what? That's going to get old too. That's all you're doing is going live. We don't do anything. We don't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she's sick of it already.
You know, ain't nothing like a guy to go to work, come home, rest up. We go places, we do things. Mm-hmm. And then, too, he's stupid. He's still codependent. You're down here with no license, no car, got the funds to do it, but won't, can't for whatever reason, old child support.
Yep.
And you're living in a world far from where you're from, don't know how the people navigate down here.
Nope.
Don't got no friends, no family down here. That is dangerous.
Yeah, going from city life to country
I
life.
would
like
never.
That,
hell no.
That's.
Yeah. You go to a city on your own or with a stranger, you better find hey, you better have somebody there that you know.
Yeah.
I would never trust to go move to no strange city with a woman or a man that I barely know, barely met, and I don't know nothing about the demographic. And trust me, she lives out in the middle of nowhere for what I've seen from the photographs. That bitch is off a 2-lane highway. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
She's in bumfuck Egypt.
Yeah, that'll get old for him quick, too.
No. Yeah. You know, we're talking about what I call serial killer highway. Ain't nothing out there.
I know that life.
So there is no way I'm getting ready to go move from a major town or city to the middle of nowhere where it ain't nothing around. I don't drive. I don't know nobody. So he still has to depend on her when he wants to get what? A baseball cap and a pair of socks? What the fuck?
Yeah,
no.
No.
Want to go to the mall today? Oh, that'll be an hour's trip. Can you buy ice cream without worrying about it melting? Who wants to live like that? Of course, people do all the time, but you understand what I'm saying? He's not used to that. You know he's not.
No.
He probably go walk right out his door where he was living with Athena, go walk to the corner store, get a pack of cigarettes, a vape pen, whatever. Ain't like that here. You're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, you got to stock up when you go grocery shopping.
A fool. He's a fool. She's a fool. And if she's got children, she's really stupid. Because now you've brought a complete stranger to your house that you don't know a damn thing about.
That doesn't take care of his own kids. There's no way.
Yeah. And I don't think he takes care of his kids still.
No. Hell no.
I think he just did that because he saw the viewership was falling off. People were coming in the chat saying things that he didn't like. And he wanted people to try to pipe down what Athena said, but you can't pipe it down.
And he's not giving up none of that money.
There's no piping it down. Huh?
I said he's not giving up none of that money.
Well, hey.
Not for his kids.
All I can say is he better show hope he don't turn his motherfucking eye. Because all you got to do is go take that car and unload it. She get a hold of that pen, it's on.
Yeah.
He's a done deal.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining me, sweetie.
You're welcome.
All right. All right, honey. All right, everybody. It's Tracy from Georgia.
Talk to you later.
Okay, baby. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, everybody. I want to thank Tracy, Uncle Taco, Michelle, and Mr. Seth Rogers. What a crazy live stream. Just when I think I can't be more amazed at the nonsense that goes on. Lord have mercy. Well, all I can say is, in the end, no matter who's responsible for the disappearance of this boy child, Sebastian, if it is indeed foul play, somebody has to stand account. These other entities involving themselves in the lives of this man and his child, they got to stand account too. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. Beginning of this live stream, I brought you information coming out of Hawkins County pertaining to a biracial boy who has been discriminated against in, I guess, the Churchill School District. The school district is denying that he was ever bullied or mistreated. I do believe there was a cover-up, and there has been a settlement between the mother and the school district. Don't know how much she's getting, but kudos to her. Second part of this live stream is pertaining to Mr. Uncle Tacos. He went on the Leprechaun's channel to give his rendering pertaining to Seth and the child. And we now have verified that Mr. Tacos is real, and he is a friend of Seth Rogers. Dusty's so funny. And that's that. Like, share, subscribe, drop your comments below. I'll be back with more stimulating content. Please check out my other shorts and videos in the YouTube queue. Don't know what the next topic is going to be, but I will send you a notification to let you know what I will discuss the next round. She seems off, but it also seems CP will not allow her to speak for herself. Have a great day. Well, it's a choice. That's what you all got to remember. All of this is a choice. Who you want to be and navigate in life. You want to put somebody else before your child? Your choice. Put somebody else before your mate? Your choice. All of these actions, they're choices. And that's just the way it is. It's a choice. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $McAngie, 129 Cash App. Stickers and chats always welcome. Thank you all for the super stickers and chats during the live. I'll talk to you guys a little bit later. Thank you, sweetheart. And thank you, new viewers and new subs and the mods that came in during this live stream. You've been listening to the Vault Excel.